live. First room code is already here. Get over to my commentation spot. It won't let me move. Chicken.
Okay.
I cannot move for some reason.
Oh, it's because there needs to be someone on the team.
Oh, okay.
So when someone joins, then we can move over.
Gotcha. All right, let me go ahead and put up the announcements. Should make it simple. I feel like this event's going to do way better than the last event because yesterday's event we did not have any good way to actually plan stuff.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it should have been a sign up kind of thing. This way we already know who's signing up. Chicken, you can go ahead and post the code now for them. That way they can go ahead and be getting in here. In the room codes.
In organizers? All right.
No, you post it. The code is posted in organizer. You post it in room codes. Yeah. Alrighty, we are getting everything ready, guys. For anyone who's popping into the chat now, we are slowly setting up the tournament. Should be pretty fun. Should be pretty lit. We're gonna see how this is going. We'll see.
Woo!
Should be pretty fun. We are joined by Feline Reezus.
Hello. Rizzus, more like it.
Yeah, Rizmus. I forgot to at you in the thing. My bad.
No, you're fine.
No.
Ooh,
Yo,
I'm
DJ Spartan
excited.
was the first. Let's go. Wait, why does Chicken?
We have a lot of good teams coming on.
Chicken gets to be over here. You got to name the teams, man. We don't know who they are. It's Canis Satan.
Correct. You're correct.
Yo, correct. Lord Lyram, what up? How's it going? We are slowly getting everything finished, getting set up. We do have a bunch of really great teams. I believe the first round is going to be Team Canis Satan versus the team. As here, contestants are actually rolling in here right now. It should be pretty cool to see how this is going to play out. For those who are wondering what the bracket looks like, we actually have the bracket here. Ignore the ads on the side. We're seeing Canis Satan versus the team. Next after that will be No Burning Heart. Next after that will be Yankin Rank and Strawberry. We are going down the line. Hopefully everyone gets in on time. We are having a little bit of issues with some people not making it right away. I will say for anyone who is curious about how these brackets are being put together, we did put them together based on MMR for the very first round. That way everyone has a chance to actually compete. We don't feel like everyone just want to go into create. You're sleeping. No, Zero, get in here right now. There we go. Check the bracket. You can check it out there. Let's go. Chicken in the modulate. Let's go. All right, we got.
So we can actually change the names.
You can't?
No, I cannot.
Weird. You should be able to, if you're the person who made it. Hi. How's it going, Zezes? How's it going, Nozuru? How's it going, everybody? Yo, Eclipse in the chat as well. We're getting everything set up. Stream is live. Let's see. Room codes is up. All right, let's see. We are joined today by Feline Jesus and the Chicken. Chicken, say hi.
Hello.
Yo, Hiroshi, how's it going? Returning chatter. Hello. All right, looks like we have our first team. I believe this is Team Canis Satan, if I'm not mistaken. Or is this Team the team? Which one are we looking at?
Well, actually, I believe Assassin Empire is on the team. Looks like Canis Satan is missing one of their subs as of right now.
Oh, yeah, I see that. So the team is currently 3-manning, waiting for everyone to get in. And then we have both teams at a 3-man disadvantage. All right. We'll see how this goes. Good luck. Have fun. It should be a very fun tournament. We're going to see how this actually goes. Like I said, we'll be commentating throughout this entire time. Chicken is helping us run the Discord side of things, and I'll be updating the score as we go along. This is the first bracket of the event, so it should be pretty fun. We got Vulcaner and Assassin Empire on Team 2, a.k.a. Canine Satan, correct?
No, they are the team.
They're the team. Sorry. All right. Well, while Feline Jesus figures out who's who, the team over here with Sanch 1660, Nagel, and say Shiro.
Shiro.
Shiro. I am trying my best, chat. I do apologize. There's some names I don't automatically recognize. Let's kind of go over some of the contestants that we actually have inside of the Discord today. Representing Team Yankee Ranker, we're currently online. I do apologize if you're not online, your name won't be called right away. We have AC, aka Acute, Cosmic Kumio, Eclipse, representing Team Yankin Rank. There is one more member of that team, but is not currently live. Limbus Company being represented by Famoker, Labby, Rees, and Thomas. No Burning Heart being represented by Atsia, Shaco, Superior, and the Frankie Doodle as well. Looking like a big team to kind of bring into the lower end of the bracket. We have 4-Piece McJig being represented by Ilo, Jignut, The Great Trash Can, and Zoid. We have Team Strawberry being represented by Fumi, Kexer, and Sylvina. All right. Obviously, we already talked about Team, K9 Satan, as we'll be seeing them play here in just a second on Team 2. We have Team Mocha as well, being represented by Jonah, Leaf, Monk, and not Mocha, believe it or not. Korean Cos fans being represented by Celeste, Fruitcake, and Rats. The team being represented by, obviously, Assassin Empire, Tireless Wizard, Vulcaner, and a name that I cannot read because that is not in English characters. But seems to be who we're all going to see today. There may be another team that I'm not mentioning right now, but that is okay. Yo, Adri Thomas, thank you so much for the raid, dude. For some reason, my alerts are not working, but welcome, chat. You're about to see a one of a kind Cobalt tournament. By the way, Feline, you did not hide the room code.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, for some reason, my alert boxes are completely just being destroyed by Streamlabs OBS. Oh, I'm getting some kind of alert now. Strange. I hear
It looks like we have a possible sub in for K9 Satan.
Okay.
Still waiting on the team's fourth.
Oh, there we go. The alerts were just a little late. Coach Adri, can you believe Tony wasn't kiting? Oh man. Whoops. Adri was surely coming in to watch. That's funny. But yeah, so it should be pretty good. Is this the representative for team? God, I am going to keep getting slipped up. If he cannot figure out how to type these in, that is okay. All right, that must be for team the team. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Ironically, Team the Team is fully here. We are still waiting on one more member for K9 Satan. K9 Satan hopefully will have a team member soon. I'm actually going to jump down there real quick and see if I can't find out what's going on. I'll be right back, guys. Hey, how's it going? Hey.
Hey, guys.
Hey, so what is the situation now? Do we have a member to fill in or...
yeah, I think Law is.
Yeah, Law will probably fill. Yeah.
Okay, so Law is going to fill in, so you do have a member. Okay.
All
right.
All right. I wish y'all the best of luck. Good luck. Like I said, we're rooting for y'all. We're going to see some great action out there, I'm sure. We're going to jump down real quick. Yo, how's it going? How's it going, guys? Are y'all ready and happy to play?
All right, so we're getting that go now.
Looks like we're about to get. Looks like we're about to get started. I wish y'all the best. You'll have fun. All right. So it looks like we have both teams ready to go. Everyone's reared up. We have Law actually returning to Team K9 Satan. Team K9 Satan versus the team. It looks like we're already here. Feline, if you want to go and start up the match, we'll see if we get some R's in chat real quick.
Of course. I am just making sure that their sub is able to talk to the rest of the team. There we go.
Alrighty. So like I said, this tournament has no restrictions on red items, no restrictions on augments. There are no restrictions whatsoever. This is going to be a no-holds-bar kind of tournament right now.
Looks like both teams are ready. We're going to go ahead and start out for the day.
All right. So we have the first picks going to happen. Have some interesting characters coming out. It's going to be pretty cool to see like what are the actual team comps coming out of this entire tournament. I'm going to be very interested to see what everyone picks, what all augment choices they make, and hopefully this will be a good video later. Yo, Rise, thank you so much for the follow.
Me too. I'm really excited to see what both teams
Oh,
send over to the other side. I think that's more interesting to see what changes after that first initial picking phase.
especially when you like think of like what is the Cobalt meta right now. Like obviously a lot of stuff is random when it comes to like the RNG aspect of this game, but like a lot of things you really can command. Like for instance, we're seeing Rio, Tia, Fiora, and Hedge right now. That is a very scary team to fight in any normal lobby. While on the other team, we're seeing Spec Ops, Estelle, Aya, Hyunwoo, and Emma. Both teams are extremely challenging to face against. We'll see how it goes. I think the damage that K9 Satan is going to be putting out is going to be a lot more immense, but the utility that I think the team is going to show here is going to be pretty good. Good luck, good luck. Hopefully both of our teams will do pretty well. We'll see how this goes. Like
I think it's going to be huge, especially with that Hyunwoo into the wall, and if they followed up with an IL, that's a really good team fight right there.
It's all about how it's played, not about what characters you play. We'll see how it goes. By the way, for those who are wondering at home, this is a double elimination tournament. This is not a best 2 out of 3. If they lose here, they go straight down to the losers bracket. They lose one more time, they're completely out of the game. This is a win or lose kind of situation. There is nothing after this fact. RNG plays a lot into the Cobalt gameplay whenever you're playing anything, whether it be normals or just like whatever goes, or whether it be a tournament or not. So obviously we want to keep the RNG aspect in our Cobalt tournament. While that may be a little bit controversial, I think it'd be fun just to kind of like give everyone a chance to play here. Obviously we have a lot of high MMR players in the tournament today, but everyone has a chance to win. I think that's what's more exciting about this tournament. All right, starting off, let's see what items we're actually going to get out of here. Okay. So it looks like we're seeing, oh man, Shiro selling every single item to get the 1 gold bow. Actually not seen before. Assassin Empire already starting off with Frozen Echo and Mithril Boots coming onto the Emma right away. This is actually looking very interesting. This is actually a strategy I've not seen a lot of players take, to sell all your items to get a guaranteed gold right at the beginning of the game and go for 1 singular augment on top of that. You're playing with 3 items, but one of those items is gold, one of those items is a crit item, so we'll see how that goes. Pretty interesting strategy, I'm not gonna lie.
Definitely interesting, but I think if they keep on getting gold items rolling this way, it might pay off later on in the game.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's definitely it's all about getting the early advantage in a tournament like this. Like I said, it's only 1 game, so you have to make it count to the best of your ability. You have to make the best decisions possible. And we talked about it before, you have to like really control your RNG in these kind of tournaments. So look at the bottom side. Oh, first fight up at top as well. So we have 2 fights going on already. We'll see how it goes. Top side fighting. Sanchez engaging into Vulcaner. Vulcaner is not wanting to have anything of this fight. We're seeing the first kind of totem taken at the bottom. We are seeing an engage from Law and Mikkel. Assassin is actually nowhere in this fight. They're going to give up the top turret. No! Mikkel refusing to give up that first beacon. Oh,
ooh,
we got a good heal
into his R. Big damage.
Oh, that was a close one. Law barely escaping there. Let's go hop down to the bottom real quick as we see, man, our Shiro right here is taking massive amounts of damage, putting in a good amount of ult damage here. We see Vulcaner launching forward, but backing up with his shield. This may be their first kill of the game. Let's see how it goes. It's going to be close. Shiro actually body blocks, and Shiro's going to go down for the first kill inside of base. What a legend. All right, back up to the top here. We still see Mikkel and Assassin Empire trying to essentially play the resource management game. Nagel actually staying into the fight. Law backing up to try and take off cams. Let's see how this goes. They are all both backing up. Looks like they may be giving up the beacon here in favor of the healing shrine. But they're going back in. This could be bad for Law. Nope, they're prioritizing beacon down here. We'll see how it goes.
Ooh, you definitely cannot ignore those beacons, especially since they just updated. In this first phase, they're worth 2 points now. So it looks like they're down in this first phase, but let's see if they can come back.
Yeah, Team K9 Satan already down to 33 points. The team not giving up anything yet. Vulcaner actually making a big play in the bottom, pushing them back into their base. They are really holding it out as the first zone comes down. We are seeing some automatic grouping towards the middle. Tireless Wizard using their sniper advantage, trying to get as much damage as they can from afar without taking anything themselves. Assassin Empire by himself, stuck in a 2v1 match. You see the TL coming down to actually zone him out, but he gets the double stun. It's a double out for a kill.
What a big play.
Law is in a bad situation now. It's turned from a 2v1 to a 3v2, getting 2 good kills because of Assassin Empire. That is some gameplay right there. They're going back for the middle now, actually controlling the box real quick, grabbing a blood cloak for their team. Let's go and take a quick item look real quick. We're not seeing too much changing other than Tia grabbing a magic stick from here. We are seeing one more item on the Shiro. They are controlling this bottom point the best they can. They are grouping extremely well. We do see that blue team is having trouble getting their team back organized, as we see a lot of rolling going on right at this beginning. We are seeing 3 gold items now onto Tia, though. Will that make the difference as they're getting pushed back into base again? Vulcan are being extremely aggressive here, using their ult to actually escape real quick. Okay, we're seeing some major engage right now. Looks like Law is actually taking the oh no, wow. Red team going down twice. Tireless Wizard in a bad spot now as they may be the next to fall. Yep, there it is. Miko facing 1v2 now. Does this Emma have what it takes to avoid the attacks and actually do the amount of damage needed to get the 2v1? No! And that is going to be a huge kill for blue team here.
Yeah, that's what it's really all about, is getting that first pick. As soon as Vulcanor was down, they lost one big piece of their front line, and the other team was able to come back and take it.
And keep in mind, like when we talk about blue team, like what they're actually facing, remember they actually started this match with a disadvantage, not having a full item teammate on the Rio. While prioritizing that gold item is great, they still had to face the early game with a lot lower, lower stats than the enemy team. Which may not sound like a huge thing, but it's the risk that you have to take, especially now with the update of the 2 points early game. That's massive. But now they're actually fighting as a team. They may have a chance to bring this back. Again, this is anyone's game. We still haven't even seen Gamma come into play. They are actually going in for the 4v3 here, though, as Shiro is actually too late from farming. Assassin getting a huge ult there. Assassin's ults are actually going to be what's going to turn these fights the most. Vulcaner is a huge amount of defense for their team, but Assassin's amp field ults are actually doing massive amounts of damage and turning these fights really quickly. Looks like we're going to see a mega fall to red team right away. Red team is actually holding this lead as much as they can, as it's now 36-24. Let's do a quick update. We almost have a full Exodiad Tia right now on blue team, but we are seeing the first red item coming out being Dragon's Fury on Tireless Wizard. And remember, anything goes. Red items are allowed in this tournament. Yes, they are overpowered, but if everyone has the availability to become overpowered, then no one truly is. If everyone's super, then
barely missing that engage right there.
It would be costly if it wasn't a 2v3. Vulcaner is playing extremely aggressive as Law is actually coming in from the backside. This seems like it could be a good pinch mechanic, but because their teammate did not follow up, Law is now being pursued. Law being able to make it out without any kind of massive amounts of damage. This is a very bad kind of split fight right now, as Vulcaner is able to just zone off the Fiora here.
And we're going to have the Fiora 1v1. Rest of the team's going to come back in. Will they be able to catch Law?
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to make it back
Law is doing
to
pretty
base.
good here. He's actually utilizing the spacing very well, trying to keep them distracted for a good long time. It is still looking pretty bad as we're already down to our last 19 points for blue team here. This is getting extremely close. It's like Shiro may be the next to fall. Nope, Shiro makes it out with just enough health. Vulcaner being extremely aggressive again. You have to respect the aggressive plays into their base as Vulcaner is like really getting up in their face with their amount of defense that they have. It's like Law finally falls. Nagel is not going to be too far behind if they can't get away here. Was the gold items worth it? It looks like Nagel's actually able to survive here. We see 2 beacons reclaimed for blue team here. Now, I don't know if you know, by the way, what does the middle beacon actually give you a bonus for? We can find, oh, it's HP and SP regen with a little bit of defense. Okay. For those at home who don't play a lot of Cobalt, every beacon does offer you a little bit of an advantage. So holding these beacons not only gives you points, but also gives you the ability. You're a blue team fan. Blue team is really putting in the work. They have a chance to come back here. It's going to be really tough. I do apologize, Feline, if I'm cutting you off. I'm just trying to keep the energy going.
All fine.
It's like Stop Speeding is a blue team fan, though, so the chat is slowly supporting one team or the other. Lyrum and/or Chicken, can we actually get a poll, a prediction real quick to see which team's going to win, so people can actually like get some nice little channel points real quick?
I personally am excited to see if the other team can make a comeback somehow.
Man, Assassin Empire is proving to be extremely deadly here as he's putting up his second major kill. Yo, Cobalt tournament, how many people signed up? So we actually have a full 9 teams signed up, 4 people on every team, obviously. It is looking extremely hard to go. Too late in the game. Gotcha on the next. Gotcha.
Ooh, we have Law going down.
Yes.
It's a lot of CC coming out from the team.
Yeah, the team is putting in a huge amount of damage right now. Assassin Empire for another huge... Oh! This man does not miss. These Hyun Woo stuns are actually legendary right now. Depending on that small of a space, you gotta respect it. You gotta respect it.
And Hyun Woo, his whole kit just does so much damage. Even one big pick off like that is huge, and it can turn a team fight.
And this tournament is definitely not over by any means for this team right now. They have a chance to bring it back. They are almost full Exodia on everybody. They have the items to win. Now they just have to put in the answers to actually get there. Assassin Empire looking low on his health. Falconer also low. Their 2 main carries kind of being pushed back now. Assassin actually grabbing the health station here. Man, we are seeing them just being pushed back further and further into the the pits, into their team pits. I don't even remember what you call this thing. The main base is bottom. If they can't find a way to escape here, then they may be stuck without getting another point, as every beacon is currently being controlled by red team. This is not looking good. They have to find a way to actually escape from here. Now, Phelan, you play Cobalt on a regular basis, correct?
Yes, sir.
So if you were in this situation, what would you do?
Honestly, this is a bit of a tough one to get out of, but I think that they're losing a lot of points to the beacons. Someone's gonna have to come and go back cap. Another thing is they're running a complete like item difference. Wow. A lot of damage coming out from team
Assassin Empire going down. We're almost seeing the entire red team going down. Looks like Emma is going to be able to escape, but is Emma enough to actually re-secure this game here? Remember, Grandma is still in play, so there is still a chance to come back, even with only 6 points left. Like I said, they have the item difference. They're finally finding a way to push back. All they have to do is hold these beacons and get the lead kind of narrowed down as much as they can.
Looks like we're coming to a team reset. Looks like the team is finally getting their gold items that they need, and they're coming back in.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can secure this game.
Keep in mind now that we're reaching to this point, we actually have a
huge Tia combo.
Yeah, Tia is putting in the main work. Vulcaner is actually having the ult out of this situation before losing all their health. It's like blue team is finally being pushed back, though. They did great at the beginning here, but Assassin is getting in the damage that he needs. Law is actually finding his way in. Will he get the kill? Oh, Law missing his ability is going to be a huge issue right there. Oof. Law was one ability away from killing Assassin. He did go down. Like I said, those skill shots can be a make or break for that character. All right, with 2 beacons secured, 3 points left, this game is coming closer and closer to a close now. We'll see if blue team can bring it back. They're just applying so much pressure here so efficiently. It's actually terrifying. Remember, even if they lose here, they are not out of the tournament. There is still a chance for losers bracket to make it back. They just have to get through the gauntlet. It is not over until it is officially over.
Looks like they're 1 down. They're going into a 3v4 fight. Hopefully they can get back to base. No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like Shiro's going down, and the rest of the team is going down with them. And that's going to conclude our first match. K9 Satan versus the team. The team comes out victorious.
Yep. Really well played by both teams here. K9 Satan did a great job. Like I said, you don't always win every single game that you try to compete into. And like I said, it is Cobalt. They can turn it any single way. But they can still come back. For those who are a fan of K9 Satan still has a chance to come back in this tournament. It is not over for them. GG's to our competitors. Vulcaner really gave us a huge display of what it means to be the tank for the team, putting in massive amounts of pressure, literally taking in as much damage as they possibly can. Assassin hitting so many amazing stuns. Michael really evading as much as they possibly can, really showing off the versatility of Emma here. And Tireless Wizard just trying to put in as much damage as possible using their sniper skill. It was a match to watch. Like I said, GG, well-deserved win. We'll go on to the next game right after this.
Let me just get that lobby started for us.
Yep. I have already updated the bracket, so that will place them down. GG. Oh man. But it was a good game. Ultimately, a really good game.
Yeah, we saw a lot of synergy coming out from both teams.
Yeah, I mean the team comps were there. I think those are both really viable team comps. It really just came down to them getting pushed back extremely hard at the beginning. Was a little detrimental. We did see the Rio kind of gamble at the very beginning of the game, and that gamble sadly didn't pay off. While it is a really advanced strat that I was really excited to see, ultimately it just wasn't there, sadly. But that is going to be.
I did notice they started doing damage late game, but that early game is such a pivotal point.
It's like risking it all for the Rio.
It didn't pay off.
All right, the new room code is up. We will be seeing the next team going in, which will be Team Yankin Rank versus Team Strawberry. So we'll see how that goes. And K9 Satan will be the first to go down here.
All right.
Yep, next game is Yankin Rank versus Team Strawberry. We'll see how it goes from there. Like I said, the people who we actually have currently awake, Yankin Rank is featuring Acute, Eclipse, Cosmic Kumio, and Nozuru on Team Yankin Rank. We'll see how they actually perform against Team Strawberry, who's Fumi, Kexer, and Sylviana. Thank you so much for the follow, Koopy GBC. We appreciate you coming in and watching the tournament today. Hopefully you will see it. We do see the prediction coming up. If you want to go ahead and vote for who you think is going to win, you can go and do that there. It is going to be a kind of a fun way to see it. Alrighty. So, funny enough,
Team Strawberry just showed up.
Yep, Team Strawberry is here and ready to play. We're waiting for, I believe, ACU and Cosmic Kumio. Guys, thank you so much for the follows. Again, Sanch, thank you so much as well. Energy Eager Aaron, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. We're just waiting on 2 more members for Team Yankin Rank. Team 1 will be Team Yankin Rank. Team 2 will be Strawberry. Actually, a little bit of trivia for those who don't know. We did have a little bit of issues when we were actually setting up some of the teams. We had a couple of people that had to drop out. One of the people that you see a lot on this channel, usually with Feline, being Renren, actually originally captained Team Strawberry and named it. So they're having to go without their primary player for this team. So we'll see how they play with the sub. And on the same note, Yankin Rank is also facing a similar situation as another common viewer of mine, Yamina Rio, also had to drop out. Eclipse taking their spot as well, which did ironically raise the MMR of that team. So we'll see how it goes. Eclipse being a very well-known high elo player. Hopefully that will make the difference. It will also be a synergy that they're not usually used. Common viewers. I don't watch this guy. All right, we're seeing some massive amounts of points being thrown both on Team Yankin Rank and Team Strawberry. 2,000 points on Team Yankin Rank and 1,300 on Team Strawberry. Let's see who wins.
And I've actually run into Team Strawberry's players a lot during my own Cobalt, normals games. They are not a team to ignore. They have a lot of strong players, and I'm really excited to see how they do in today's tournament.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how both of these go. I've actually ran into Fumi a couple times. I don't recognize some of the other names, but it's always good to meet new people. Always good to see new kind of comps going. Obviously, I know a lot of Team 1 just because they do come from a majority of my viewers. So I'm going to stay completely unbiased during this entire event, but I do hope both teams have fun. I do hope both teams can play well and show us something that we haven't seen before. It'd be kind of interesting.
Absolutely. Right. And with that, we are going to start game 2.
Alrighty. Oh, we're seeing right away, we see the Nikki, Ekion, Leanne, and Rio being on top team. William, Felix, Magnus, Theodore being on the bottom team. Cosmic Kumio automatically going for their main, being Jackie. Eclipse choosing to stay onto the Nikki. No, Zero picking up one of his mains as well, going on to Isaac. And we see the Ryu coming out for ACU. Oh, this is actually switching up pretty quickly. Let's see how this goes. All right, the options have been swapped for everybody. Let's see who they pick.
Ooh, looks like Sijin decided to go with Nikki. They're rocking a double melee, double range on both sides.
Man, I am both a fan of Ekion and Hart, two of my favorite characters, so we'll see how this goes. We have Theodore, Ekion, Rio, Isaac versus Beachside Nikki, Felix, Adriana, and Hart. Should be pretty fun.
Man, gotta love myself a Beachside Nikki, gotta say. And we got a Lumia Land Felix.
I will say, the fact that I know that Cosmic Kumio is a gold player and that they are not using the Ekion skin, little disappointed. Little disappointed.
Maybe they just didn't want to flex.
No flexing coming out of Cosmic Kumio today. This game is Fumi versus Kumi. All right, let's see how these votes actually pan out. Like I said, every game we're going to have some kind of prediction going on about which team's going to win. This is currently technically round 2, as the first round was the bye round for most people. So we'll see how it goes. Pretty sure this is grounds for a DQ. Alrighty, you know what time it is. It is time to do some shopping. Now, let's see if we see any kind of interesting strategies coming out. Like I said, last time, I've never really seen someone sell every single one of their items before. That was extremely interesting to me. I want to see if anything kind of comes out. What kind of gold items are we going to see from here? Alright, right off the bat, Eclipse getting the, the timepiece. We got the Tellurian timepiece, and then we got the Wonderful Tonight coming onto Kexer, along with a Mithril Quiver. Wow, we are actually seeing not only a good build from the Heart, but we're seeing actually a pristine, top quality build. Cosmic Kumio getting the Burgundy 47 right away as well. Already seeing some massive choices. ACU opting for the attack power rune. We'll see how this goes. As we start the farming of the top and the bottom, we're going to see red team taking both beacons right away. Blue team choosing to farm more over actually going for it. All right, our first engage going up top as Eclipse is starting to attack Kexer. Kexer trying to get in as much damage as they possibly can. Nozuru coming from behind.
Both team barely missing.
Kexer is almost down already, and that's going to be the first ult of the game and the first kill.
What big damage.
Well, Cedric barely makes it out alive. We see the Nikki surviving. Down on the bottom, we actually see Cosmic Kumio dying as well. Oh, but we're seeing the evolution gem coming out for the Ekion. We're going to automatically see a new Ekion weapon coming. ACU chilling over in base. The chicken did survive on both sides, by the way, for anyone who's wondering about the Cobalt chicken. Nozuru taking massive damage here. Will this be the comeback kill, or will Nozuru make it to the health pack in time? Nozuru gets the health pack, comes back in for the fight, gets Nikki ulted. Nikki doing enough damage to take him down. Kexer coming back in for Eclipse. Eclipse trying to make it around. It's about to get pinned if they don't make it around this corner. It looks like Eclipse will go down as well. Gain 1 kill, lose 2, basically. ACU in a bad spot here down the bottom, taking another point away. All right, we're seeing blue controlling bot point, red controlling top point. We're already seeing a 33 to 39 difference here. This is not looking good at the very beginning, but we'll see how they come back from here. All right, bottom team reclaiming point, top team reclaiming point. We're seeing a swapping of blue and red here. 16 seconds until the middle opens. We see Cosmic going in straight onto Fumi here. Cosmic taking massive amounts of damage as Cosmic is going to die to the Felix. Felix is never a fun character to fight as an Ekion, I'll tell you.
No, definitely not. He does so much damage, and if he gets his spacing right, you're dying even faster.
Looks like ACU is going to be quick to follow. Let's go back up to Eclipse versus Kexer and Nikki. Nikki going in for a nice charge. Looks like it's going to be CC immune, though, for Nozuru to get the quick damage. The ult coming out for the Nikki, taking down Nozuru, leaving just Eclipse alive to fight the 1v3. Can they get out of this fight? Which looks like Cosmic Kumio going in for the farming route here. Probably not a bad idea while your team is down to try to get as much XP as you possibly can. Middle point still staying open. We actually see the box coming up. It looks like we're going to have a nice Myth shield coming out of the box. Nikki choosing not to take it, opting for her teammate to take it here. All right, Cosmic Kumio and ACU coming back from the bottom. Let's see how this goes. All right. Red team defending their point here.
Looks like red team really got a good lead in that phase 1, but I'm waiting to see if maybe Team 2 can take it back with some of their random items.
Yeah, I mean, it is still anyone's game at this point. It's only 29-38. We're not seeing any kind of massive, like, unforgivable leads yet, so we'll see how it goes. All right, it is now a 3v3 now. We're seeing the ult coming out from Eclipse here, hitting both Kexer and Fumi. Kexer and Fumi not able to get away from Eclipse here, though, so not a lot of more damage being applied. We'll see how this goes. Eclipse is going to go down to the Nikki. Nikki, again, just being a champion that can go in and do massive amounts of damage. It's just ACU versus Kexer and Fumi here. Both of them trying to go on to the, the Omega backing off here. This does look a little bad for Kexer, as Kexer is by themselves 1v1ing ACU while, their teammate is slowly repositioning here.
We are seeing a bit of a cooldown period. Everyone's sort of going and buying their items. We have the Felix coming over to solo the Omega.
Look at that damage. That is massive amounts of damage coming out from Felix. Let's go and take a look at the items real quick while we have this little slowdown period. We're seeing a nice Blazing Lance Mark II with the Smolder. Smolder only being available in Cobalt is a massive advantage. While they're losing out on a lot of damage that comes from that item, they are still gaining the Smolder buff, along with Chinese Opera Mask and the Myth Shield from earlier.
From Nikki.
This is almost crazy. That Nagel guy was good. I agree. The real Paul Jesus. Let's go. Welcome to the chat, my guy. All right, Cosmic and Kumio being caught by themselves in a 1v3 situation. Adri applying the nice stun. Didn't bring in the fire, though, so Cosmic was able to back off. This is looking a little dangerous for Cosmic and their team now, but their team is coming in to back them up. Like I said, we're still in a bit of a slow period now. Red is pretty much controlling all three zones.
Yeah, they're really good at keeping those points under control.
Yeah, their team in general is a team that can play on massive amounts of damage. Honestly, just looking at the team comps by themselves, while every individual character seems good, I would almost question the power dynamic here, as like Team 2 really applying massive amounts of damage so quickly and having so many options to control the points. We are seeing Blue take down taking down the Heart here, going into the Felix. Will the Felix be able to make it out as Nozuru lunges forward? Felix coming back into the fight. Let's go. The 1v1 between Felix and Nozuru. Felix able to actually run out of here, applying a little bit of damage with his Wickeline Trail, but not enough to win the fight. Eclipse is low health here, but it is a 4v3. So we'll see how it goes. Nikki meeting Isaac up top, dealing massive amounts of damage. Heart meeting.
That's a big pick for team. God, I don't remember the name. But a big pick from the Heart, Nikki.
Team Strawberry
and that is going to give him the upper
huge
edge.
pick versus Yankin Rank right here. Yankin Rank on the back end now, as it's 13 versus 30. This is not looking great. 12 as another kill goes down. ACU leaving Eclipse alive here. Yankin Rank is on the final legs, as we might see the end of the match here shortly, as they have 30 more points to recover, along with every single beacon still up. Eclipse also going down, not able to make it back to the base. This is becoming brutal, but we are seeing Cosmic picking up the nice little red shirt, the Inquisitor. Will they equip it is the question. We're seeing a nice little rolls. We're going straight into the full gold team here. Just looking through the augments, trying to see what everyone's going for. Looking at the Felix, this augment here, I know I can't actually see what the name is. I know it's the one that stacks on massive amounts of damage, the more that you actually hit. Is probably doing a large amount of his damage for their team.
Definitely.
I would love to see
especially if he's getting those perfectly spaced autos.
Yeah, I would love to see the grass for this match afterwards. I know it's you're not able to in a custom match, but I imagine the Felix is laying on massive amounts. Looks like Yankin Rank is completely split up here.
Yikes! And we have Heart doing massive damage to the people up top. He practically 1v2ing. What a huge! We have the rest of the team coming up to support her. Nozuru choosing to back off instead of committing. Smart choice.
Yeah, one thing I will say about both teams,
domination.
Both of these teams are extremely well versed in Cobalt, really good players. It really just feels like one team got the early game advantage and kind of just ran with it at this point.
Yeah, that seems to be the common theme from this game and last game as well.
Yep. Keep in mind, as the games go forward, they will be ramping up with the difficulty as we will be seeing more and more high MMR teams coming out. With next round, I do believe we're hitting into a couple of Mithril players as well, so we'll see how that actually affects it. Obviously, Eclipse is our resident Mithril player in this match, but we shall see.
Ooh, huge Isaac pull into the Theodore ult. Cosmic Kumyo coming out, going into their R. Not quite getting the pick. Oh, there it is.
And there goes the Adriana, pushing back, pushing back Team Strawberry as much as they possibly can here. And that is going to be the end of the game already. It's almost like I didn't even see it coming. I'll be honest.
Complete domination coming from Team Strawberry.
Alrighty, Team Strawberry taking the point here. That's going to be Strawberry's favor, pushing Yankin Rank down to the losers bracket. Next team will be Korean Cos fans versus Team Mocha. So let's see how that's going to play out. Tony, tell my ping to stop jumping to 400. Nozuru's ping, stop jumping to 400, please. All right, like I said before, that team is not out. They still have a chance in the losers bracket, and we'll see how that goes. But GG's to the other team. Yes, GG's indeed. Team Strawberry, impressive show, really well played. Team Making Rank, again, GG's. I wish y'all the best of luck in the losers bracket. Hopefully y'all can make a comeback. We'll see how it goes. Looking at the kills here, this is the exact same thing we saw from last match, where it's almost doubling their enemies' kills at the very end of the game. With less gold items, mind you.
Yeah, but if we take a look, some of their key players had some big mastery differences from some of their other players.
I would almost say that like gold is definitely not gooder when it comes to farming and just like well placed autos and skills.
Oh, I definitely agree. Looks like we have people coming into this next game.
Yeah, let me go ahead and get into this next one real quick. So like I said, this is Team Mocha versus Team... What was it? Team Mocha versus Team Korean Cos fan. Let's see who we actually have. Like I said, I have to identify these teams by going back and forth. It is not the best choice. All right.
Yeah.
So I believe
wish we could name them.
Well, I will say this one may be a little bit easier, as we know Team Mocha may or may not have Mocha in their team. So we'll see how it goes. Fruitcake and Rats. Definitely have recognized Fruitcake from a lot of my personal games, and they are a very well-versed player, along with Rank 1 version and Monk. Really excited to see how this goes.
Yeah, and these are some big team modes players. So let's just see how they do in Cobalt. I haven't really seen them around, but they are some very experienced players. Just waiting for the rest of Team Korean Cos fans to show up.
All right, we got breaking news as Auntie has just informed us that Frankie Doodle has not awoken yet. They do have a sub rearing to go in his place, but that will, be their second sub today. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it won't affect their team too much. Let's pray. But we'll see how it goes. Like I said, anything goes in these kind of tournaments. We've obviously seen a lot of, people dropping out at the last second, and it's not necessarily bad. Who won the last one? It was Team Strawberry won the last one, and this is Team, Mocha versus Team Korean Cos fan. Yo, MC Sloth Sauce, thank you so much for the follow, my guy.
Sorry, just making sure I'm getting everything prepared.
You're all good. You're all good. Like I said, they will add their next member if they need to. Atsuya is going to keep me informed on that aspect of it, so we'll see how that goes. We have the next prediction up, by the way, chat. We have Team... Oh, sorry. No, we don't have the next prediction up yet. That is a total of 19,000 points going to Sylviana and 9 others when it comes to the channel points prediction, as Team Strawberry did win, despite being outvoted by chat. Like I said, everyone loves the underdog story, and we definitely appreciated both teams for the last game. Hopefully, this will be another good one. We are still missing one more member on Fruitcake's team, so we'll see how it goes.
I believe they just joined the server.
I believe this is someone. This is for a different team. This is team No Burning Heart.
I see.
All right, our moderator is about to set up the next one. Which team will win? Team Korean Cosfan versus Team Mocha. If you want to place your predictions now, this is the best time to do it. Like I said, all predictions just go for channel points. It's all for fun and games. Obviously, nothing's going too crazy. We are about to see the first match starting, though, so let's go ahead and jump straight into it. Alrighty. Right off the bat, we see Bernice, Emma, Isaac, Camilo, Iram, and Elena, and Isol from the top side, Aya, Theodore, Jackie, and Luke, and Cecilia, and Theodore on the bottom side, along with Ekyon. We're seeing a lot of crazy characters coming out already. I'm very interested to see what actual comp they decide to go with and what they're actually sending over.
Oh, me as well. Theodore being a very strong player in Cobalt.
Yeah, Theodore is just a very good character in general. We didn't see Theodore really show off last game, but we'll see how that kind of progresses inside this match. All right, what will be the final comp? Looks like we're settling on Rozzy, Cicella, Elena, Alex, Emma, Luke, Jackie, and Theodore. Will these be the teams that lead their will these be the characters that lead their teams to victory? We will find out shortly. Now, Elena is a character that I know has dominated Cobalt with their massive ult and huge freezes inside this game. It's always been extremely powerful. Never not been.
I couldn't help but agree. The double freeze, tons of damage coming out.
Especially when you have a team that can actually like back it up. We're seeing like two huge AoE ults coming down, along with Cecilia, who's obviously known for having a massive ult of their own, along with just the single target damage coming from Luke and Jackie. It's going to be anyone's game, but I am worried about the AoE versus single target here. Luke rep Nodders, let's go.
I couldn't help but agree. One team is press R and everyone else dies, and the other one's very single target pick heavy.
Yes, so it's going to be about how they play as a team. I think it all depends on who groups first, who can actually get those team fights going. Obviously, Emma and Theodore being able to apply as much utility as they need, and then Rozzy being the outlier for the other team. Let's see how it goes. Aaron, Isaac, oh Lord. Oh, man. All right. So starting off right away, let's go ahead and see what items they pick. What strategies are they employing? I always love seeing this because I'm always interested. We definitely see Fruitcake automatically rolling. There's no way. All right, rank 1 Virgin already selling their chest piece, getting the Giga Chad suit. Giga Chad Cicella? No.
And the Death Rune.
The Death Rune is already coming out. Looks like we have the No Chest Cicella coming straight into it. The only gold item we're actually seeing into this, we aren't automatically seeing money equals power coming from Mocha here, though. Very interesting augment. This is one that I've seen very little in most of my Cobalt games, but I understand it can be extremely powerful depending on your playstyle, depending on how much you're willing to actually farm to really boost it up.
We also are seeing the very rare Amp Luke coming out to show his face.
Now, me being friends with a lot of Luke enjoyers, obviously, I definitely hear a lot about the legendary Amp Luke and how it needs to be buffed. But let's see if that's going to be the case here. All right, sorry for the jolting of cameras. As we see Mocha going into the first fight against Adorable. They're actually going to back up, give them the first beacon. Again, these beacons are worth so much at the beginning. As we've seen, every team that's controlled the majority of the points has automatically ran away with it. Rank 1 Virgin proving that that Death Rune is going to make the difference for them. Elena and Cicella both on you is just extremely hard to deal with. Going straight down to the bottom, as we got Fruitcake on top of Monk and Monk. Luke putting in massive amounts of damage. He may be able to take out Fruitcake here. Fruitcake is trying to run. Looks like it's going to be Mocha going down first. Blue team taking 2 hits down on the bottom. That's impressive. Like I said, we saw the first beacon going down. It is still anyone's game, as red team is actually on the bottom half of this Looking at the kills versus deaths here, we are seeing 1 kill from rank 1 Virgin, 2 kills coming from Adorable. So let's see how that goes. Like I said, the cooldown reduction really early is also not bad at all. No chest, Pepe hands. Sometimes you have to sacrifice a little chest just to get as much gold items as you can. It's understandable.
And it's working out for them.
Yep.
Cecilla being the only kill on that team.
All right, we're seeing a fight down bottom for the Bear. Bear is going to go down. I didn't see exactly who took the actual item from there. Fruitcake taking massive amounts of damage as Mocha is pushing them back.
Man, this Theodore just being super oppressive. That root with that Q is infinite damage.
All right, we still have a fight up top as we're going to see Elena taking down the Jackie. Now again, this is still anyone's game as the final score before the walls dropped is 30-34. So we're seeing a lot closer than we've seen in the other matches. Like I said, this could still go any way possible. We're seeing that ult coming down from Alex in this fight. They're actually going to back off as much as possible. Like I said, single target damage versus versus this huge AoE. It's going to make a huge difference now that both walls are gone about how we group and how we see this. Rats is actually going to take the chest right away, getting the cube watch, which is actually not bad for the Jackie whatsoever. They're going to automatically equip it. Let's see how it goes. Fruitcake still engaging into a 2v2. Monk going in for the heal. They're taking up massive amounts of damage. Cecilla bringing in the first ult that I've seen. This is becoming more of a 3v3. We are seeing some resources being expended by the Theodore here, but Theodore is not backing off, trying to apply any amounts of damage he can. We're seeing an ult coming from him. Philip taking massive hit here, but being able actually able to back up. Going up top real quick, we do see the 1v1 between Jackie and Elena. And is not looking super great for the Jackie. Going back down, obviously it's still the 3v2 now, as we did see our first death from this fight. Man, the Razi is putting in massive amounts of damage as well.
Oh, Theodore just missing the ult.
And being pulled back in by the Cecilla. Again, Cecilla is just a devastating character, but Mocha is going to go down there. Another ult coming out from the rank 1 Virgin. Philip actually making it back to base. Adorable being only 1 hit, choosing to go back in for another attack. And they actually get the cake with the Fruitcake's ult. This may be the end for Monk as well, as Monk is trying to get away from the Luke. Luckily, Elena was able to really just kind of zone him off. Monk being ran into the Jackie, though, making the odd choice to go for the totem versus actually going back for your base. Did not pay off in whatsoever. All right, it looks like everything's kind of calming down as Red Team is actually coming out the victor here. They are still lower on points, but they were able to get a good team fight in. Jackie going in for the Bear, while we have Elena right next to them, just farming away. All right, let's go ahead and do a gold item recap. We're seeing that our Mochas already put in the max, bringing their purple augment automatically, trying to get as much value as they can from their credits that they're achieving. Going for Radar and Moonlight Pendant. We are seeing a chest as well from the Cecilla, going for the crit chest. And the first hyper focus of the tournament going to Fruitcake and rank 1 Virgin. It's actually funny, hyper focus being one of the most controversial runes inside this entire game when it comes to Cobalt, being the one item that allows you to crit as an amp character. Is extremely widely debated if we should have included into the tournament. Obviously, we chose to allow it, but we haven't seen it yet, and we're going to see it here right away as both teams are imploring it, both for Amp, Luke, and Cecilla. We are seeing some massive hits coming out here as we're going to see the ult from the Theodore, barely able to get away. Fruitcake is going to go down.
That Luke R doing massive damage.
But not enough to keep them alive. Again, it's still anyone's game. It's 33-24, 11 seconds left on phase 2. This may be the first game where Gamma actually comes into play as well. Cecilla getting a great pull onto Philip. Philip thinking they were safe are now running for their life. Hopefully they can actually make it out of this fight alive. Players slain by wild animals, as we're actually going to see the Theodore going down. Again, if you die to someone that is not the enemy team, you do not lose points, obviously. It is probably the strategy just to try to get an item. We're seeing Philip, the Emma, pulling in some more gold items as well. going for the Glacial Shoes over the Crit Boots. Man, while Fruitcake is lacking the gold items, we're seeing the Hyper Focus, Crit Augment, and the Amp Augment, trying to put in as much damage as they possibly can. Ooh, looks like Rats is
pick off.
Yeah, Rats is calling. Being that single target damage being caught in between 4 players is not the best option. Why is there only one mythic? That is a good question. The only mythic that we're seeing currently right now is Mercury being deployed. It is still pretty early in the game. Like I said, we may be seeing more coming out. Like I said, if there's anything to note from the last couple of matches that we've had, not a lot of people have used Augment Hyper Focus. Not a lot of people have picked on red items. But the people who have technically won the game. So we'll see the kind of power being shown here.
Rats going ahead and backcapping for their team. Red controlling all the points currently. That is going to be big.
Yeah.
But it's not enough to keep them from losing the fight.
Red items didn't win game 1? Gotcha.
A subject has been terminated.
Like I said, red items aren't necessarily a deciding factor. They are being employed, though, by certain teams. So we'll see how it goes. Like I said, not a lot of people are really taking them. Man, we're seeing Rats actually going for the first Exodia of this game. Mocha will go down again. Like I said, Team Mocha is actually putting in a really good fight. It is a 10-point difference. These team fights, they're actually winning more team fights than they're losing, but they keep on getting picked off at like the worst times here. That is going to be a quick kill from Fruitcake. Like I said, if you think you're safe in your base, as long as Luke has his ult, he can definitely put in the damage. Dude, Jace Cosplay, thank you so much for the follow, my guy. All right, chat, let's look to you real quick. Who are you excited to see play in this tournament? Who are you excited to see go on to the next match? Superior, thank you so much for the follow. Like I said, it's Korean Cos fans versus Team Mocha. Team Mocha going in for
we're going to see a huge Solar System mini into Theodore ult.
Oh, and that's going to be Elena going down. Like I said, the team fight coming, from Korean Cos fan is looking really good. It is still now just a 3v3. The resources are being kind of like spread out. Thomas dominates for real. Let's go. Monk going down to Fruitcake. Rank 1 Virgin trying to escape the best they can. Like I said, still anyone's game. Rank 1 actually grabbing the health pack here. This may be the comeback that Team Korean Cos fan was looking for. Yo, Shago, thank you so much for the follow, my guy. All right, we're going to see some kind of settling down from Team Mocha. Team Mocha is trying to recap some of the points, trying to regroup, to say the least. Oh, we see Rank 1 Virgin actually getting a nice grab. They're making a quick note of it, taking down Fruitcake. That is going to be a huge loss for the team when it comes to time here. Philip may be the next go. Philip actually making it out by the skin of their teeth here. But Rats may not be so lucky. Rats jumping back in the base at the very last second. That's going to be the Alex ult gone. Like I said, it's funny that we're seeing, that we have a team that's extremely great at team fighting, actually picking off, one by one, when it comes to Team Korean Cospan. While Korean Cospan, the team that we predicted would be the solo target damage is going to pick off anyone they possibly can, is actually a team that is performing better in the team fights here. All right, we're seeing
they just got a lot of CC going for them on that other team.
All right, we're going to see the ult coming from Theodore hitting only the clone. Rats is looking pretty low here. We do see a bleed coming onto the Elena up top, though. They're trying to regroup, trying to get back anything they can. Oh, this is going to be pretty bad. As up top, we're seeing Elena. Let's go ahead and jump up to that. Elena and Rats engaging. Rats trying to take up that last point. We're still seeing a 3v3 down here. And that's going to be a huge Alex ult, as 2 members of Korean Cospan going to go down there. Adorable grabbing the point here, prioritizing points over this fight. But going to be taken right back by Alex. This is looking really good for Team Mocha here. Like I said, this
Team Mocha really showing us how teamwork should be done.
Dude, this is going to come down to Gamma. Like I said, it's my prediction. I feel like Fruitcake and their team has a really great chance to win this game still. I feel like it's not over, but it's going to be about how they control their team fight, how they engage, who they're picking off, and if they can actually get Gamma to try to really close that gap as fast as possible. All right, we're seeing another team fight going in. Rats trying to grab this beacon real quick, trying to regain any kind of advantage they can. We see another ult coming from Adorable, missing most of the team. Another ult coming from Alex, again, missing so many people, but they're going to go straight back into his. Fruitcake is going for the engage. Mocha trying to come back in from the behind. Rats running into their base, but dying.
What a madman.
Rats really trying to make any play they can to try to win this game. It is just a 3v3 here. We'll see how this goes. And that's going to be another kill as the Elena goes down. Oh, it's so close. Rank 1 Virgin barely surviving here, but Monk is reviving at this time. This could be the quick turnaround that they needed to go and finish off this game. We're seeing a regrouping going on as they're trying to reclaim some of these points. I'm very interested to see who's going to be the first team to actually take Gamma.
Oh, me too. I for sure thought it was going to be team, I believe.
And Fruitcake taking out Rank 1 Virgin and Mocha at the same time. This is going to be extremely close. Let's see how this goes. All right. Team Mocha going in for the resource management. They have the points to kind of farm here. Fruitcake and their team just kind of like hovering around their totems, trying to grab whatever they can. Not a bad idea at this point, as like a throw at Gamma could either win or lose them the game here. Playing it slow is probably a lot better. We're going to see a stasis coming from Luke there.
Ooh, and a huge solar system mini into countless ults.
Oh,
Counter solar system mini looks like they're trying to turn it. Not going to be enough. Monk, Rank 1 Virgin coming back with just impressive damage. Rats
and the
able to
Mercury
survive because of the Mercury.
Oh my god. This is becoming crazy at this point. Rank 1 Virgin about to be hit by another ult, but it dodges with the W. Monk trying to come in to try to do any cleanup they can from the damage they got. Rats trying to go in. Rats thinking twice before jumping back into the base here. Like I said, we are seeing some gameplay happening. It is coming back.
Team fight.
Dude,
and they currently control all these points. Looks like we have other team coming up and back capping. Emma fighting them off alone. Team coming to support.
All right,
we will see Rats engage.
Oh, Rats being split off from their team here. This may not be good for them. We're going to see the quick zoning ult from Theodore to try to save Rats' life. Running straight into Rank 1 Virgin. They're going to run straight for that, straight for the healing pack. Taking the full front of the Sissel ult, though. Again, that Sissel ult may not seem like much, but when you think about, how much hyper-focus is really helping out in this kind of game, it is definitely a little scary here. Again, we're seeing the, the Totem Mark II playing a huge factor into Fruitcake's gameplay here. Sitting down in front of Monk. What a play, what a play. We're seeing another Theodore ult allowing them to jump into this fight. Rats going a little bit too far in, again, being split off from their team.
What a close game. Mercury coming out, saving Monk.
It is now 9-6 now. We are actually regaining a lot of traction here that they didn't have. Taking over 2 beacons out of the 3. Oh, but we're going to see Philip being jumped in on by 2 people. We're going to see a quick Alex ult to try to save them. Fruitcake is down to their last life. Fruitcake is going to go down. Fruitcake is actually putting in a massive amount of damage here, so seeing them go down this late into the game is not going to be great. They have 13 seconds before coming back. Can Adorable actually last for the last 2 points? Looks like they are going to cap before they can get one more there. Adorable trying to place in any amount of damage to try to distract them while they can. This has been extremely close. They have 28 seconds to regain the top and bottom beacons to actually give them a chance to stay into this fight. Like I said, it is not over. 8 points is just 1 Gamma away. Or 2 really good team fights. Will we see
Rats go ahead and solo the Gamma? I don't think so.
I don't think so. They're going to recap top and bottom. They have to grab this bottom point. Being down to your last point is not somewhere you want to be here. Fruitcake jumping in, though, seeing the Theodore ult coming into support. This is close. Fruitcakes is actually going to lose their life here, and that is going to be the end of the game as they were not able to claim the last beacon. But man, that was so close to a comeback. Really got to give it to both teams. Honestly, Korean Cos fan, amazing plays. Fruitcake What an MVP. Theodore really placing the ult at the best times at the last moment. Rats putting in massive amounts of damage, going a little ham, but it was really close. I really appreciated that game. But again, huge shout out to Team Mocha. Congrats on your win. Now we see you in the next round.
Yeah, both teams just really showing us how this game mode is really played.
This is literally the best of what Cobalt has to offer right now. Like I said, if you made a prediction on that game, congratulations. If you were on Team Mocha there. Like I said, if y'all want to have a fun way to support your team, if you're currently watching from home at this time, we will be having predictions for every single game that's going on. Let's go ahead and get the next match going as I update the score real quick. That's going to be Team Mocha moving on, while Team Korean Cosfan going down to the losers bracket. We have 2 more matches for winners before we break down into our losers for a little bit for round 3. All right. You know them. You love them. Let's see how it goes. Frankie's back. All right. No Burning Heart and 4-piece McJig. 2 of the strongest teams in this tournament right now, featuring names like Shaco, Superior, Frankie Doodle, and on the other team for 4-piece McJig, we're seeing the Great Trash Can, Jignut, Zoid, and Ilo. These are the 2 strongest teams currently facing in the tournament right now. We'll see how this actually goes. It is going to be anyone's game here. If you thought the last game was exciting, this game's sure to knock your socks off.
Definitely excited to see how this game goes.
And Atsia, by the way, I do apologize just because I didn't see your name right away. Tireless Wizard, thank you so much for the follow. JG Car, thank you so much for the follow as well. The Great Trash Can, let's go. We got some Great Trash Can fans in the chat right now. Alrighty. This is surely one of the biggest tournament events that I've seen in a good while, and I've had a lot of fun casting this, a lot of fun doing this. If y'all do want to see more tournaments like this in the future, I'd love to host more. But again, I do want to give a quick shout out to CM Momo. While they are leaving the community manager position at Kakao, we want to thank them again for supporting this tournament. They were kind enough to give us the prize support we needed. For those who don't know, we actually do have a couple prizes on the line here for first, second, and third. For those who take first inside this tournament, they're actually competing for 1,150 event NP each, making over 4,000 NP on the line for the team. Second place taking 650, third place taking 350. While it may not seem like a lot, this is a really fun tournament to watch, a really fun tournament to be a part of. Frankie Doodle is currently logging in, so we're going to take a short kind of second to get this next game started. Again, the real Paul Jesus, thanks so much for the follow. Everyone is coming out. We definitely appreciate the support. This has been a blast. A huge shout out to Feline Jesus. If you haven't seen their channel, they are also a really great streamer. Definitely give them some love on their side. And Chicken Doodle Soup, who's doing a lot of the behind the scenes stuff for me right now and really helping out in this tournament. Another great streamer who's trying to get affiliate. If you want to give them some love after the tournament, definitely check them out. All right, Frankie Doodle is in the game. Paul bringing in that Nagel guy was pretty good. We should give that guy like all the MP. We'll see how Nagel does. We have wait.
Oops.
What happened? I saw 2 I saw wait what? I saw 2 Frankie Doodles.
The remake, Frankie's hacking? Okay.
All right, Frankie is hacking. We're going to do a quick remake real quick.
Did not realize that I was participating in this event. As a player.
I just saw 2 of them.
All right. Sorry about that. We are getting the next lobby set up currently.
All right, looking at which team will win real quick. No Burning Heart getting 1,500 NP bet against them, while 4-piece McJig getting 470 bet on them at this time. Like I said, if you want to support which team that you think is going to win here, we do have the prediction poll on up top. Thanks again to our great mods, DJ Spard and Lumi Island Chicken, for putting these together for us. It's been a huge help. Definitely helps support the stream and helps us get a little bit of viewer interaction while we're playing. Waiting for that room code from Mr. Feline Jesus.
It is in the chat.
Yep. Alrighty. And I will be right back, chat. I'm going to take me a short little break real quick, but Feline is going to entertain you for just a second and keep us up to date. Should be back in 1 minute.
All right, everyone. We are going to see Team No Burning Heart come out, facing off against Team 4-Piece McJig. A little bit of a technical difficulty starting off, but we are going to get right into it. And again, these are some of the biggest players in NA. We have Frankie Doodle and Superior, both top 100 players. This is going to be an interesting one. But we are going to go ahead and wait for Mr. Necopolitan to go ahead and get started. Both teams being ready. You know what? No. 1 second, sorry.
All right. What is the holdup, Feline? What is going on? Reese's Puff said bark. Well, I'm not going to bark right now. We are going to just go ahead and do the bark. Jungle Diff. Don't worry, I'll blind Summer's Rift can push D-Site. You should play support. What is going on? Alrighty. Feline, are you there? Hello?
I think Feline died.
Oh, Feline is having some technical difficulties right now. So I will try to carry you with my new co-caster, Chicken. Chicken, what do you think of the current games that we've been seeing so far?
I mean, the last one was definitely close. I liked watching that one a lot. But, like you said, it's really going to come down to RNG for the losers bracket to see who moves on from there.
Alrighty. We have Kathy, Hyun Woo, Shukai, Elena, versus Nikki, Aya, Piolo, and Hayes. Like I said, Team 4-Piece McJig as Team 1. Team, what do you call it? No Burning Heart. Surprisingly, not playing Heart. What you call it? On Team 2. Let's see how this goes. A lot of conflicting feelings for this Nagel guy up inside the chat right now. Alrighty, now these are a lot of high-low players. Let's see what they're actually going to employ here. We're going to see Ostia coming out with what I would almost assume had to be a bunch of rerolls here.
Hello?
Hey, Feline is back and alive. Let's go. All right.
Got that all settled out. Sorry about that, chat.
You were all right. Like I said, we are going straight into it. Zoid getting the first gold item for Burgundy. Shaco going for the Black Widow on the Haze. Two characters that are extremely strong. We're not going to see too many other gold items coming out. It looks like everyone's already done with the shopping.
The battlefield is now open.
Yes, sir, and we're going to have both teams go ahead and start off with farming. No one quite yet going for the beacon.
All right, we're going to see...
Scratch that. We have ILO going to capture the bottom one. As we know, these are huge in the early game.
Yep, we're going to see both teams taking over one beacon apiece. Ostia going in for the recap, though. Alawi's teammate not making it there in time, just barely killing the last wolf here. Shaco going in for a little bit of damage here. Let's go ahead and jump up to the top as we see Nikki going in straight on the Geb, but taking massive amounts of damage from the Elena. Oh, this is going to be pretty close, as Superior is going to be the first death here. Frankie Doodle still having full health here, may be able to actually 1v2 is going to be pretty close, going straight back down as we see Shaco versus Ilo right now, taking another kill for their team. It is now Shaco versus Zoid, as Zoid may be able to get the counter kill here. Zoid having the back alpha, assuming assuming because of what you call it, cooldowns right now. Shaco putting in massive damage though. That's going to be another kill for the bot side.
So far, game neck and neck. We did have a death from Superior, but he's coming back with the Queen of Hearts and the Permafrost, both cord and Nikki's kit. So far, gold item advantage is going to red team, but I guess we'll just have to see which team comes out victorious in the later half.
We'll see Frankie being knocked up, quickly countering with an ult to try to escape here. Frankie looks like they're going to be able to escape no problem. Geb trying to make the the distance to get Frankie. Frankie actually able to make it back to the base. Goes quick for the farming quick.
Wow!
All right,
Nikki ult coming out for the kill. What a sticky character.
But we're gonna see the Geb ult coming out to re-pick up Superior again. Going straight down. We're actually seeing blue team fighting right outside their base on the farming half of it. Looks like they're gonna go straight for Atsia. Will Zoid be able to actually get the kill real quick? Zoid getting stunned, but going in for the quick jump. And that's going to be another kill for blue team as well. Again, this is still neck and neck. It's only a 3-point difference right now, chat. This is going pretty good, though. A lot of Geb
that
fans
was
showing
definitely
up.
one of the least eventful in terms of point gathering for both teams phase 1 that we've seen all today.
All right, Jignut going to go down here to Frankie Doodle as Superior, and Frankie make the distance in. Shaco versus Zoid. Zoid actually coming out with a little bit more HP as they have to back off from this fight, though. Again, the one thing about Hyunwoo that I've noticed the most, depending on no matter who's playing them, they can do a lot, but without their cooldowns, they are kind of without. As we're going to see Jignut taking down Frankie Doodle for the revenge kill. Shaco applying as much damage as they can, trying to keep them off this box, being a mithril chess piece. Going straight to Jignut here. Shaco going down to Ilo.
Wow.
Again, we are seeing some great performance, tying up the game again from both teams here. That is going to be in the favor of 4-piece McJig, as Superior trying to put in as much damage as they can on the Ilo, having to back up as their team moves it.
We're going to see some big wall stuns coming from Zoid, our Hyunwoo player this game.
Funny enough, we're not seeing any kind of grouping coming from red team right now, other than the 2v4 right now that we're seeing. Atsia choosing instead to farm down below for their PLO, and the PLO is a character that can do massive amounts of damage just with their skills alone. So I do understand the need for farming, but I'm wondering what is going to happen when they actually group for a full 4v4 team fight here.
Yeah, and it does look like they do have the item advantage as well as the augment advantage. We're actually going to see hyperfocus coming out from Frankie Doodle and Atsuya.
And it's not going to serve them too well, as Frankie Doodle is going to take another death there from both Geb and Zoid tag teaming. Shaco trying to put as much distance between them while still using their ult to apply a little bit of damage as they can. Honestly, not putting in much at all, as we see all players currently still full health minus Geb. Ew, hyperfocus we're hearing from chat right now. Hyperfocus is going to be employed on all teams, let's be honest. Atsia getting a quick knockup on the Ilo for the engage. We're seeing the skills coming out now as we see our first 4v4 fight really showing its fangs. Ilo going to go down. Jigna going to be close to follow. Zoid being engaged on by the Nikki. And Zoid going to try and jump away, but Zoid is not going to make it, leaving Geb all by themselves. Geb does have the ability to run back to the base. And that is not their base, as Geb's also going to go down. So we're going to see the full team line going down for 4-piece McJig as we tie up the game once again, 27-27. Can they grab the Omega before Team 4-piece gets back online? Zoid coming in, trying to look for that steal. Will he be able to get it, as we're seeing the Aya ult being used? Zoid going in for it, taking the Omega for themselves, but losing their life in the process. That is still a huge credit advantage that they can spin right away. Jignut having the backup straight back to base, going back for the farming decision. We see the Kathy Ilo just running right now from the full 4-man that is Team No Burning Heart. Going straight on the bear, though, wasting no time whatsoever, but Asya is going to follow straight away, as this is Asya's hunting grounds. We'll see how Ilo actually does here. Ilo trying to opt for the escape. No, it was a fake to launch Atsia away. What a play, what a play. Going straight up as we see Superior and Shaco putting on pressure on the Jignut, pushing them back in the base, but Jignut not wasting time again. We're seeing some really efficient gameplay here. Even when they're pushed back, they're not stopping the game. They're not going back to the base where they're farming.
Juke come down on bottom.
All right, Geb and Ilo going to take Otsia down. Superior trying to go in for Zoid, taking Zoid's life here. Going straight into the Nikki. Hold on to Geb, taking another kill. And Ilo barely making it out. Shaco's really just fishing for their ult to get a quick kill on them. Not going to find it there. They are going to regroup real quick, try to regain some of these points again. Man, what a play from Superior there. That was some gameplay that I was not expecting to see right there. We're going to see Ilo jumping into Shaco there. Shaco finding himself in a bad position as they're going to go down. Frankie coming in, being surrounded by 4-piece McJig, but their team close behind trying to save Frankie's life here. Superior putting in massive amounts of damage on the Zoid. We're going to see Frankie being pushed against the wall. Frankie going to escape with the E. We see another huge Nikio coming straight on the Zoid. Zoid barely making it out. Now, keep in mind, Zoid does have the revival ult. This may be a bad time for that to be coming into play, though. Going straight back into Superior, we have female Hyunwoo versus male Hyunwoo. Who will win? Geb going down to Atsia above. There is just so much action happening right now. And Frankie Doodle dying to a turret. And we're going to see Zoid die, land on the jump pad, jump away as a corpse, and then revive mid-air to come back to their base to continue the fight. Whew.
And man, what big fights we have. You know, Nikki and Piola just able to lock down the front line while their back line comes in and does massive amounts of damage.
Now, what was a close game being a full-on, perfect tie is now becoming a 10-point difference as we see 4-piece McJig going down to 15 points. This is probably one of our quickest games that we've seen when it comes to the intense fighting going on. And that's going to be a kill on Shaco.
Man, what a huge solar system mini coming out from Jignut.
A complete team wipe right there, going straight for the Gamma, trying to reclaim the points. Do they have the damage as Zoid goes in for the capping? We have 1 second before Frankie Duo comes out. They are getting a lot more items here. We're seeing a solar system. We're seeing the Dragon's Fury. They're only doing about half damage, trying to put in what they can. Backing off of Gamma here. Not able to take it in time. They do not have the damage, but it is getting extremely close. 15 to 21 here.
Definitely think it was a smart idea from them choosing to opt out, not quite having the smite potential.
And
Nikki coming in to steal the kill
again. But Geb going straight into Superior, taking Superior's life. This is, like I said, still anyone's game, still really great. Frankie opting for the point here. Ostia trying to continue the fight inside their speed zone. Ostia going down 3v1 there. Whew. I would hate to be caught out by this team right now. Geb is showing some great displays. Elena and Ilo just putting in some damage. They are being pushed back by Shaco right here.
Huge damage. Jignut barely surviving.
Superior rejoining their team. Zoid actually recapping. Kind of in a bad position here. It looks like they're going to try to go for the stealth cap. As Ilo and Geb being engaged on by Superior and Shaco here. This may be Ilo's death if they can't make it out, and they cannot. Ilo is going to go down here. Geb is being pushed back into base. Zoid recapping here, but being caught off by Ostia, choosing to go back for the health pack roll here. They're not able to actually get the sneakily beacon here. We see Superior versus Geb and Estelle recapping what happened earlier at the beginning of the game. Let's see how this 2v2 is going to go as Zoid is actually running away from Shaco up top. Barely making it alive. Zoid placing out the camera trying to predict where this ult is going to go. Hitting the bear. And Zoid is just barely going to TP out. Going back down to the middle. Jignut is going to go down. Superior launching straight at Geb. Geb, despite being cloaked, does not know that there's actually a telephoto camera in the bush, giving them just enough vision to actually get this game going.
And man, what an expertly placed cam, giving them that information to let them know where exactly.
And that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade from Zoid and Ostia down bot as we see the revive augment coming in to try to secure a back kill. It is now 7-16 though. Zoid is in a tough situation as he's being chased by Superior. Superior opting for the beacon. Zoid trying to decide what to do next as he does have full vision. Shaco and Frankie going straight for Ilo. They're really just controlling these last 2 points as there's only 6 points left for them to really whittle down. This is still a close game, but it is going to be a very tough one here. I think it's going to definitely come down to Gamma. That little bit of damage he put in earlier to prep it may be just enough if they can actually get these kills being placed down. We're going to see Ilo by themselves putting in massive damage to Superior quick. Shaco being caught off guard. Frankie going down. This is now a 2v3 situation. Superior having to back off here. These could be the kills they need to actually get. Atsia may be able to make it out. Atsia is actually able to make it back to base. Superior going for the double health pack into the beacon as we see Jignut and Ilo deciding to start onto the Gamma here.
Will they be able to take it this time? Their damage clear is not looking too great. Looks like they're going to have to get their other two mates to come and help them get the smite. And looks like they have the Gamma, and we're down to a neck-and-neck game.
So the 5v5, we do have information from Law right now. Law is about to have to go to work in 10 minutes. So Law will be dropping out. If y'all have a sub Law and y'all want to get in, Reese's Puff may be able to join in your place. Go ahead and coordinate that with Chicken if you can.
Missing the solar system mini.
Hilo is going to be able to make it out.
Able to get out.
But are they actually able to? As Shaco is really fishing for these kills here. All right, Superior going
in
down
for massive damage.
Again, this is 44, but the big thing to note here is every beacon is currently being controlled by the enemy team. In the next 18 seconds, we could see this 4-point lead go all the way down to a 1-point disaster.
Zoid giving them the double kill. Man, that revive augment not coming in clutch for him right there.
It's still anyone's game, but it's going to be pretty close. It's going to be a 1-4. They have to get a full team kill here if they actually want to win. Surprisingly, hiding within the bushes. Oh no, Atsia actually getting the surprise hit with the little collateral there. Geb is not in a great spot as Geb's going to go down to the last point. Man, what a game. What a game. No Burning Heart taking the lead by only 3 points, guys. Oh, man.
What a close one. Unfortunately, Chef got cooked right there at the end, and the other team was able to pull it out. Congratulations to Team Korean Cos fans.
Nope, Team No Burning Heart.
Sorry, No Burning Heart.
Team No Burning Heart is going to move on to the next match, and that will start us on the losers bracket with 4-Piece McJig versus K9 Satan as our first game. What a tough match, as we're going to see the team that just fought last game going straight into the next. Oh, sorry, no, my bad. One more team left to go in the winners bracket, being Limbus Company versus the team. We're not going to go into the losers bracket right away. We actually have Limbus Company versus the team being our last winners bracket for round 2. Before we go straight into losers here. Bro forgot about us. I did for just a second. I do apologize, Team Limbus Company. We are going to see that code coming in soon from Feline, I assure you.
And there we are.
Whew.
Oops.
I'm going to jump up here. No, I'm going to wait. Chicken, go ahead and confirm with what you call it, Law.
Did.
You already did? Okay, so we got Reese's
Yes,
coming in to replace.
Yep, Reese's will be there to fill in.
What a mod! What a mod! Everyone, give a round of applause for Chicken keeping this stream together.
All right, I'm going to go grab some water myself. I will be back in 1 minute.
All right, Team Limbus Company versus Team the Team. Who will come out? Like I said, this is the second game for the team now, as we're going to see them going against Limbus Company. I believe we do have a sub for this team, though. If I'm not mistaken. I may be mistaken, actually. We'll see. No. Wrong team. My bad. We're going to see Vulcaner, Assassin Empire, Labby coming back again with Mikkel to fight one more time. Let's see how this actually goes. Feline Jesus grabbing a quick water real quick, guys. We'll see how this is going to play out. Now, last game we saw Vulcaner really putting in some massive amounts of damage. Assassin Empire being the true Hyunwoo assassin, but now we're seeing the newcomers being Thomas, Famoker, Rise, and Labby being regulars in the Cobalt scene. Can they actually take down the team on their second game inside the tournament, putting them down into losers bracket, or will the Vulcaner team continue on with their victories here? $19 trillion on Limbus Company, $1 limbillion on Limbus Company. Wow.
Looks like we're getting ours coming out from both teams, and we're going to go ahead and start off our last game until we head off to losers bracket. We are seeing the Oh, sorry. Beachside Nikki. Excuse me.
The bitch side Nikki coming out. Alrighty. We got a lot of characters coming in here. Wow, we have 3K points already on a team for the predictions as... Never mind, I do apologize. That is not the predictions.
Prediction just went up for the teams.
All right, which team will win? Limbus Company versus the team. Go ahead and place your predictions now. As my brain is super small, it is okay. Sua, Hayes, Jan, Tia versus Ava, Magnus, Marcus, Adina. Sorry, Barbara and Sua being swapped out there. Man, what?
The team really showing us what they are made out of the first game. Let's hope they can find a win in the second one. But we have not seen Limbus Company show their stuff yet, so this is going to be a close one.
Man, I am not seeing a lot of support for the team right now as we have 18,000 NP currently being bet on Limbus Company. If the team wins here and no one votes for them, that's just free points. Man. We're seeing some massive points being donated to Limbus Company here. Can Limbus Company actually break on the pressure? No, we're seeing 5,000 points going straight to the team. Let's go. Oh, wow. It's looking pretty even now as we're seeing 13,000 versus 18,000. We're seeing some big bets being placed on this game. Let's see who's actually going to win. Remind me not to do any kind of goals that involve 24-hour streams for the next month, because I feel like there's gonna be a lot of points being thrown around. All right, it's that time again. Let's see who's going to start off with a gold item, who's going in with just regular builds here. All right, we're seeing a couple augments coming out. We're seeing Labby actually selling their weapon here, going for the risky play. Will Labby actually be able to get something going? Add cock, you coward. What? All right. Wait, Labby going in just a regular item. No gold's actually coming out this game. We are seeing 2 augments coming in with 2 little skill lamp augments. Uzma ERBS making it into the chat. Like I said, this is our last game for the winners bracket. After this, we're going straight into losers. Let's see how this is going. Limbus Company versus the team. Who will actually win? No one knows. The team being represented by red. Limbus Company being represented by blue. We're seeing a quick skirmish going between Assassin Empire and Rise as neither one of them are wanting to take the beacon. That is going to be a blue beacon, though, for Team Limbus Company. Assassin getting pushed back on the Marcus, going straight to the top as blue is actually controlling both beacons right now. Assassin is going to be able to reclaim bottom beacon as the fights are just basically boiling down to a couple trades back and forth. A little bit of a slow start for this game compared to the last one for sure.
Definitely. We're seeing a lot of range coming out from the Team Limbus Company. So these melee characters not quite being able to go in and do what they need to do.
Alrighty. It is going to be in favor of blue team right now as Limbus Company is taking the first 3 points of the game. Seeing some good fights coming out. Assassin Empire is coming back with full health, though, into the bottom fight. Famoker and Rise are getting pushed back, going straight for the health beacon. Going back up top as Vulcaner and Tireless Wizard trying to put in any damage they can against Thomas. The Magnus taking massive amounts of damage. This could be the end of his life, but he's actually going to make it out here. He's going to play the safe move, actually go straight back for farming. Thomas solos? Surely, surely. All right, Mikkel versus Assassin Empires. How's this going down here? Again, we're seeing a lot of back and forth trading going on.
Yeah, a lot of poking coming out from both that Adina and that Tia. Yeah, not quite being able to land off those color combos, though. That's where most of her damage is going to lie. We're going to see the blue paint come out. Will she get the yellow? No, we have Marcus pushing her off her teammate.
Now, I do love the fact that they are actually putting a lot of thought into what team is going bottom, what team is going top, as we see the nice little mage range being supported by a big burly man. But that is going to be another dev. Yo, Smug Dragon ER, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, viewers. If you're just joining in now, we are currently in the middle of one of the biggest Cobalt tournaments you'll ever see, as we have the team versus Team Limbus Company. Limbus Company taking the early lead here at 39 versus 33. Assassin Empire going down to Famoker. They're being pushed back into the 3v3. Vulcan are coming out with the ult, trying to play down any damage they can. Tireless Wizard trying to find their into this fight. Vulcan are taking massive amounts of damage here. All right, we're going to see a blue paint coming out from Tia. Magnus spinning to win.
And man, these Tia blues are huge. Vulcan are looking really low.
Vulcan are choosing to stay in here is pretty interesting right now. They are going in for the sit right now, trying to regain as much health as possible. You gotta love it when you have a little bit of a
heal.
yeah. So you have to love it when you have a little bit of a healer on your team. We're gonna see Thomas taking the blazing dress from the chest. All right, the 3v3 is continuing as Assassin is actually going to reclaim top point, coming in from the fight from the side here. Going to reclaim mid, prioritizing beacons while the poking is continuing to happen.
Yeah, Limbus Company taking a huge lead, not letting the team have these beacons.
Rise by himself in the middle of Limbus Company. Limbus Company taking the advantage to get the first kill here. The stun on the Meekle as the Sua is going to go forward. We're seeing the paint combos coming out. We see the root onto the Ava. Ava barely making it, but not too far. That's going to be another kill on the Vulcaner, putting Assassin Empire and Meekle back in their base as they're reclaiming the points here.
Yeah, and they're just showing complete dominance over these points as the lead slowly widens.
Alrighty.
We will see some gold items coming out from the team. Everyone seems to have their gold weapon coming in, so hopefully this will make a difference for the team.
This is getting really interesting now as we see Omega going straight down to Limbus Company. Limbus Company putting in a massive lead right now. The team has to find their in here or else they're going to be put down the losers bracket from here. Assassin going in for the back cap right now. Well, the funny thing about these team fights I'm noticing is that we have a lot of poking going back and forth before anyone truly engages. It's like they're trying to find their in. They're trying to pick the right moment to go for a full engage. And usually it feels like the first person to engage is the person who's taking the most amount of damage. We're going to see
Magnus, it's really hard for these melees to get in.
Yeah, Magnus actually coming in, getting a kill, but going straight down to Labby there. Sorry, going down to Rise. My bad. Rise going to miss their jump in. Assassin actually coming in for the assassination on the Labby. Tom is barely making out of this fight. Rise trying to find their out. Mark is missing their wall stun here. Alrighty. This could be the comeback that the team was looking for. Let's see how it goes.
It is definitely something that they needed. However, I believe that was their first time dying, so now they're coming back with gold items in their inventory. We're going to see gold weapons, gold heads, gold chest pieces coming out from Limbus Company.
Like, the big thing is even if you go down, you can always come back a lot stronger than you were. And like I said, we've seen it in plenty of games before that the gold items necessarily don't make or break the game, but they do make a huge difference. Red Team is actually going to get the what we call the pity box here, potentially getting a advantage by getting a free red item, or potentially just some stim packs. We'll see how that actually goes and plays out in the future.
Ult coming out, just missing. Marcus coming in, getting the wall stand, flipping and dipping them, teaching them what it really means to toss the salad, taking Labby out. What a huge fight coming from the team.
The team still not giving up another point in the past couple of minutes here. The team really finally finding their groove here. Limbus Company has to kind of regroup and try to rebuild up their forces. Thomas going in for the sneakily Def to try to get a couple items real quick. The issue now is like you have this kind of like downtime where like Thomas, who's just now having a chance to buy, has to spend that time away from their team while the game continues on. It is coming closer and closer to a comeback for the team as they are whittling down Olympus's early lead that they had taken before. But Moker finding himself caught out here. For Moker, it looks like they're going to go down pretty quickly. Yeah, being caught in the middle of 4 people without your escape, not the best time to be having. Rise going for the back cap, though, thinking twice before going straight into the midpoint, as we do see, Red team making a full 180, trying to go back for Rise. Thomas laying in a little bit of damage from afar.
Yeah, one thing about these melees is it sure is hard to get in, but when they get in, there's tons of CC. Magnus Bite coming out. Volcanor getting really low. We're going to see Wizard go down. Huge Eva Beam coming out from Volcanor.
Alright, Assassin being pushed back extremely bad. Volcanor actually trying to take the sneaky sit down, but being discovered inside the bush is actually going to barely go down from the Tia. Oh, they almost escaped. That was extremely close. Mikkel finding themselves in the 2v1 situation. Can they make the speed gate? It looks like they can. We're going to see a little bit of backcapping going on as Limbus Company is starting to find their footing once again.
Man, we are seeing full Exodia coming out from Tireless Wizard, the Magnus player, as well as almost full Exodia from Assassin Empire. These are some scary characters.
Seeing a little bit of backcapping coming from the team as they're trying to reclaim any kind of territory that they can. And keep in mind, guys, for those who don't know, even if it is just a small bonus, having all 3 beacons is huge if you're the team who's currently grouping and defending them, as those all give you individual bonuses that just help out your team fight even further. Are we going to see it? Yeah, we see the first hyper focuses coming out for this team as Thomas is taking hyper focus, Vulcan is taking hyper focus, which Thomas actually taking on the crit item to go ahead and get that kind of value from their hits right now. Now, Thomas in the early game was someone who only died to themselves at the very beginning, quickly trying to gain these item advantage, gain these hyper focus advantages the best they can.
Magnus getting that spin to win, not to avoid the Tia stun, but not making it out alive. Unfortunate for the team as they go into this 3v4.
Alright, we're seeing the 2v2 going between Volcaner, Thomas, Famoker, and Michael, but their team is going to quickly come back, trying to resupport him. Assassin, again, finding themselves a little bit off to the left, going for the backup right now, but there is massive damage being applied as that, small bonus with the hyper focus is actually already applying massive amounts of damage for their team. Assassin quickly rejoining the fight, trying to find their into the engage. Not wanting to push too far, though, as they don't want to find themselves in between the Limbus Company at this time. Prioritizing points instead. Really, I love the gameplay that Assassin is putting out here. Even though they're not able to make a great engage, they're finding ways to still be of value to their team by recapping these points when the fights are happening, while not, like, sacrificing their life or sacrificing their team's lives. Oh, we see an amazing pullback on Rise. Rise not able to escape here. It is still a 3v3 though. A 2v3. As we see another death happening right before our eyes.
And that was a big Magnus bike into the engage. They were able to get the upper hand on here and turn this fight into a 2v3. It looks like it's a 2v2 now with Labby going out and the team coming out with the upper hand.
Sorry about that.
Are you all good?
Yeah, I'm good. Had to drink some water. Believe it or not,
I'm getting to that point too.
Yeah, the announcer voice does take the toll on you as these games kind of go on. It is fine because tomorrow is my off day from streaming, so I will be able to rest and relax and lose my voice even worse. Alright, we're seeing a little bit of a split between Limbus Company, but they are applying massive amounts of damage from range. One big thing about having these two melees kind of supporting your team, while it does seem great on paper, it is still kind of hurting them in the fact that they're not able to really find that in against this kind of team, where their melees are still ranged melees. We're seeing a lot of like massive amounts of poke coming from them. Well, that Tia almost being crazy.
Tireless Wizard fighting 1v3, going down, making it a 3v4. We're going to see the engage on to the Haze, not quite getting that. Labby managing to find a way out of the fight. No picks off from the team. And we're going to have a full reset hitting the health pack. Mikkel going down to the Tia. Man, this is just looking like the team is struggling to find their footing. Hopefully they can buy some items and turn it back
Like I said, they're not.
We are seeing the red item coming from Tireless Wizard. Hopefully that is what they need. Sorry.
Oh, good. Sorry about that. All right, we're seeing massive damage is going on to Volcaner. Volcaner choosing to stay in the fight, though. That hopefully that choice doesn't come back to bite him in the future. Assassin choosing the health pack, making a very weird kind of movement play, trying to like test the waters with the team, trying to find his in there. Yo, Jack,
And man,
thank you so
they're
much for
just-
the follow as well.
They're just being poked out by this Tia and Haze. Absolutely pumping out a ton of damage.
Now, keep in mind, they have to reclaim these points. We're about to see another point lost just from the top beacon alone. Assassin going back for the back capping now, choosing to prioritize trying to get some of these points from losing. We're seeing Famoker going into the fight, but barely missing the bike. That
Ooh,
Tia ult is
almost
just hard
landing
to
the Tia
hit.
ult.
Up, and we're gonna see the double kill from the Thomas. Let's go! Famoker getting a kill as well in that fight, taking down one last champion, and the team goes down. The final 5 points on the board. This could be it, folks. This is the literal final game for the for the winners bracket, and Team Limbus Company has come to show out. Never lose hope in Limbus. Never lose hope in Limbus. Can the team come back at this time? They are still putting up a good fight. There is still hope here with the final 3 points. As long as it's not down to the last one, we'll see how it goes. Oh, man. The team not wasting any time to get back in this game with the 3v4. Let's see how this actually goes real quick. We're going to see Volcaner trying to recap, trying to get anything they can. And they're going completely psycho mode, as that is going to be it for the final kills. GG Team Limbus Company. GG the team. What a great game. As close as it was, it really looked like the team was actually going to come back there halfway through the game.
Yeah,
But
and
ended
what an
up losing
amazing
footing in
game.
the last one.
What an amazing game from Limbus Company. Never losing Jope, coming and finding their footing to come back from the impressive the team.
Never losing Joe.
We will go ahead and see them in losers bracket coming up right now.
Whew. What a game. What a game. What a game. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket real quick, kind of get a feel for what is happening right now. If those are wondering at home, this is double elimination, so not everyone's out. So as we go ahead and update this real quick, as the Limbus Company will be moving on to the next round, we'll go ahead and see that for the losers bracket, we'll be seeing 4-piece McJig versus K9 Satan. Whoever wins this match will be going on to the round 8 for losers bracket. Then we'll see Yank and Rank, the team, and Korean Cos fans being our main losers in the first rounds of it. Definitely not over until it's over. As we see Limbus Company, Strawberry, Mocha, and No Burning Heart. Moving on to round 3 for winners. Again, this is not over. Whoever wins on match 15 for losers bracket will be moving on to round 16 for the grand finals of the tournament. So again, not over until it's over. So we'll see how it goes.
Definitely, I am really excited to see K9 Satan versus this 4-piece McJig. They do have the new sub Reese's Puffs coming in to replace Law, so hopefully that is gonna give them a new advantage going into this next game.
Yeah, with Law being subbed out for Reese's Puff, getting a little bit of a higher elo player, can that make the difference? Like I said, it's a little weird backstory for this team as well. For those who don't know, like I said, Law was the original member of the team who was originally subbed out due to not being able to make it due to work obligations. For Reese's Puff being a little late due to personal obligations, making it back into the team. And to break down things even further, for those who don't know, the team was... K9 Satan was actually a team, one of our first teams comprised of all solos in this tournament. So while, I believe 4-piece McJig was a team that signed up as a full team, obviously K9 Satan came in as a solo team, so can they pull it off for the solo victory? All right, looks like all teams are ready. Let's go and jump straight into it. We're seeing the Lennox, 11 Zahir, Tazia up top, Rio, Shukai, Nadine, Hyunwoo, and Ava.
Man, Hyunwoo being a really impressive pick. We've been seeing him. Oh, never mind.
Never mind. Hyunwoo is being re-rolled from what it looks like. I highly doubt they're going to send Hyunwoo over to anyone this game. Geb last time showing off his impressive skills with the chef. Looks like they're going to be opting for the Theodore here. Will that change? We will find out. Ilo staying on Lennox, showing the Lennox love right now. Let's see if this is actually going to be what. Can anyone stop this body and speed? Surely not, Nagel. Surely not. Let's find out.
Before we get too far into this, are you able to distribute the points real quick?
Distribute the points. What do you mean?
For the prediction.
Oh.
DJ's not here, and I voted, so I can't distribute them.
God damn it.
All right, we're going to see Theodore, Amp, Fiora, Lennox, and Jig on his Felix.
All right, prediction has been
Versus
finished.
Shoichi, Aiden, Magnus, and Eva. Now, we have seen a lot of hyper-focused Fiora outside of the tournament, and she's been doing a lot of damage. So I'm wondering if we're going to see that coming out from Zoid this game.
All right, prediction is up for those who want to vote real quick. Like I said, this is loser's bracket, guys. Remember, if you lose here, you're out of the tournament. No, you go home. No cigar, no fanfare. Just out of the tournament forever. What is going to happen? We'll find out. Like I said, K9 Satan versus 4-Piece McJig. The underdog story for K9 Satan as the solo team, the solo YOLOs, versus 4-Piece McJig, a top contender for the spot, who only went down to no burning heart by a mere 3 points. Nagel 1v17s. Only 17 Zoids.
Sorry, I'm getting a drink of water.
Yeah, you're fine. We're seeing a lot of love for the Magnus pick out here right now.
Gotta love the Amp Magnus.
Amp Magnus is always a character I've never really got into. I am definitely an attack speed lover when it comes to Magnus. Never been a huge Amp Magnus kind of fan, but I'm very interested to see it really play a part in this game. Zoid re-rolling weapon here. Not finding the gold that they wanted. We're not going to see any golds from any team here starting off. Looks like we're just going to go straight into it. We are seeing the crit augment, though, coming for the Amp Ilo. So we may be seeing a nice little hyper focus coming for Ilo again. We'll see how it goes.
The battlefield is now open.
All right. And here we are going into the farming phase. We're going to see who goes and contests these beacons first. Sanch being the first one to clear, heading for that beacon. Fiora coming to contest. Not quite being able to stop him, and that is going to be red team with the beacon up top.
Seeing the first fight, first really trade between Zoid and Sanch as they're trying to really contest this beacon right now. Going down to the bottom, red team, controlling bottom beacon as well. Oh, Reese's Puff getting knocked up as Ilo is doing massive amounts of damage. Reese's Puff trying to find their hit. Ilo barely escaping with their life. We're seeing Theodore still full HP, trying to run them down. Really good plays coming up from top. Let's go ahead and jump back up top here as we see Nagel and Sanj being pushed back by Zoid and Jignut. They're going to go straight back in. Zoid opting to try to back off from the fight right here. Red Point choosing the cap, taking massive damage from Felix. Felix has been a character that's shown off a lot of damage here, but is going to go down to Nagel as Jignut takes the first step. We're going to see a emote being displayed, going straight down to the bot.
Nagel saying, "You can't stop this body speed," as he R's onto them, getting the first kill of the match.
Nagel going back in onto Zoid. Zoid barely making it out, turning around for the quick hit. Back into the bike for the backup play.
Man, gotta love Amp Magnus. And we're going back down to the bottom. We're going to see them fighting for this beacon. They know that they don't want to give them the points for this phase 1.
Oh, actually going back up top real quick, we see Zoid losing a majority of health. Nagel may go down here, though, as Felix putting in massive amounts of damage. Sanch being pushed back. Zoid still kind of hovering over as Beta looks like. Trying to find that kind of end for Sanch. Going straight quick for the step down. Sanch being a little bit of damage. Reese's showing off their skills, but not able to put in the kill as Jignut quickly takes them down. We see the Suichi kind of bring out the ult, but Suichi does go down as well. Basically giving the first real team fight victory over to blue team. And we'll see how it keeps going.
Yeah, not too much of a lead, but we are going to see them control every beacon so far.
And you have to respect, like, a huge thing I do want to note for this right now is that even though there is a huge MMR difference, we are seeing that despite how the first game went, we are seeing a no real leader right now coming out of the first, like, phase of the game, which is pretty impressive.
Oh, I definitely think so. They're going to go ahead and take the Gamma with little contest. We're going to see them opt to capture the top and bottom beacons instead.
Risu's finding himself kind of on their own, going straight in for the engage, choosing to fight Geb instead, going for the range pick first, going for the ult. Looks like this may be Geb's death. He misses the last skill, though. But Shiro coming in to clean up as, Sanch and Magnus taking down Jignut. Zoid applying as much damage as they can. You have to love that control he has over Fiora there.
Yeah, and we might see...
Oh, it's not looking good for Zoid here as they're currently being pinched by 4 people. They are going to jump straight over the wall, though, and go ahead and start Bear again. Not missing a beat on this team right here now. They showed it last game. They showed it this game. They're not wasting any time. Even if they're pushed back, they're going straight for that farm, trying to keep any kind of lead they can, trying to regain any kind of footing. You have to respect it. You really do.
Absolutely. And we're going to see blue team go ahead and farm while Team K9 Satan finds their footing and gets all points. Coming in for the fight.
Oh, Reese's Puff is kind of finding themselves in a bad situation. They are deep within enemy lines with no health. Gab going down! But Reese's Puff falling shortly after as Jignut comes in. Nagel may be the next to fall as he is going to be quickly hit by Jignut. And that is going to be a full team wipe there. It looked like a really good engage at the very beginning, but it was just not enough to really secure the victory there.
And the Quadra going to the Felix. Felix, in both games that we saw him today, really just a tough contender. Massive amounts of damage coming in from Felix today.
And we are going to go ahead and see that we're getting the Hyper Focus Magnus, Hyper Focus Sanch coming out right off the back. Let's see if that's going to make the difference that they're needing. We're not seeing any like massive amounts of crit coming from either character yet, so we'll see if they're going to really implement that with either the crit augment or some actual crit abilities. Crit items, I do apologize. But they do have the ability to crit now. Let's see if that augment's really going to make the difference for them. Shiro going straight down. Reese's Puff being full-on engaged by the Felix. Felix really just showing that they are a menace in this game.
That and coupled with the Theodore stun, man, Nagel goes down.
Nagel does, in fact, go down. This game is starting to fall into the favor of 4-Piece McJig. It was looking really good at the beginning, but they are not able to find solid ground to stand back on. As we see Reese's and Sanch going into the 2v3 situation, Shiro just barely making it into the fight in time. Jignut actually backing off here between the slight, which got trade Reese's Puffs.
Excuse me.
All right, we're seeing a lot of really good grouping from K9 Satan right now, as it is a 4v3 kind of situation. They're still trying to find that engage. Magnus missing his skill shot, but hitting some quick damage on Jignut. Zoid coming in from the back, though, doing massive amounts of damage.
Zoid with the 1v4, hitting the Solar System Mini into the Theodore ulti, basically winning them that team fight. My God.
You can truly see that they are targeting Reese's Puff as one of the stronger members of this team. And the second he goes down, everyone just starts toppling like dominoes here. It is not looking great for Team K9 Satan as they are going straight for the Gamma pick right now. This is something that we have not really seen someone full on commit to Gamma here. It looks like Geb is going to back off and look for the sniper to try to get some kind of information going in. That is a lot of massive damage down on the Gamma now. The easiest prediction of your life. They are still in this game now. Like I said, I am not ruling out what's called Team K9 Satan. They can still come back from this. They are the underdog story that we've been waiting for. But they're going to jump straight back on that Gamma as no one is actually checking Gamma right now. This is free as can be. Again, and K9 Satan ignoring the Gamma pick as two members had disappeared. They're going to get a free Gamma, making the score 32-8. Like I said, I have seen crazier comebacks happen. It is not over until the fat lady sings. Let's see how this keeps going, though. Nagel finding himself in a bad situation. Shiro not able to get out. Goes for the full ult onto the jump pad, actually finding the escape here. Sanj going for the, the health pack into, the speed zone. And Reese is not able to find escape as there is no dog to jump to there.
And man, that Fiora with Solar System Mini is really proving to be a tough contender for K9 Satan.
Yeah, honestly, four-piece McJig really pulling out all the stops this game, really showing that they have what it takes to climb the ladder of losers bracket.
We're finally seeing Sanj come back with the hyper focus spot weakness combo, but it might be too little, too late. We're gonna have to see going in.
Yeah, a big thing when it comes to, like, the hyper-focus gamble, you're gambling a large amount of points to hopefully either find the items you need to really make this augment work, or try to find the augment you need to make this work. Oftentimes rolling down several times trying to find the spot weakness to really keep your build going normal. And a lot of those times it could be the gamble that's really going to push you over the edge, and that looks like it's going to be it as now 30-1. Like I said, we've seen comebacks happen, but at this point, it's only 1 kill away. It may be all ogre from here.
And man, that last Solar System Mini, again, proving to us just how busted that item is.
Oh, and Nagel going straight in, taking massive amounts of damage, and that is going to be the death to the, Lennox ult. Lennox ult just being brutal as always. Whew.
And that is going to be Team 4-piece McJig advancing in the losers bracket.
And our first, complete knockout of the tournament being Team K9 Satan. Again, the true underdog story. We appreciate Joe coming out. Again, thank y'all for signing up with Solos. Thank y'all for putting together a team. We definitely appreciate it. You really help bolster our numbers, and we hope that you come in for the next tournament that we may have in the future. We'll see how this goes. But again, GG's to Team 4-piece McJig as you'll be moving on to the next round.
All right, and we're just going to go ahead and get this next room code.
I love that your character like points up like, in fact.
Yeah, I like this one too. My artist did a really good job.
All right, we do have Overnos applying the emergency sub rule. So if a team doesn't need an emergency sub, we do have an emergency sub. So thank you, Das. Alrighty, the next lobby code is up. Let's go ahead and get this next game going. Like I said, next game in the losers bracket will be Team Yankin Rank versus the team. Let's go ahead and see it going again. Yankin Rank, again, being the server favorite as they're coming straight from my community directly into this game, featuring Eclipse, Nozaru, AQ, and Cosmic Kumio, going in against the team, another solo YOLO team coming into this. And when I say solo YOLO, I mean they are a team that was put together specifically for this tournament. And we got to appreciate them coming out. So let's see who is going to really take it again. We saw first game that really the team put in some work to really try to take down what they could with Assassin Empire, Tireless Wizard, Vulcaner, and Mikkel really showing that they are a very strong contender for this game. So hopefully they can do that again. Hopefully they can push their way through the losers bracket and win that spot. Or will it be which got Team Yank and Rank proving that they do belong in this tournament and pushing their way up as well? We'll find out. Like I said, I'm very impressed with both teams so far. I'm very impressed to see how they're going to perform, and hopefully they can do really well.
Definitely. I've been a big fan of Vulcanor, Tireless Wizard, Mikkel, and Assassin Empire, as well as Eclipse and everyone else on the other team. They've honestly been proving to us just how good they are at this game mode. And right now we're just waiting for Assassin Empire to come on through.
All right, it looks like we're having a little bit of a revolt down in the bottom of the little lobby chat here. Whoever gets most kills on No Zero gets a gift sub. Oh Lord, you heard it first. But looks like Das is placing all his bets on the team, being Tireless Wizard, Vulcaner, Mikkel, and God, I had to look it up. Assassin Empire. Das already betting one gift sub that on the person whoever gets the most kills on No Zero. We'll see how it goes. Don't send everyone after me. Poor No Zero. All right, the bets are open now. Team Yank and Rank versus the team. Who will come out on top? Looks like we're seeing a lot of bets going straight for the team now. 337 on Yank and Rank, 710, 730 on the team.
Just waiting for Assassin Empire. I'm gonna go ahead and message them.
Yep, go ahead and get a quick message over to them. They are in the chat right now. Or they're in the Discord right now in the call, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, they are muted currently. Wow, we're seeing a 2,637 points for Yank and Rank currently, 1,730 for the team. We think they'd be right back. Okay. Hopefully they make it back in time for their match. Like I said, we want to try to keep this going as smooth as possible. And so far, it's been going pretty well. Again, huge shout out to all the organizers who helped me kind of get this stuff set up. And all the people who really just showed interest in this kind of thing happening. This is something that's kind of like, I really enjoy doing, but it's something that's a little bit out of my wheelhouse for those who know me. And it's been very fun so far. Very much enjoying it. No Zero.
Yeah, thank you for putting everything together. And thank you all for coming to participate in this tournament.
Yo, Baku, thank you so much for the follow, my guy. Welcome to the tournament. For those who are just joining us at this time, like I said, we are currently in the middle of the biggest Cobalt tournament of the season for Season 9. We currently have over 36 competitors competing to decide who is going to be the best Cobalt team possible, competing for over 1,000 NP each. Let's see how it goes. Biggest Cobalt tournament ever? Surely. This is the full-on Cobalt, North American Championship. Let's just call it that. He's here. We have Assassin Empire in the room. We can go ahead and get the game going. Let's see who's going to win. Will it be Team Yank and Rank featuring Eclipse, Nozuru, A-Cute, Cosmic Kumio, or will it be the team featuring Vulcaner, Tireless Wizard, Assassin Empire, and Mikkel? Who will win? Who will lose? And like I said, this is losers bracket for those who are just joining us. So whoever loses here is completely out of the tournament. They do not pass go. They do not collect $200. They're just completely gone. There is no best 2 out of 3. It is win or lose. This is it. Coming on the first selection, we're seeing Kiara, Rio, Iram, Isaac versus Lennox, Felix, Hyun Woo, and Chloe.
Assassin Empire on the Hunwoo yet again. We know what kind of damage they can do on their Amp Hunwoo. Let's hope we can see them turn out those numbers again.
No Zero re-picking up the Isaac once again, while Eclipse is picking up the Rio this time. Now, again, Cosmic is a Jackie main. Let's see how this is actually going to go. We know Nozuru is an Isaac main, but Nozuru was featuring some, featuring. They were dealing with some kind of ping issues in the last game. Let's see if that's going to continue to be the case this time. While Assassin Empire, proving that they were a Hyunwoo master in the first game, losing out in their second game. We'll see how it goes. I don't know,
We're actually seeing.
I think it says here on your profile you are a Isaac main.
And we're going to see Tireless Wizard for the first time off the Magnus, not quite able to get that luck, so opting out for Sua instead. Let's see how they can perform this game.
All right.
The protocol has begun.
All right, as we head into the buy phase, not quite seeing any gold items
yet. Man, I promise you, after this tournament, my voice is going to be completely shot for the rest of the year. So we will see how that's going to happen. Looks like we have the first item going to Cosmic Kumio with the Axe of Pengu coming out. We'll see if that is just the advantage they need to win this first couple of points. Remember, guys, for those who are not familiar with Cobalt, in the first round, the beacons count for 2 points. So control over this beacon is what matters the most right now. So we'll see who takes first control. Again, Team Yank and Rank being represented by blue. The team being represented by red once again.
And both red team lanes managing to capture that beacon first.
Tyler's Wizard putting on the defenses. One thing about Sua, when you have Sua and Chloe on your team, they're able to really secure and hold these kind of like beacons in the early game. All right, we're seeing the first fight coming up as what's called Assassin Empire is going to take the first kill of the game on Nozuru. Cosmic Kumio, which is going to take a kill on the bot side. And another one is Axapango is proving just as useful for the bot side of the match, taking 2 kills back to back there.
Yeah, Sua putting out massive damage, able to get off the cat, not quite able to pick off Jackie.
We're seeing Eclipse kind of laying down as much poke as they possibly can as Isaac is trying to take this beacon real quick. Chloe coming back in. Isaac actually finding himself in the middle of both. Assassin Empire trying to find his positioning. We're going to see the ult coming out without a stun. Oh, sorry. And we're going to see Eclipse going down. Nozuru being left alone. Nozuru actually getting the kill on Chloe. Will they get the kill on Assassin? Assassin is running, but Assassin is not going to make it out. Nozuru taking both kills for themselves. Going straight back to bot side, we see a big ult coming from the Lennox. Lennox barely making it out, though. Going down to Cosmic Kumio. Cosmic Kumio falling straight behind, leaving ACU versus Tyler's Wizard. We see a massive damage coming from ACU. It's going to be anyone's fight here. It's going to be ACU taking both kills. We're seeing a lot of back and forth going back here right now. Putting the score now to 34-30. Again, these beacons are worth 2 points right at the beginning. And so that is going to be a little bit of a lead going into the next round. Vulcan are wasting no time to make this a 3v2, trying to put in any pressure they can. One thing about the team that I love is that they are wasting no time to actually go in and team up with their comrades here.
Yeah, little amounts of downtime. Hanwoo using his invulnerability to dodge the knockup from the cat, going down shortly afterwards to the Nozuru. Nozuru really showing us how to be an Isaac main.
How to be an Isaac main indeed. Remember, guys, Isaac chose them, so they are a true Isaac pro right here. No one actually going for the box holding the Sultan's Turban. We'll see which team was actually able to gain this as this team fight continues on. The fight now turning into anyone's game as now a 2v2. Assassin Empire actually running after Eclipse. Eclipse trying to place out any damage they can. Again, we're seeing the first major gold advantage going over to Team Yankenrang. But Vulcaner looks like they're going to have a free entry into the box. Assassin Empire not able to escape as Eclipse is able to place in that last bit of damage, but going down to the Vulcaner's Lennox. ACU finding themselves being chased by Nina, but Nina going to go back for the beacon instead. Vulcaner is actually going to grab the Sultan's Turban for a quick slot onto their headpiece there. All right, we see ACU and Cosmic find themselves a little bit surrounded here. Cosmic fighting the 1v4 right now. Not going to work out for them, though. They are going to go down there. ACU not able to get away, though, as we see finding themselves in the Assassin's grass as Assassin Empire's Hyun Woo looking for their mark here, taking massive amounts of damage. We're going to see the jump back, though, going from ACU. You have to admit that Irem is a character that can continuously run forever, but not long enough as Assassin Empire takes another life. Assassin Empire truly living up to their in-game name right now.
And wow, we are truly seeing the team find their footing and come back from this lead that they had in the early game.
Nina going a little crazy right now as the puppet is off its strings, jumping into the enemy base, taking a little bit of damage, but choosing to escape instead. Eclipse trying to find any damage they can. Nina again just proving that they are crazy. Man, I would hate to have that puppet. You gotta love that, like, Nina and Chloe just doing separate things the entire time. Chloe running away, Nina's like, no, let's go fight. Vulcan are taking massive amounts of damage, but which got Nozuro being pushed into a bad spot as the assassin takes another life. Cosmic Kumia going in for Vulcaner, though, to finish off the kill. Nina taking massive amounts of damage. Assassin coming back in for it. Mikkel actually taking the kill. Again, this fight is one of those ones where it's really hard to tell on the size and numbers just because of the Nina difference. But that's going to be another full team wipe for the team. Taking out
the team making the comeback that they need. Will they go for Gamma? We are going to see Assassin
Omega
start. Sorry, Omega.
Come on, Feline, you're a pro. You literally got a sideline for this tournament because you're too good.
I do not remember their names. I usually call them Funny Robot Man.
All right, Funny Robot Man is going to go down to the Sua, getting another credit lead for the team right here. Score is now 19-23. This game is nowhere near over yet. It is still anyone's game here. They are going to take middle point while, Yankee Rank still taking top and bottom. But the Assassin is going in to steal the points while Vulcaner is laying down their life for their team. Nina taking the hit now, but Assassin deciding to go back into the 1v4 as their team backs up. Their team was definitely not with them there. The team is floundering right now. As Mikkel is going to fall again. That is going to be a quick sweep, making it 19-19.
Yeah, unfortunately right there, Lennox got caught out. And that gave the other team the footing that they needed just to come and make it a tie game.
All right, doing a quick recap right now. We have our first red item coming out being Cobalt Blue onto Tireless Wizard. This could be the engage tool that they really need to continue the game going. We are seeing a lot of preparations for what could be a nice little, hyper focus later, but right now we're not seeing anything at the moment as we see Scar Ripper and Spot Weakness on Mikkel. This could be our next team fight as we're seeing them going straight into it. Eclipse taking massive amounts of damage from the Hyun Woo, but Vulcaner again taking the brunt of the damage. Vulcaner have to run back to base. They are chasing way too hard though as they find themselves surrounded. It's like Cosmic Kamui is going to be the next one to fall, leaving ACU and Eclipse left alive. Eclipse placing down massive Rio damage though. This is still anyone's game. Mikkel gonna go down to the ult along with Assassin Empire. Again, this is proving while on the tier list, Rio is one of the most S tier characters that you can play in this game.
Yeah, just really oppressive amounts of damage coming from this Rio player.
Already 18 weapon mastery. Keep that in mind right now, as most players in this game right now are nowhere near that kind of level. Everyone's kind of hovering around 13 to 15 weapon mastery, while Rio is currently at 18. That is a lot of damage being placed down. It's like Rio set their sights on the Nina. Cosmic barely avoiding the ult from Vulcaner here. This is a weird kind of split fight going on now as we see the kind of 4v4 action, but we're going to see the 2v2 against Vulcaner while the rest of the team is going to go down.
Nozuru, not quite able to make it out. They get the pick on him. Vulcaner really low. They find the kill. Sua chasing down Eclipse. That's going to be a full team wipe coming from the team.
This is going to be a pretty back-to-back game as we have the score now at 13 versus 10 which got red team is in full control of all the beacons, so they is going to tie up the game shortly. Can Yankee Rank come back for the clutch victory? See, this is really something that you love to see in these kind of matches, especially when you're in losers bracket. You know, everything's on the line here. Because again, it's first, second, and third who has a chance. That's one of the things, like, once you hit losers bracket, the only thing that you can either go for is either first or third at this point, so they have to make it through this match to continue on inside the tournament.
I believe we have one more match after this, correct?
I believe so. Next match will be Korean Cosfans versus 4-Piece McJig.
Oh, big damage coming onto Volcanor.
Volcanor going to go down. Assassin going to take ACU down, though, as well. This is now a 3v2 situation. Assassin in a bad spot as Isaac is chasing him down with the lay of the law right now. We're going to see Eclipse shooting off the D skill with the perfect timing, mind you. Eclipse proving why they have the rank that they have. Currently at 20 weapon mastery now. Again, Eclipse being the ace in the hole, the trump card that this team needed to really pull back this lead. The score is now 11-7 now. We're still not seeing any kind of gamma risking, no kind of plays happening there. Cosmic is going to get pulled, but quickly jumps over the wall. Tireless Wizard taking massive amounts of damage from Eclipse here.
Man,
oh my god.
That IREM CC proving to do just so much for the Rio and the IREM together.
I am almost afraid of what I saw, being that Rio just like almost instantly dying, almost instantly killing which got Sua with only 2 hits. That is something that I do not want to see in any of my games, let alone in a tournament situation. Assassin Empire looking to try to regain this point as it only has 7 seconds before his team gets another one. Eclipse going a little bit too far, though, losing their trump card. This could be it. Assassin getting a quick stun on Cosmic Kumio. Not enough to get the kill, though. He's going to quickly jump over using his weapon skill. Volcaner pushing them back. Again, Volcaner has been taking the brunt of the hits here. Again, Volcaner going down again. This is the final point, and that's going to be it, guys. Again, Yankin Rank wins this round. Continuing on, again, the team, you had 3 amazing games. You showed off so well. Assassin Empire, Volcaner, Tireless Wizard, and Miko, you did amazing, guys.
Truly some amazing games coming out from both teams this game. Unfortunately, it's going to be team... Sorry, throat is giving up on me. But we are going to see Team Yankin Rank take it.
Yankin Rank truly yanking and ranking this lobby to try to continue on in losers bracket. As now we're moving on to our last game for losers bracket before we move back into our winner side, being Korean Cos fans versus fan favorite 4-Piece McJig. Geb making a reappearance for their 3rd game of the tournament. Let's see how this is going to go. Volcaner, thank you so much for the sub, and Overdust, thank you so much for the gift sub. Volcaner, hopefully you enjoy that. Again, thank you so much, Das. Not always needed, but definitely appreciated. And by the way, for those who want to see the full highlight reel after this tournament, we are going to be posting this directly over to my YouTube channel on that side, and I'll have an edited, hopefully a really well-edited footage of the highlights also posted at a later date as well. So if you missed some of the earlier matches, they are not lost. They will still be displayed both on my Twitch channel and my YouTube channel. Again, you can see all the great highlights from all these amazing teams who came out to play. These are honestly some of the craziest Cobalt games I've ever commentated and some of the craziest ones I've ever seen. So yeah, pretty great. So that's 6.2K going to Nadine Gaming and 5 others who bet on Team Yankin Rank. We're seeing Zoid, Ilau, Jignut, and Geb coming straight in. So this is the Fruitcake team versus the Geb team. 2 really strong teams. I'm really excited to see how this goes. Like I said, I loved watching Korean Cos fans fight, and I loved watching which called 4-Piece McJig fight. I'm very excited to see this match play out.
My apologies, getting some water.
All good, all good. We're waiting for our contestants to actually get into this real quick. It's a Jiggy lobby. Oh, man. All right, guys, for those who want to go in and vote for your predictions of who's going to win, the vote is currently up and running. Let's see who are the fan favorites as we see our contestants making their appearance here.
All right, and we are going to go ahead and send it on over.
All right. First up, we're seeing Alex, Emma, Fiora, Felix, Sylvia, and then Zahir, Aiden, Mai, and Ekion for the first round of picks of some ideas that we have. Not seeing a lot of changes. Oh, we got Nathabon and Mai as well, along with Shukai. Can we see... They're not going to give Gab the Shukai this time. They're going to take it with Fruitcake. Also, what up, Nadine Gaming? How's it going? Ekion not taking on Cobalt today. All right, well, looks like we're selling on Nikki, Fiora, Sylvia, and Felix versus Nathapon. Shukai Hayes is here. Oh, sorry, we're seeing the... Nope, yeah, Fiora. Now, keep in mind, I do want to point out that Nikki, Felix, and Fiora have been crazy characters during this tournament. They have really shown their versatility as Cobalt champions. Honestly, a lot of characters I would not want to face personally inside of any game, especially not on the exact same team. Most Nikki's that we've seen have put on mass amounts of damage. Zoid's Fiora has really proved to be a menace to society. And Jignut's Felix, something you don't want to see on a daily basis.
No, I know I definitely don't want to. But on the other hand, we do have a ton of ranged coming out from the other team. A lot of melees coming in from 4-piece McJig, so not so sure how they're going to get in against all these oppressive melees. We got Zahir, we got Nathapon, we got Hayes. All known to do crazy amounts of damage from far away.
And this is actually...
I guess we'll just have to see how it goes.
And for like Zahir and Nathapon being some amazing like range characters that we're finally seeing inside the tournament. This is actually their first appearance being picked by anybody. So let's see if those are the characters that they truly need to win. Fruitcake starting off strong with the first gold in the lobby being Auto Arms. Zoid going straight for Almas. Really getting the golds kind of rolling here. And we're going to see Rats going for money equals power. And let's find out if money truly does equal power here. We're going to see Ilo going for the sneaky chicken kill. Both teams deciding to kill chicken right away.
How dare you?
Gotta respect the chicken kills. Truly do. They don't give you anything in points, but they give you a lot in laughter and fun. We're seeing the double range actually coming down as Adorable and Philip are both in the exact same lobby side.
As we're up here on top, both teams finished exactly the same time, but we are seeing Zoid tank the Mai's entire kit just to capture Beacon.
Oh,
they make their escape.
Yeah, Mai's going straight in. Fruitcake is staying on him. Again, Fruitcake has proven they are MVP of last game. Let's see if they're going to continue it on. Fruitcake actually is getting pushed back, though. But Rats with the ult coming in, missing the last two shots. Will Fruitcake be able to escape here? Fruitcake actually going in for the, health beacon. And we're going to see the first kill happen as Philip's going to go down. Again, Nikki is oppressive, and that is something that cannot be stated more.
Zoid, yeah, what a just an awesome character.
Just an awesome character. Zoid keeps on going in for these solo points, and they're not being met too strongly here. Again, remember, chat, these early game beacons are the make or break for the beginning of the game. They can really give you a huge advantage or a disadvantage here. Just because, like, if you give this up, that's 2 free points for the enemy team. Oh, we're seeing the Nikki charging up. Nikki's going to decide not to go in for the engage here. So Team Zoid being pushed back here. We're seeing basically like the opposite happening on both ends as top team for Red is holding their own while bottom team is really getting pushed back here.
We're seeing the Nikki engage on the Zahir.
Oh,
Sylvia getting caught.
The ult is ready. We're going to see the parry. That's one thing about Nikki versus Nathapon is Nikki can pretty much parry most of Nathapon's better abilities, but they're not able to find that here. Going straight up top as Rats survives?
Wow.
From 1 health to 10, enough to actually escape. That was a close fight. They're going to go straight back into Zoid here. Zoid in a bad situation. Zoid may be going down quickly. They're looking for the quick little rocket ults. They find it, but just not in time for the kill. We're going to see the Nikki ult coming out at the perfect time. Rats barely escaping thanks to the Mai. Will they be able to go in as Geb is actually biking in to finish off the leftovers left by their teammates? Like the Felix will be taking down Philip while Zoid goes down to the Zahiro.
Wow, and we're seeing Felix come with massive amounts of damage on the Fruitcake. Will it be enough though?
Fruitcake will go down here. It looks like they might have to give up priority on the Cube Watch. Nope. Red team actually making one last play for this box here, taking down Ilo, but Zoid trying to come in, trying to contest. Rats going straight in. The dominance has been asserted as Cube Watch is going to go straight onto Zahir.
Oh, again, two scary characters. Oh my god, the Maypole proving not to be enough though.
Yeah, that lunge attack from Zoid proving again to be a very fatal ability inside their arsenal, but not enough to get them out as they will go down there. Is now just a 3v3. Philip trying to regain a little bit of health while also farming at the same time. Again, no time is wasted in these matches. A lot of our teams are really putting in the effort to try to stay in this the best they can.
At this moment, we are going to see a little bit of a split between 4-piece McJig. Silvio finding the Nathapon caught out, but finding herself caught out instead.
Geb will go down there. Going back up top, looks like Rats may be the next victim of the Felix, but just barely gets out thanks to that health pack. Again, Adorable coming in for their teammate. Jig barely making it out there, while Zoe taking on the Baron for a little bit of extra farm. Like I said, this is one of those moments where like you're at an even point, you have some beacon control, you have a chance to actually like farm while they're taking these beacons. Again, no time is wasted from either of these teams. The parry coming out from Ilo to avoid the Philip skill set there. Up, the zoning ult coming out from Nathpon, not able to find its mark. Looking up top real quick, we do see Rats versus Zoid here. Zoid is able to escape just barely, going back down where we see our blue team is being pushed back into the base, trying to find any kind of footing. Zoid coming in slowly, but doesn't have the health to really stay into this fight. Being surrounded by Rats, quickly dodges out. Dorbo being pulled back by Fruitcake again. Again, if you're going to have any kind of tank on your team, Mai is definitely a great tank to have, especially one that knows how to grab you at that right time. Gab going to bike out, the NVIDIA sponsorship, really trying to keep them out of this fight right now. All right, and that's going to be an Omega for Team Korean Cos fans there. Gotta love your Korean cosplay, and you definitely have to love your Korean. You have to definitely have to love your Korean cos fans' team work here, as they are really showing out against 4-piece McJig. Again, 4-piece McJig being one of the highest elo teams, being pushed back to this point where there is almost a 10-point difference now, is really impressive from Korean cos fans. That Nathapon ult barely saving Adorable there, but not enough to save him from the Nikki ult, as that is a unstoppable kind of force going at you. Gab going to take the kill here. Fruitcake 1v3ing now. Will they be able to escape here?
Difficulties again.
Oh, you're all good. You're all good. We're keeping the energy going. Fruitcake is barely going to make it out here. Nope. Gab speeding through. Will Fruitcake be able to actually escape here? Is there just barely to the speed gate, but not far enough? That is going to be another team wipe. From a 10-point lead all the way down to a an 8-point difference. Will that be enough to get this team back in the fight? Jignut versus Philip up top. Rats versus Zoid and Ilo in the bot. And Geb bushwooking in the middle. So is anyone games will be the 3v2 and the 2v1. Who is going to come out the victor here?
Oh man, that Nikki with red bar is scary. Seeing that E do so much damage. Zoid getting caught out. Will he make it out? Finding the heal pack.
This is a 3v4 situation. Yeah, this is going to be really bad for the red team if they can't actually put in the damage they need to. Looks like that's going to be Adorable down. Rats trying to escape, but probably won't be able to escape from the amount of movement that we're seeing from Felix and Geb here. Fruitcake coming back in, though, for the Zoid kill. Continuing on their lead real quick. All right, it's time for a little bit of downtime recapping real quick. As our our blue and red team trying to go for any points we can. We're seeing Philip for the randomest gamma hit real quick. As their team is taking damage, Philip is going to run down trying to get back into this fight real quick.
Geb not quite able to bike out as he hits that.
Oh no,
Maiton.
Zoe dying right outside their base. That is not a great place that you want to die there, right outside the speed gate.
Especially this late into the game, making this fight a 3v4.
We see a great pull by the Fruitcake again. Fruitcake is really showing their mastery over this character. A Zoid coming back in though. Will this be the difference that they needed? Philip putting in massive amounts of damage. Adorable taking the kill. Going into the base for a little bit more damage on the Jignut. And Jignut's gonna go down inside the base. They are
Wow, this is really looking like an uphill battle for 4-piece McJig.
Again, 4-piece McJig, the original favorite to win this tournament, is now being pushed all the way back to a 11-point difference now. ILO trying to do anything they can to farm back, while our Korean cos fans showing their cosplay love by holding down middle as a team, chasing down Zoid real quick, but not wanting to overly commit. 4-piece McJig is getting combo milled on, says Chocobo Yao. Let's see how this is going real quick. Korean Ka is taking some massive damage from Jignut, but being pulled back by the Mai heal.
And there comes out that mountain of CC just to get the Felix out.
Jignut putting in massive amounts of damage, but dying all the same. ILO going down as well, leaving just Zoid and Gab to try to finish off this fight. Can they do it? Rats goes down. Zoid may be short the follow though. Zoid does go down as well. Gab looking for their escape path here and trying to put in any damage. No, Gab looking for the kill. Fruitcake staying there is Adorable with the revive augment, but has to face down Jignut again. Can they get the kill one more time, or will this be the death of Adorable again? As we see Phillips coming back. Whew, had to rest for a second. It's now 5-21. Again, anyone's game. We see Red has full control. We're going to see Zoe trying to recap, while Rat's coming in to stop the recap real quick. Not able to stop them from getting to the point. We're continuing looking up top where we see the 3-3 as they're continuously being pushed back. This 1v1 could decide if they're going to come back into it. Zoid is putting in massive amounts of damage, and that is going to be a quick kill from Zoid. This may be the the end they need to try to regain some points here.
Nikki seeing the opening thread, going in on the Nathapon, but everyone else coming in to tell her, no, you can't do that.
ILO going down with their ult intact. We're going to see a little bit of a 2v2 action happening in the drone pit over here. As Geb and Jignut taking massive amounts of damage. Geb's going to go down. Jignut looking for the escape. Finds the escape, but Mai follows back shortly. Grabbing Adorable just at the last second. Trying to put in as little bit of damage as they can. Philip coming in right when he's needed, though, for the quick pull. No one dies. Everyone lives. And that is a 20-0 victory for Korean cos fans.
Wow, what just crazy sustain with the Mai ult and the Mercury coming out right there at the end.
Fruitcake team won the power of teamwork. That was a play that I was not expecting, but man, what a CC team. Beginning of the game was a little rough, but they really pulled it back at the very end there. GG's to 4-piece McJig. Y'all played a really great game. It was really close, but man, 4-piece Korean cos fans showing that the power of cosplay and teamwork can prevail. Power of hyperfocus. Did they have hyperfocus that team? I'm gonna say I'm not sure about that one.
I don't think they had it.
That might just be the power of teamwork and Korean cosplay, I'll be honest. All right, but that will put us back to our winners bracket for round 3 as that team will continue on. 4-piece McJig is out of the tournament. Again, GG's to 4-piece McJig. We loved watching on this one. But yeah. Again, not sure if they had hyperfocus there or not, but regardless, that is the end of that team as well. So Yank and Rank moving on in the losers bracket, and Korean cos fans moving on in this bracket. If we're going to pull up to the bracket real quick for those who are looking, we're currently at round 3. We're seeing Limbus Company and Strawberry, and then Mocha and No Burning Heart into the next matches. We're going to see No Burning Heart versus Mocha first. This is going to be a tight game for sure. Let's see how this is going to go. All right, we have our lobby code open. Alrighty. As our contestants start to come in, this is our Mocha versus No Burning Heart. Let's see who can win. Again, No Burning Heart being a strong competitor, but Mocha proving last game that they have what it takes to fight the Titans. Let's see who can win this game. Will it be another upset like last time? Will we see Mocha going forward, or will we see Team Frankie Doodle / No Burning Heart moving on to the semifinals?
Yeah, I'm really excited to see who ends up in these grand finals for today. We have a lot of good teams coming out and showing what they got.
Yeah, like I said, the winner of this will move on to the finals for winner bracket, and will be in placement for the winner's bracket. Adri, thank you so much for the follow, my guy. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy your stay. All right, we got Frankie doing Ostia. We're still waiting on Superior and Shaco to make a appearance. All right, there is Superior. We're just waiting on Shaco now. Let's see how it goes. And again, the loser of this match will go down to fight, which got Team Yankin Rank in the losers bracket. So we'll see how that will go as well after these games.
Sorry, I went to a baseball game last night, and my voice is. Whew.
That's why we're both suffering right now. It is great. All right, which team will win? The prediction is up on there. Will it be Team Mocha or Team No Burning Heart? This is your chance to interact, chat. If you have a chance to vote for who do you think is going to win in this tournament, only thing on your line is your pride and your channel points.
I know who I'm voting for. No, I'm just kidding.
All right.
All right.
Shaco is here.
He says he's got to pee.
All right, we're going to take a quick minute break to give Shaco a second. I'm actually going to go refill up my water real quick, chat, and I'll be right back. No Burning Heart is Frankie. That is indeed. No Burning Heart will be represented by Red Team, while Team Mocha will be represented by Mocha's team on the blue side. I'll be right back. Feline, keep people entertained. You can go ahead and start it without me, by the way.
All right. Chicken, did you want to go ahead and be my co-commentator for just a minute?
I can certainly try.
All right. So we're going to have both teams come up. Oh, shit. You know what? I may have started a little preemptively. We might see a restart there on the lobby, and that is my fault. Looks like Shaco actually made it back just in time. We're going to see them on the the Leon. We're actually seeing a lot of CC coming from Team 2, with just a lot of range coming from Team 1. All right. And looks like we're going to see Jenny, Eva, Sylvia, Hayes, just all range versus three melee and 1 range. Now, we've seen in games before where just these all range comps, they come in, they poke from a distance, and they do absolutely massive amounts of damage. Then again, we do have Rio on the other side, who is just a top pick in this game mode, able to poke out from afar and do massive amounts of damage just with her auto attacks alone.
I feel like No Burning Heart does have a decent CC comp bringing to their side.
Yeah, especially with that Yon cage into like Sua books and even the Leon ulti.
Leon knockups.
Oh yeah, they are looking very scary. I guess we're gonna have to see who comes out on top here. And once again, whoever wins this round is going to be going on to Grand Finals, I believe. Heading into the buying phase, we're going to see no gold items so far.
Oh, we got one.
Yep, we got Sylvia running red shoes and Monk finding that kilt they need on their Jenny.
So you with the Imperial Silk gloves, and then Shaco with the boots of Hermes as well. Oh, we also got
Superior rocking the Giga Chad suit.
All right, sorry about that, chat. I had to go back and get a little bit more water. Alrighty, let's see who we got. I know you've already said it, but we got, oh man, good choice not giving Frankie Doodle the Sylvia, I do have to say. But we have Rio, John, Superior on his main, Shaco on the Leon, versus my least favorite character, but one of the strongest characters I know, Jenny, Sylvia. My mind is blanking. Hayes and Ava. There we go.
Wow, just massive amounts of burst damage coming from top. Superior chasing down rank 1 Virgin. Not quite able to find that kill. Hayes caught out, getting hit by the hammer skill. And there we have the first kill of the game, going to Superior.
No, wait, what?
Oh, wait.
rank 1 Virgin.
Yeah, I went to
rank 1 Virgin.
Yeah, rank 1 Virgin got the first kill. Superior got the second kill. I love how Chicken comes in to correct. Atsuya going to go down to the Sylvia real quick. Shaco on the run now. It's like Shaco is going to be shortly to follow if he can't find the escape, and he cannot. Frankie Doodle looking for his way to get back into this kind of fight. Rank 1 Version invading enemy territory for their own robots. This is a ballsy decision to go for, especially when you're using your ult for that kind of way. Yo, Perno Hub, thank you so much for the follow.
Excellent dodge coming from Muka as he opts to use his W to avoid the books.
All right, we're seeing Frankie and Superior trying to hold this point as long as they can. Mocha having to heal along with Superior. Rank 1 Virgin coming in for the next 2v2. Superior looking for the engage. Frankie was not prepared for this engage, but Frankie is coming into the fight now. Rank 1 applying some massive amounts of damage here. All right, looking down real quick. Let's go ahead and see that Asya coming after the Sylvia real quick. Looks like they're going to look for the kill here. Sylvia trying their best to escape. Jenny giving that escape distance that they need. Leon on Shaco on Leon still looking for the ability to try to find the kill. The walls are going to drop though. We're going to see blue team coming to support their allies real quick. Asya now on the run. Not able to find it. Looks like they're going to go straight for the jump pad. And they're going to make it off. And Shaco's going to jump over the wall. Both of them getting a clean escape. That is going to be a free box, being the elegant dress. Item that I believe you can only get from the box itself, going to the Haze here. Really good upgrade right away for any kind of amp character here. Superior dodging ults like it's his job. Frankie not able to miss that last rocket.
And man, we're just seeing massive amounts of poke coming out from the blue team right now, making it just hard for Shaco and Atsuya to just find a way in. Atsuya finding that cage on rank 1 Virgin, getting the stun, but Monk says, "Get the hell away from my teammate."
All right, we're seeing a lot of a lot of the blue team trying to really come in, trying to put as much damage as they can. They're grouping really well, splitting up No Burning Heart right now, trying to like get in the amount of distance they need. Ostia finding themselves separated again is going to have to look for the escape route here. They're actually going to back off in favor of the fight on Shaco and Superior here. Superior taking massive amounts of damage, looking for that escape themselves. And they're not going to need it as they take a kill of Frankie Doodle. You got to respect people who really know the limits of their champion, able to put in that amount of damage here.
Yeah, a lot of teamwork going in too, as the the Leon and Frankie Doodle came in to save their Superior.
Time to waste.
All right, final score currently right now is blue team at 36, No Burning Heart at 28. Can Mocha's team continue on this lead, or will they fall behind as Frankie Doodle looks for the ability to come back inside this game? Superior taking massive amounts of damage though from Hayes. Will he be able to escape here? Frankie Doodle going down. Superior being left alone. Will this be a full team wipe they need? Rank 1 Virgin going for the kill, wasting no time, switching straight over to Omega. That is the kind of teamwork that we were looking for in this fight, giving the 10-point lead over to Team Mocha.
Yeah, and those credits that they're going to get from Omega is going to give them just a lot of things that they need.
Now we are seeing the first, Exodia coming out from Ostia here, though, so that may be the difference that they're really needing here. But we are seeing that Rank 1 Virgin has employed the hyper focus and weakness policy into their gameplay, being the first hyper focus that we've seen for their team. And hopefully that will continue on their lead. We have a 2v3 about to happen here, though, as Ostia is starting off the engage while their team is coming in. Mocha teleporting in to even up the score. Shaco looking for his in into this fight as well. As also, man, the teleports coming off here are actually just as clutch as they need to be. We are going to see one of the blue team members going down here, though.
And what a huge Leon ult. Everyone looking to get back in base. Leon says, no, get the hell out of there.
Superior diving in deep. Monk amongst Ginny passive, just barely saving them in that fight right there. This is now the 3v3 territory. Definitely a dangerous territory to be when you're facing a team like this. But they are doing it with grace right now. Ostia looking for the engage, though, taking out Monk Among. Monk Among without the passive is going to be a lot weaker than normal. Ostia is still taking out massive amounts of damage. Rank 1 Virgin looking for their way to actually get this fight as the team is completely split now. It looks like that may be the kill that they need on Mocha. Rank 1 Virgin being pushed back by Frankie Doodle, goes for the ult, playing as much damage as they can, not really getting the crit that they're looking for off their augments right now. Looking up real quick, we have another 1v2 situation, and they are really splitting up this team right now.
Yeah, this is something you don't really see too often in today's matches, especially from players like this. They are just finding the opportunities to find them caught out, and they are taking advantage of it.
I mean, I definitely respect it when you can't win with the team fight. If you can win by splitting them up like that and really taking your picks where you can, that's probably the way to play, especially how they're showing it right here. Ostia going for another huge engage, finding their target. Will that be another kill? It will. Monk Among's going to go down there. Ostia continue on the assault. Ava just barely able to make it out. That will be a kill for the Sylvia, though, as Sylvia cleans up the Shaco, leaving Ostia left alive for their team. Ostia slowly dying to Rank 1 Virgin again. Hyper Focus really putting in some work here. Ostia is only 1 health left, and that's going to be Ostia going down there.
Wow, the Sylvia proving to be a huge team player.
All right,
coming in with bike and healing her teammates when they're out of the fight.
Superior looking to grab this top point real quick. It's going to be uncontested by Monk. Monk putting in a little bit of a bleed damage though going on. Definitely gotta love. This is one of the strongest augments I've ever seen, in my opinion, when it comes to like auto attackers. Being the Scar Ripper, especially when you have it like at that 2 or 3, you're putting in massive amounts of damage for every single auto attack that you're putting onto them, and just continuously stacking further and further into it. We are seeing the full 3-point spot weakness along with the hyper focus and the Mercury coming on the Rank 1 Virgin, not wanting to give up any kind of lead. On the flip side, though, we do see the first solar system going on to Shaco here. Will that be the difference that they need? We're seeing a huge play coming out of Shaco and Ostia taking down the Sylvia once again.
Yeah, that Mercury giving them the extra defense, the extra health, proving to be a lot right there.
All right, they're finding themselves kind of pinched between a Sua and a hard place right now. Sua taking on massive amounts of damage, and Mercury putting in the amount of healing they need to keep Sua alive.
And that was absolutely insane. The duck dive into the solar system mini.
And that is going to be Ginny going down as well. The passive not enough to actually save her life there. Superior, again, taking massive amounts of damage, but able to come out again with the shielding from the Mercuries. You know, it's funny that, like, in most of my Cobalt games, I never really see Mercury being, like, a huge factor here, but in most of these games, Mercury is, like, a huge deciding factor for most fights.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Usually I only see, like, Johans take it, or maybe even strictly support characters, but here, they're showing that any character can take it, and it's really coming in clutch for both teams.
I really think, like, after this tournament, we're going to see, like, a new metas popping up for the Cobalt scene, especially when you see, like, the top players really pulling off, like, huge comps like this. You gotta love the Yan, engage too. Yan is just putting in the work for their team. They're finding those kind of areas where they can get it, and the team is just taking full advantage of whatever Yan can give them. They are getting a little split though. Rank 1 version proving to be the MVP of this fight right now, putting in massive amounts of damage, pushing back Frankie Doodle, but that is going to be another death for Mocha and the Sylvia Superior, proving why he is ironically superior.
Wow, red team closing the gap and coming back.
Again, still anyone's game. It is now down to 15-13. Rank 1 Virgin still alive, trying to put in any damage they can. We may see a little bit of a Grand Mal start here. So I know Rank 1 Virgin going in for the back cap real quick, trying to regain any kind of points they can. This is definitely some dangerous plays coming. Ostia
Red team
looking to try to jump in on Rank 1 Virgin, not wanting to let them stay in on devices, while the rest of their team looking for the 3v3.
Yeah, red team's been really stretching these guys in. The solar system mini hitting no one. The counter solar system mini for 2 people. You see the Mercury coming out. Shaco looking low.
Oh,
not
that's
quite
going to be a kill.
But
Can Monk get the other kill? Monk gets the other kill. It's now just a 2v2. Leaving their teammate behind, though, was not enough. Superior was able to secure the kill right now. Monk has to make some distance between them if they want to stay in this fight. Taking down Superior. Their passive, proving why that is one of the strongest passives in the game. Frankie Doodle still having the ability to use the Rio to secure that final kill. Man, bringing the score down to a 8v9 as red team finally takes the lead after this long and strenuous game.
Wow, Rio's damage and range is just really proving to be oppressive in all these team fights.
And that is kind of the worrisome nature of this right now. If they go down again, regardless if they win or lose, that could be just a grandma pick for Frankie and the rest of his team with that amount of damage they're putting in. Now, funny enough, despite them playing Rio, we're not seeing like a huge gap in weapon mastery either. We're seeing a lot of even when it comes to this kind of fight. So both teams are still putting in. And remember, this is not a full-on elimination if they lose here. This is a go down to loser's bracket and try again kind of moment. So again, neither team will be out for this tournament, but both teams are showing why they have a chance to win it all. And that's going to be another kill. Superior going down. Shaco being picked off, leaving just Otzi alive. Going back for the recap, we are back down to a 6v6 on points. This is crazy.
Yeah, what a nail biter. Just Mercury's and solar system.
Oh no, Monk finding
both
themselves caught off guard as Ostia goes in. Can their team save them? Ostia finding themselves in a bad situation. Ostia looking for the escape here.
Ooh,
Rank 1 Virgin not putting in the damage they needed to keep this fight going. Mocha going over the wall of Otzi. Otzi choosing not to stay in this fight. Again, the amount of support that Sylvia can provide by bringing their team straight back from death to a full health is crazy. This game is extremely tight right now. 6-5. Which got red team recapping top and bottom. Blue team holding mid.
Wow, what a really tight game.
No time to waste. No, Diane.
Mocha placing
I think
in
it's
some
going to
damage.
have to come down to the beacons here.
It's going to be close. Superior grabbing the middle beacon, though. This is going to be 2 out of the 3 beacons claimed for red team. Exactly what they need in this kind of situation. Can Superior hold it off? Again, what they may be lacking in the team fight, they're definitely making up for it in the beacon control here. And that is going to be a huge kill on Mocha. Bringing it down to 4 out of 5. Otsia find themselves in a bad situation, though, against the Sylvia. Sylvia being pinned by Superior, though. That's going to be another kill. This could be the end of the game right here, folks. Otsia going to go down the Monka, and the, the passive is going to give them just enough time to grab that healing token. Not giving enough for rank 1 version to go back full health. Shaco taking massive amounts of damage. Frankie being engaged on, again, Frankie playing a character that can put on massive amounts of damage themselves, getting the double kill.
That Rio damage is absolutely insane.
And with 7 seconds left, 3 people still left alive. This could be the end of the game, folks. Let's see how it goes. 1 second left on the table, and the kill is what secured the game. Man, when was the last time you saw a game end with just 3 points left on the board?
GG's all around. GG's all around. That's going to be Team No Burning Heart taking the game.
Franklin Doodle did, in fact, clutch that game up as best they could. Didn't see a lot of the Rio in the early game, but the Rio definitely showed out at the very end of it, winning the game all the way through. It was a very close game. Like I said, I can honestly see this team coming back from losers and pushing their way to fight all the way through. GG's to No Burning Heart, and GG's again to our competing team, Mocha, going down to the losers bracket. Mocha, we wish y'all the best of luck in losers bracket. Hopefully y'all can fight y'all's way back to grand finals, because your tournament is not ended yet. As we continue on to Limbus Company versus Team Strawberry to decide who will be going to the semifinals, aka the finals for winners bracket.
And I will get that custom code to you right now.
Sorry if I can hear my neck popping real quick.
That is the wrong one.
Whew, that was a game of games. We've had a lot of really close games this tournament. And again, if y'all were not here for the very beginning of the tournament, we will be posting the full VOD onto my YouTube channel along with an edited version with the highlight games and some of the highlight plays coming out from both teams. Just so that way you can experience this great event back to back and see where these teams really showed off. All right, we got the next room code being posted. Again, Team Limbus Company versus Team Strawberry. This is the final, match before the finals for winners. After this, we're going to go jump down back to losers bracket to decide who will be facing off against, who will be facing the grand finals. I mean, that's basically all I have to say about it. Because again, this is what we're looking at right now. Limbus Company versus Team Strawberry will go into round 14. After this round, we'll go down to Mocha versus Yankee Rank, and then the loser of this match will face Korean Cos Fans, going down to round 13. And then the winner from this round will be facing in the losers bracket finale. So we are really close to deciding the end of this tournament. We are coming closer and closer to deciding who is the best Cobalt player in the history of this tournament / Cobalt.
We need we need to restart.
Oh man.
I may have started without you.
You did what?
I saw chicken over there, and that's easy. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. All right, the cameraman has been left behind.
There we go. Brave soul has left, and you are free to join.
My god. All right, let me get over to the other side.
And that means we are going to have to wait for Sjin to come back in and get their game started up again.
We do apologize for the technical difficulties, as I was left behind, so we had no camera feed. So that was just a warm up of the pick. So glad I had the
I'm going to refill my water real quick, just while Sjin is starting their game.
All right, the bets are up. If you want to bet for your favorite team, here is Team Limbus Company versus Team Strawberry. Only thing on the line for these bets are points and pride.
All right, I have grabbed another water bottle and I am here.
All right, looks like we're ready to start.
All right.
Ready, part 2, Electric Boogaloo. All right. Starting off, we have Tazia, Leanne, Bernice, Shukai, Fiora for the first draft. Lennox, Nikki, William, Hyun Woo, Adriana, Luke, and Adina, and Vanya, and Jan coming for the bottom side. Who will they settle on for this going forward? And I have no pride.
I'm definitely scared of Team 1's comp as of right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh,
especially with that Nathapon.
Oh, no. All right, Team 1 looking like the Piolo, Hyunwoo, Nathapon, Fiora. Sorry, the Sisla. All right, I'm just going to leave them alone for just a second. Versus Lennox, Nikki, Adriana, and Bernice. Could be a very scary match. Let's see how this is going to go. Both teams really showing some high damage potential. Buff Sis? Oh, man.
Maybe not that one.
Maybe not that one. Chat is saying Pissella time. Pissella for sure. Pissella.
We are definitely going to see some strong CC coming out from Hunwoo and Nathapon together. Not to mention we got high damage coming out from Fiora. But if we look on the opposite side, we have some strong point contest with Adriana, being able to keep those points, being able to keep the other team from taking those points. It's going to be a close one.
Honestly, every Nikki that we've seen is just truly like raised the bar for what a Nikki truly is supposed to be inside this game. So I'm very interested to see how this is going to play out.
The battlefield will open shortly.
Definitely.
All right, Wolf of Moker get that gold item they want. They will not get the gold item they were looking for there. Looks like neither team is going to be starting off of anything too amazing. Oh, will Lennox be looking for that gold whip? They will not find it. Okay. No crazy plays like we saw in the very first game where we saw the the Rio sell every single item to try to get one guaranteed gold. But we are still seeing a lot happening here. All right, starting off, we have Lennox Adriana versus Fiora and Nathapon versus Cicella and Thomas versus Nikki and Bernice. So let's see how these matches are going to go. Looks like Nikki's going to take the top point. Nathapon's going to take the bottom point. Again, kind of mirroring what we see a lot of times where we see like neither team taking over both. We're going to see the ult coming right away from the Rise. Not able to hit the little stun there, but still able to apply some damage. Holding off enough time for Famoker to actually get down there. Let's look up top real quick where we see Nikki already jumping in. Thomas getting the ult right away, doing massive amounts of damage. You see Cicella ult coming straight into it. Ooh. And that's going to be a death for the Hyun Woo and a death for the Cicella up top. Going back down, we see, Nathapon and Fiora trying to look for their in. Nathapon getting a good stun down, but Lennox placing down the ult upon Nathapon.
And no kills, just missing that root, making them miss the kill. Tough looks right there, but again, we see Adriana's good defend of this point, just like I said in the beginning of the match.
That's going to place our blue team down to 34 points already. Limits Company starting with an 8-point deficit right now. Sorry, a 6-point deficit, my bad. Let's see if they can come back from this as fast as possible. We're going to see Rise actually miss his ult there. Not a good time to do that. He is going to make the escape, though, as Fiora sacrifices their health to try to get him out. He is going to get brought back into the fight, though, as he's going to go down there, launching straight back up. We see another amazing Hyun Woo ult coming out. Kexer going to go down there. Nikki going to take the Cicella kill. Thomas left with most of his health, but does he have the cooldowns to finish his fight? Nikki jumping straight back in. Thomas jumping to the side, missing the wall stun, and Thomas is going to go down. Again, female Hyun Woo just slightly better than male Hyun Woo.
Yeah, Nikki ult is proving to be decisive in these fights. She sees the opening thread, she gets the kill, and it turns a losing fight into a potentially winning one.
All right, we see Nikki trying to claim that middle section, trying to go for that point. Thomas trying to defend for the box. We have 5 seconds where this box is going to spawn. Let's go and see what it's going to be.
Mistiming the parry there. Almost getting hit by the Nathicon.
Oh, we have probably my favorite new item being the Star of the Wilds, aka Funny Cowboy Hat.
Yeah.
Honestly, for both teams, I don't see a team that's really going to utilize this. I don't see a person going to utilize it better on blue team other than the Fiora. But we'll see. It looks like red team's actually going to be able to take this away from them. And they're just going to slot it right away, as that's going to be Kexter's 4th gold item here. We'll see Famoker go down again. Again, we're seeing already the 10-point deficit going on. Limbus Company has a long way to go if they want to catch up now. And another death. Thomas finding himself in between a rock and a hard place, looking for this escape, not able to find it. Rise trying to help other teammate, now on the run himself. Again, one of the probably the worst things about Nathbon, lots of damage, but not a lot of escape potential unless he can hit that one ability. He was able to hit it, but he wasn't. Oh no, he got the kill! Good kill from the Nathbon there, putting up a lot of like mastery of this character. Again, not a lot of escape potential, but a lot of damage to boot.
When you hit those abilities and you hit that root on the W, man, they're good as dead.
True. All right, looks like Nikki's looking for the 1v1 on Famoker. Famoker trying to keep their distance, barely misses the full range of their ability. Oh, he gets the parry off, and that's going to be an easy ult for Nikki. Famoker does escape back to base. Luckily, having that base range is going to be enough to try to keep him in that fight. Tom is looking to help out their friend, pinching the Nikki. Nikki is not in a great situation here if they choose to push. But we are going to see a lot of backcapping coming from red team. Nikki finding their way closer and closer back to the team. Cicelo with a good grab. Looking for the awkward 3v3 though, as they're currently... Oh, sorry, 4v4. As Rise joining the fight as well. But that's going to be Famoker going down.
At Bernice ult. And them just pulling it back and forth between all of the blue team's members.
In the midst of chaos, we see Adriana not caring about this fight, being a 3v4, going straight for the turret. Almost a little disrespectful at this point, as we see a 17-35 lead right now. Adri looking to buy more items. This could be kind of decisive for him. We're already seeing Kexter being almost full gold here. What more can happen? And we're seeing Labby pulling out the full weakness policy and the hyper focus. Will this be the difference Labby needs to actually put this game into full swing for the Team Limbus company?
Bernice somehow finding the space to dodge the Sicila pull. Let me just say that the red team's spacing has been immaculate this game.
Yeah, this is almost terrifying with a 20-point deficit now before a Gamma even spawns. It's almost worrying about if they can really come back in this mode. And the longer they go without actually capping these 2 points, the worse it's going to get. Rise goes down again, taking off the Nathapon. Labby barely escaping through it, but that's going to be Thomas going down as well. Labby not able to actually fully escape from Moker. That's going to be a full team wipe again, bringing it 9-34.
Man, red team, Team Strawberry is just dominating this one.
Yeah, this could be a strawberry game all the way, as you see the team splitting off to go do a little bit of farming themselves.
And that is actually going to be the Nikki's first death this entire game. She's going back to base, looking for that hyper focus, and she gets it.
That's a great ult on the Fumi. Fumi is taking massive amounts of damage. Can Rise put in the kill? Looks like Rise is going to find it. No, Rise misses, but his teammate helps him out there. All right, good pick for Limbus Company on the limp back to first.
We're going to see them cap these points. However, the other team's going to go ahead and back cap bottom point.
Again, this is one of those things where, like, in a lot of Cobalt matches, holding all 3 points is a lot harder than holding 2 points. But if you can be the team that holds 2 points with the lead, that's really all you need at the end of the day. Kills do not always win the game, but the points that you can get off the beacon truly can. Because they can definitely sneak up on you if you're not paying attention to them. I've had plenty of games where I've gone, 20-0, but never capped a single beacon, and suddenly lose the game because of it.
Girl in a bubble coming out too slow there. Labby dying along with Thomas. is going to be 2v2, 2v3v1. I'm sorry, as Rise gets away. Unfortunately, his lack of mobility lets him die there, and Filmwalker going down, making it another full team wipe. It's looking a little rough for Team Limbus Company as Strawberry goes and caps the bottom point.
All right, Strawberry only need 2 more points to win with a over 31-point lead. This may be GG go next at this point. Again, this is not the end of the Limbus Company. If they lose here, they will just go straight down the losers bracket and have a chance to compete for the grand final spot and 3rd place. And that's going to be it on points. They didn't make it in time. That is a GG go next. Again, good job, Limbus Company, but Strawberry really showed the grade here. That was actually probably our first like huge deficit when it came to the points, like our biggest like lead that I've seen.
I agree. However, I think we're heading over to losers bracket right now.
Yeah,
correct?
We're heading over to the losers bracket.
All right. Never lose Jope, Limbus Company. Looks like you're gonna head over to the losers bracket right now.
Alrighty. So our next teams up on the board will be Mocha versus Yankin Rank. For those who are wanting to look at the bracket real quick, we do have it right here. Like I said, that will be Strawberry and No Burning Heart moving on to the finals for winners. While we decide who goes into the finals for losers, let's see what's about to happen here. This has been a close game for sure. Close tournament indeed. Lots of really good games. Lots of really strong competitors coming out. Let's see how this continues to evolve. All right, chat. Will it be Team Mocha or will it be Team Yankin Rank? Who will come back from the fires and the ashes of defeat and find their way all the way back to victory?
I believe we did see Team Mocha do really good today, especially when faced off against Frankie Doodle's team. They almost got it, and I'm almost excited to see them come back and have a shot at that grand finals. But nothing is set in stone because Team Yankin Rank has been doing great as well today, as well. Both teams deserve their shot, and we're gonna have to see which one finds their way to 3rd place and possibly grand finals.
Yes, there's only 6 teams remaining in the tournament at this time, with 4 in losers bracket, 2 in the winners finals. Literally, it's anyone's game at this point. The final 6 has already been decided. Let's see who's going to make it to the final 3.
And I believe we're just waiting.
Yep, just waiting on one more person. Let's see how this is going to go. I believe it's Cosmic Kumio we're waiting on.
Resin Isaac Main.
Oh, Lord.
And subbing in. No, I'm just kidding.
Alrighty. While we have the downtime real quick, I'm going to go check in with Team Strawberry, see what they feel like after that intense match, and see how they're feeling for the next bit of the tournament. Oh, scratch that. I don't think they're in. No, yeah, there they are. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
How's it going? We're going to get a little bit of a perspective real quick. How do you feel after making it to the winners finals here? Do you think you can go all the way?
That is very highly going to depend on drafts, probably.
All right. Well, I believe in everyone here. I believe y'all been playing really great. Hopefully y'all can make it. Like I said, we're going to go check in with the other winners bracket team real quick. All right. What up, guys? How's it going?
Oh, what's up?
Sorry to invade your strategy meeting. Just want to check in on all the winners bracket teams. How are y'all feeling after those games?
Fantastic.
Yeah, pretty good.
Y'all been playing like absolute beasts. Do y'all think y'all can have what it takes to take down Team Strawberry in the last winners finals before the grand finals?
We do indeed. I have absolute confidence with a team like this.
Super meat timbers. Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I wish y'all luck. Like I said, we're going to continue on to losers bracket, and I'll see y'all in the winners finale.
Bye-bye.
All right, did a quick check-in with all our winners teams while we still wait for the last member, Cosmic Kumio. Let's see. Let's actually check in with them real quick. Hey guys, what's going on?
Nothing much.
Oh, hi.
Hello. Hi.
Waiting on Cosmic Kumio to make it into the match.
Oh,
All right.
You say you're allowed in this call?
I didn't
What?
know it was
I
rated.
understand. The
Gonna
code
go
is up.
call it in.
All right. Well, apparently their team was not letting their last member know that the code was up at this time, so they are joining now.
Oh, wow.
Wow, Isaac Mains, am I right?
Exactly. Disgusting. I'm just kidding.
It's all good and fun. All good and fun. Like I said, Team Mocha versus Team Yankarang as we wait for the last member. All right, Cosmic Kumio making in, which waiting for Nozuru to get back onto their correct side real quick so we can go ahead and start this game. Alrighty, all teams are prepped and ready to go. Is everyone ready?
All right. We're going to go ahead and throw it on over. Not ready. Nozoru's not ready.
All right, we don't care about Nozuru's opinion.
All right. We're going to go ahead and start it on up.
All right, rank 1 virgin and AC or
Oh,
what was that?
they left. We're going to have to restart.
All right, that may be a DQ for Nozuru's team there.
1 second. I'm going to have to close my game and restart it. Or someone else is going to have to leave. Yeah, I will. There we go.
Yeah, all right. Well, we're waiting on the longer thing real quick. Hopefully they don't do that again. Definitely, please do not leave on a whim. Definitely not the best thing for the game. All right, sorry for the technical difficulties. Hopefully we can get this going as fast as possible. Feeling, were you the one who left or who left?
No, it was someone on the opposite team.
Yeah, I believe someone on the opposite team left. Looks like we are missing.
That's the only way we can restart the lobby is if someone leaves. So
Yeah.
they went ahead and restarted it for us.
Yeah.
Whoever kills Nozoru the most gets a sub.
All right. Actually deserved at this point. We're definitely going to root for that. All right, we got some R's.
All right, let's go ahead and start it up.
All right, starting off at the top, we have Rozzy's is here, Sylvia and Rio versus Jackie, Marcus, Irome, Alex. Let's see how this is going to change as the pools divide. Definitely two really strong teams. A little bit of a rough start right at the beginning of this, but we'll see how it actually goes.
Yeah, I think the Irem and the Nathapon combo is going to go turbo as hell. They got a lot of CC, a lot of damage coming out. But on the top side, we've got Zahir, Rozzy, and Rio, again, proven to be a top pick. Oh, never mind, we got William, just as bad.
Nope, William being summed out. Like I said, you never really know who people are really going to go for. Rio being probably one of the strongest characters we've seen, along with Sylvia, is going to be really tough to fight against. But we do have Cosmic back on their main for Jackie. Nozuru on the Nathapon pick, ACU on the Emma, and we got Eclipse on the Immortal Hyunwoo. With Monk taking on Lennox and Zahir on a rank 1 version. Let's see how this is going to go. Also, this is not a skin you see very often. Really early cadet skin, especially getting the immortal version of the cadet skin, means that Eclipse is a very experienced player. So we'll see how this goes.
Oh, wow, you're right. The Immortal Hyunwoo. Crazy.
So I'm saying that's a skin you definitely don't see very often, especially on most Hyunwoo players. Alrighty. As teams get ready to fight in this beautiful tournament season, actually going to have the gold to make it to where they need to be. Oh, we see rank 1 Virgin selling his hat. We see the timepiece coming for the Sylvia real quick. We got the Frost Venom Dart. We have the Bloody Ninetales. Looks like Team Mocha is coming out for blood right away. We are going to see a no hat Zahir, but don't worry, guys. His hair is still intact, even without the hat. Surely. That's one of the things. Like,
better without that hair.
That's one of the things. I think if you're risking like your hat or your armor as a character that can kite very well, it's not necessarily like a detriment as long as you don't get hit, right? But that's like the big requirement. Just don't get hit.
No, especially not when you have your best in slot weapon.
All right, we're seeing ACU being caught off by rank 1 Virgin and Sylvia up at top, going straight up there. No Zero versus an Eclipse versus Monka Monk and Mocha. It's like Monka Monk's going to go down first. Mocha looking for the escape, does not find it, as the Hyunwoo is a little bit too much, especially with the Nath Pawn. That's going to be a quick double kill for them. Going back down, as you see Cosmic Kumio being thrown over the wall to be killed by the Sylvia. Rank 1 Virgin looking for the engage on ACU here. Jumping straight back up, we see No Zero pushing Monka Monk and Mocha back into their lobby. They're finding more and more ways to edge out. Hyunwoo missing the wall stun, which is going to be very detrimental for his gameplay, especially when you don't have like a billion options anymore. But that is going to be a Hyunwoo who is not going amp. Probably one of the few non-amp Hyunwoos we've seen all game. And can No Zero secure this kill against a Rio? He surely can. Adds some really fast killing going on. Cosmic's going to fall again to rank 1 Virgin. ACU on the run. ACU looking for the backtrack. Ends up dying to Sylvia. So we're seeing like kind of back and forth between both teams. Bot side being dominated by blue team. Top side being dominated by red team.
And you love to see those kinds of back and forth trades going on, especially this early. It's looking neck and neck with both teams about to score from the beacons.
It's going to be pretty close. Looks like ACU's looking for the steal on the beacon as well. Red team grabbing another kill. Again, the early game Hyunwoo, especially a Hyunwoo who's not going amp, going straight up, attack speed, gives them more options besides just their abilities, allowing them to actually like continue the fight after cooldowns are gone. It's just oppressive when paired with a Nathapon who can continuously hit their abilities, right? Going back down, ACU still on the run. Rank 1 Virgin is being jumped on, though, by Cosmic Kumio. Cosmic not able to find the kill. Sylvia with the heal. Again, Sylvia, another character that's really strong to have, especially with that healing ability. Cosmic jumping back in the fight, finding the kill. Can Rank 1 Virgin pull off this kill? We're looking up back onto Eclipse, chasing down the Lennox. Lennox looking for the escape. Rank 1 trying to give it to him. We do see the burning dress being contested over inside the bot. Eclipse not able to open up the chest in time. Going for the big, stun. Ends up dying to the Lennox ult. Rank 1 Virgin going for the chest, not being contested at the moment. Ends up getting the burning dress for themselves.
Wow, Sylvia's ability to just kite out this jockey is amazing. Turning this fight into just an absolute advantage for this Sylvia.
Monka Monk coming in at the worst time. Jackie not able to turn that fight. We are going to see Sylvia go down there to the immortal Hyunwoo. Rank 1 Virgin in a terrible spot as Hyunwoo lines up his stun and gets the stun. No ult needed, mind you. Just straight damage. Score currently 30-25 with only a 5-point deficit right now. Team Yankin rank really showing out right now versus their last game. Definitely liking the back and forth gameplay right now. Let's see what is going to happen. Mocha going in for the sneaky plays real quick, trying to get these points, launching the D skill for even more damage. Does get the hit.
Yeah, and them capturing these points is leaving them with in a good position, I should say.
Yeah, when you have this kind of like back and forth where you, when you have these back and forth with points and you're like continuously controlling the objectives, you're actually finding more time to look for these kind of fights where blue team is bringing back the score as fast as possible and having the chance to actually contest Omega, versus red team being put into a situation despite the point lead having to continuously recontest points they should have already had in the first place.
And just like that, we're looking at a neck and neck game. soon to be tied as soon as this bottom point gets a score. We have rank 1 version waiting in the wakes just to ambush this Nathapon.
All right. Seeing Cosmic looking for the fight on Monkamunk. Monkamunk's team actually grouping pretty well. Kind of leaving space for the 1v1 situation, but Cosmic being found in a spot where they may not be able to get out of, as the here is just running them down. Almost faster than what's called the Jackie with the Swift Strides.
And that is just insane damage coming out from this Zahir player getting a double kill on the Jackie and the Nathapon.
Can we just like
He's
marvel?
looking to cap back down.
See, I'm just actually curious right now. No, so despite having like less movement speed, somehow keeping up with Jackie as a Zahir player is something I just do not understand inside my brain.
Sylvia trying to bike out, not quite making it out, losing to the Hex proc. We got Nathapon stunning the Lennox, getting her rooted. Will she make it out of here? Doesn't look like it with the glove skill doing true damage.
And that's going to bring it down 16 to 22 as Team Mocha is finding their comeback.
Phase 3 has begun. Triple kill.
Zahir's passive gets movement speed. Thank you, Ash. I always appreciate you teaching me things about the characters I definitely do not play. I love how Ash plays like literally every character I do not, and is always teaching me new things, which is always helpful. Especially like the commentator seat.
Definitely. Whenever Zahir hits his ability, he whoosh way faster.
Yeah, way faster, especially when compared to a Swift Strides Jackie. ACU looking for the escape, does not find it, going straight down. Eclipse being pushed back in the base, looking for a way to escape. This is one of those things where like Hyunwoo is a very strong and powerful character, but like in the terms of actual like flexibility as a character, they definitely are lacking in a lot of departments. Pure strength can be overrated in this scene of like, hey, without cooldowns or without the ability to truly get into this fight, they don't have a way to truly like finish it. Especially against a character like Zahir, Sylvia, Rio. You're looking at a team that's like hard for this Eclipse to really find and engage on. But that's going to be a big one right there for another kill by Eclipse. Gotta respect the angles. I was like, Cosme is going to fall as well.
Stasis. Oh, into a 1v3 situation, though. Got a little greedy in Nathapon.
And that's going to be 20 to 9 now, with over an 11-point deficit right now for the blue team. Sorry, red team going down a little bit. Ping diffed me there. There's zero finding time to type into the chat to let us know what is happening right now. God, Monkamunk is putting on some massive amounts of damage with this Lennox. Probably more damage than we've seen on any other Lennox so far. Just taking a look real quick. Let's see. We got the Hyper Focus rank 1 Virgin again, and we have the Hyper Focus Monkamunk, which is what I expected. While also seeing the Hyper Focus No Zero also coming out as well. Seeing a lot of crit this game in total.
Yeah, and these characters with Hyper Focus are nothing to scoff at. They are so powerful.
Oh,
Look at that
man.
damage coming out, just absolutely eviscerating.
Even if it is a Nathapon of like one of the lowest health stats, that's still crazy. All right, this may be all over after this game. This is looking really close. It was looking really close earlier, but now it's really become the kind of game where they have to find their footing, and they're just not finding it. They keep running into these situations where it's like a 1v4. This is one of those things when you like apply this amount of pressure to a team and they can't find their way back together as a team, they definitely start to falter here.
Exactly. I mean, look at even right now, you're turning what could be a possible 3v4 into a 2v4.
Exactly. Definitely a lot of hesitation coming from red team, but with the last 2 points on the line, it's literally the closest game possible. ACU in this situation right now, I mean, it's just not looking good. This is the last point to go. With only 24 seconds left in the game, they cannot claim midpoint here. Monkamunk deciding to attack Gamma. 15 seconds left to spare. They have 15 seconds to get mid and bot. 7, 6, 5, 4. They're going to give it to him? Oh, no, it was all a trap. It was all a trap, and that's going to be the kill onto Eclipse. What a way to go.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
All right, and that's going to be Team Yank and Rank's final game of the tournament, placing them down into the bin of forgotten toys, leaving Mocha to move on to the next round. Next up, last but not least for the losers round 3 is Limbus Company versus Korean Cos fans. Let's see how this is going to go.
This is loser's bracket, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. And this one we're fighting for third, correct?
No. This one you're fighting for the right to become third.
I see. Yeah, Zahir just absolutely pumping out damage that game.
You're fighting for the right to fight for the right to become third.
I see.
Yeah, Zahir is a very scary character, especially when you incorporate hyperfocus into the mix. So it was a very tough battle. Again, GG to Yank and Rank. You actually made it pretty far inside this tournament, making it all the way through 3 whole matches there. Again, lots of really well-performing teams here, but we're seeing a lot of teams that still have a long way to go. And it's going to be an extreme uphill battle for the losers bracket to really come back here. All right, do we have the code for the next match?
Yes, sir.
Part of me questions if like DOS's bounty on side of Nozuru's head had something to do with the game turning out like that. Beeline, get to the right side.
Sir. There we go.
All right, but GG's again. Good job, AQ. Good job, Cosmic. Good job, Nozuru. And good job, Eclipse. Again, thank y'all for coming out. Hopefully y'all have a good rest of the stream while y'all watch as we decide who will truly become the best Cobalt player. All right, Team Limbus Company versus Team Space Korean Cos fans. 2 really impressive teams. Korean Cos fans almost taking down the Frankie Duo team down to a 3-point difference versus Team Limbus Company, a team that has shown out in several different games and proved to be a crowd favorite, especially when they're up here getting a lot of cheers from the chat. So let's see who's actually going to pull off with this win. We got Bernice, Elena, Jenny and Isaac, Sylvia, Luigi, Aya, and Tia. Sorry, Labby switching to the Shukai real quick. I wish we could see like what they're actually giving up in both of these matches, right?
Yeah, it would be really nice. Oh, Philpup deciding to stick it out with the Sylvia. Sylvia's been like a real menace in today's tournament. Just good attacking, good supporting, as well as Rats going for Nikki. Wow, such an impressive team.
All right, we have Adriana, Elena, Yuki, Isaac versus Sylvia, Soichi, Nikki, and Kiara. Who will come out the victor?
Both teams opting to go one ranged. I guess. Is it Korean Cos fans?
Korean Cos fans, yes.
They do have the pseudo ranged with the Kiara, but still very interesting. Alrighty.
Very interesting to see how this is actually going to play out. Like I said, both very formidable teams, so it could be anyone's game. We're seeing Rats already heavy rolling, trying to get as many goals as they can. Adorable giving up the hat. Will they get what they're looking for out of this game?
It does not.
Oh, we got the myth helmet. That is something interesting to see on the Kiara there.
Definitely don't think that's what they were fishing for.
So we have the hybrid amp attack speed Kiara right now. As the only user of gold items right now. And it's going to be Philip and Adorable going straight for the top point. Labby taking over the, bottom point being taken by Red Team. Red Team trying to contest top point, but not able to with the oppressive nature that Labby is showing with the Adriana. Not having any more ult charges, though. They're not going to be able to keep them off there for long. First engage coming from the Yuki onto Adorable, backing off shortly to give Famoka a chance to come in. Looks like Kiara is on the run, activating ult at the last possible minute. That is going to be the death of Famoka and Rise. Switching back up the top, we see we got Rats looking for the in. Labby quickly escaping the fight, going for the ult instead. Putting in massive amounts of damage on the Adriana. And wow, Rats will go down. Fruitcake's got to find their way out, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to at this point. Nope, Fruitcake will go down there. Again, Famoka looking for a way to get into this fight, trying to contest this point. Again, these early game beacons are extremely integral to this game. One early game beacon is worth 2 points in the first rounds.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see how these teams play around these beacons in the first phase.
Adorable taking massive amounts of damage, being switched off for Philip, though. The
Kiara coming back in.
That Kiara ult is devastating. Rise, will they be able to make it out? They're going deep for him. And Philip is going to go down to the turret. A little bit too deep there.
Man got greedy, and he paid for it.
Jumping straight onto Adorable, taking both speed gates away from him. Adorable maybe falling right behind Philip. That one greed moment was enough to turn the tide of the bot side. Fruitcake on the run, though, from Labby. May not be able to make it out themselves. As, no, Fruitcake taking the kill on Labby and getting the escape. You have to respect the plays. Fruitcake has been a contender in every single one of these games. All right, score so far. Korean Cause fans still with 34 points of their 34 points versus Team Limbus Company on 32. Current goals being possessed by a team. We have 2 on Limbus Company, 2 on Korean Cause fans. Sorry for saying a lot, by the way, guys. A lot of these words having to come to me as fast as possible. We see the revive augment coming into play already. At least I believe that's what that was.
Wow, lots of CC coming out from the Elena. Not enough, though.
Yep, that was just a teleport. I'm dumb. Alright, looks like they're, Team Korean Cospan are going to be going for the Omega. Not putting a lot of damage here, though. They may be contested if they can't get it fast enough. Labby going for, taking the range of the Kiara right there. They are really not putting in enough damage onto this Omega. They may be still if they don't quickly get it.
They do have presence, and they will get it with the Sylvia coming in to finish it off.
All right, it is a 4v3 situation right now as Yuki is currently back capping points. Tom is finding himself a little bit separated from his team. Really, it's one of the situations where, like, when you find yourself, oh no, Famoka having to ult to get away. Adorable over chasing, though, in my opinion, going, ignoring Tom is trying to go for Famoka, finding himself in a bad situation, but their team is there to try to bail them out here. Will it be enough? It will not. Adorable paying the price of over chasing and ignoring your enemy there. It's one of those things where the greed definitely takes it into account. Going back up, Labby, take a massive amount of damage. Rat's actually using Labby's fire to try to boost up his own ult.
Oh yeah, a tale as old as time. Nikki parrying fire from Adriana. Not quite getting the kill. Going back down, we have a 2v1 with Kiara going down. Famoka holding his ground against the people up top. Sylvia engaging on Thomas. Thomas down. Nikki seeing the opening thread, ulting from China. Absolutely getting the kill. The double kill for Sylvia.
All right, Philip recapping real quick, having to face a little bit of Adriana fire. Famoka just barely making out of the 2v1 of Fruitcake and Rats. We see Red Team regrouping up. Thomas trying to come back from the backside, becoming a 2v2 with Famoka versus Thomas. Sorry, 3v3. Oh, nope. Thomas backing off even more. This is a lot closer fight. Jesus Christ. The amount of damage coming off this Kiara right now is impressive, especially when you consider that this definitely is a hybrid Kiara to be reckoned, because this is hyper focus amp Kiara with full, you guessed it, weakness policy and Alexander boots. That is going to be a massive amount of damage coming off of her. Nikki coming in to try to save their teammate, but Isaac going in deep, paying the price, but taking out the Kiara. Red team is going to fall, though. And that's going to be the complete wipe of red team. Still anyone's game, only a 5-point difference right now. Can, what you call it? If I say what you call it one more time, I'm going to cry.
You gotta love a full hyper focus Elena ult, just doing half of the team's HP with one combo.
True. Can Limbus Company actually pull this game off real quick and get that 5 points back that they need to tie up this game? Or will Team Korean Cause fans actually pull it back from the jaws they just lost from, get another team wipe, and go even further? Like I said, for what we've seen today, we've seen teams go complete even up until the very end, and we've seen teams completely stomp. We've seen teams just like back and forth of different victories, and this is going to be a blue team wipe again. Oh no! Oh, it's ever so close right now.
Yeah, that Sylvia coming in right at the end there just proved to be decisive, and that's another Limbus Company wipe.
Limbus Company is taking a massive amounts of damage right now as it is coming closer and closer. We do see Gamma is back in play. All right, red team regrouping once again. Rise trying to back cap, but not finding a safe spot to do so. As Adorable coming in, Fruitcake trying to cut him off. He's having to use every speed gate he can to try to escape the entire force of Korean Cause fans. As we see Limbus Company coming in from the top, actually back capping 2 blue points using Rise's distraction to try to regain some of these beacons. See, the big thing now is like the huge amount of damage that like we're seeing from the Kiara alone is literally so immense that it's hard to even deal with. And that's going to be another Limbus Company member going down. If Labby goes down here, that's another wipe. And that's going to be a 13-point lead for Korean Cause fans.
Yeah, they just somehow managed to get everyone so low. No one really knowing who to commit to on the red team.
Yeah, this is one of those games where it's like it truly is just a hyper-focused difference this game, as we have 3 members of Korean Cause fan utilizing hyper-focus and weakness policy to the fullest extent that they can, while the other team is just barely starting to set up their own Elena with the weakness policy. We're still not seeing enough for, actual damage to bring it in. Just one singular Q dealing half of Adriana's health from the Kiara.
Yikes.
Bringing down to the last 4 points with every zone capped currently. This is not looking good for Team Limbus Company.
Adriana doing her best to fight off the wolves, but they are knocking at her door.
Ooh.
And these are the last points, the last couple seconds.
6 seconds on this point. If I would say if they get this point, that's going to at least save a little bit of that. But no, that's going to be it. They got the beacon, but at what cost? Limbus Company is out of the tournament, and Team Korean Cause fan is moving on to the semifinals of the losers bracket. Again, Limbus Company, you did great. You had a lot of supporters, but at the end of the day, we have to give it to Korean Cause fans. GG's. Hopefully everyone had a fun time, and we'll see y'all in the next match.
What a great game from both teams.
That was a match to behold for sure. Again, the hyper focus hasn't really like showed its fangs until really right now. That Kiara just alone
Yeah, one
terrified me.
Q was huge, especially when she was just putting it on there. Adriana, who doesn't really have that much defense, just absolutely shredding the HP.
Truly and utterly terrifying, I do have to say. And that's going to be Korean Cosfan moving on. So now, the semifinals for the losers bracket before we move back to the winners finals will be Korean Cosfans versus Team Mocha. Whoever wins here will face off the losers of winners finals to decide who will go to the grand finals. For those who are wanting to see how the bracket is looking, this is where we are at currently. Like I said, from here, whoever wins here will face the loser of round 14, which will be either Team Strawberry or Team No Burning Heart. And then from there, we'll go straight into grand finals. So we are rearing to the end of the tournament. Again, it's been impressive. We've seen great teams coming out. We've seen amazing matches. We've seen just complete upsets going back and forth between different teams. Teams that you would think would automatically win, just suddenly getting demolished. And teams that you thought didn't have a chance, suddenly doing amazing damage throughout the game. We've seen literally people rise from the ashes of the losers bracket. It's been purely and utterly amazing. I've really enjoyed watching this, and hopefully you have too. Again, huge shout out to these teams. Huge shout out to the people who are competing. Can't wait to watch it again.
All right, heading on to this next match. Looks like everyone's here and ruffling. So we're going to go ahead and throw it over and see which team comes out victorious in this match.
All right, Team Mocha versus Team, Korean Cosfans. Who will win? Who will lose? Let's find out.
Ooh.
Baku saying, "Who the fuck is Lumia Chicken? They need a smack from Yandere. Can't believe." All right, looks like we're gonna be seeing Yuki, Sisela, Kathy, and Lee Dai Lin. Dual Swords Kathy at that versus Kiara, Rozzy, Bernice, and Hayes. Will this be the Kiara to end this team again? Was it Philip who was on Kiara last time? Just out of curiosity. So Philip is getting a repeat of what happened. Let's see if he can do it again.
I believe this is the first time we're seeing the Lee Dai-Lin show her face in this tournament as well. Maybe that is the hidden tech that this team needs to pull out the clutch victory against Korean Cosfan.
As I said, both of these teams have really fueled their passion for this game, have been pulling themselves from the ashes, proving that they both love Cobalt enough to put in this amount of effort. So let's see who will be victorious at the end of the day. All right. Rank 1 Virgin also back on the Sisela, by the way. So again, I really feel like Rank 1 is very good at these kind of like range kind of mages. So it'll be very interesting to see how this game plays out. We're seeing Rats with the money equals power. Adorable already pulling out spot weakness. And I'm not seeing any gold items coming out from either team, going straight with what they have into the battle.
Yeah, and if any of the last games are like they were for Rank 1 Virgin, we might come and see Sisela come out with that spot weakness and hyper focus again. Really just show them like how much damage the Sisela can really do.
Oh, I'm definitely sure of it myself. Ready to see it again. Ready to see these kind of gameplays come out. I'm also excited to see what's going to happen with Fruitcake and his team, as like Philip with his Kiara doing massive amounts of damage. Fruitcake proving that they are the beast of invasion that the team needs. And Mocha and Sack and Mocha and the Kathy proving that they are also competitors to be reckoned with. We'll see how everything's going to go. Adorable already engaging in. Rat's taking massive amounts of damage, but hitting his ult very well. Ace suppressed and taken down by Mocha. Adorable on the run back to the base, swapping straight down to bot. We see Rank 1 Virgin taking massive amounts of damage, putting in, not able to grab their grab though. Fruitcake, again, dodging dodging the grab, but being hit by the Yuki ult. Will that be enough damage? Probably not, as we see Kiara coming back in, but Monk focusing Fruitcake here. This is not actually looking great for the red team on the bot side. Oh, jumping straight back at the top, we see that Mocha has just died, and the Kathy is on the run here. Looks like they are going to get... Oh, no, they're not going to get away.
Sniper skill.
It's like Philip is going to make it out of this one, though, while Fruitcake takes on Rank 1 Virgin. Monk and Monk coming back in on the Rozzy. Again, Rozzy, a character that can evade for days, definitely feels like it's going to match a lot, match really well with Fruitcake's playstyle that we've seen so far.
Definitely. Dodging that huge disarm E.
Fruitcake walking back, waiting for the health pack real quick, getting a little bit more health as they reclaim the point. Again, remember, chat, these first early game beacons mean the most when it comes to the point scale.
A lot of poking coming out up top. Finally getting that disengage with the Bernice R proving to be huge.
And that's going to be another double kill up top. And then we're going to see Philip go down. Fruitcake on the run from Monk. Rank 1 Virgin falling right behind as we see Adorable deciding if they're going to come in to aid in this fight. Going straight for the ult, straight on the Rank 1 Virgin, doing massive amounts of damage. This is definitely turning into a good fight between them. Oh, we're seeing the sniper skill come out. And that's going to be a kill from downtown.
Perfectly timing the girl in the bubble. Bernice finds that kill, and that's truly amazing.
And gets the Tellurian all for themselves. Obviously, Bernice isn't going to make very good use of the Tellurian, but it is a free recycle, getting them closer to a better gold item later. We see a Rank 1 Virgin trying to deal with the Fruitcake menace that's going on. Currently, the score is 34-38 in favor of red team. So it is still anyone's game this time. And that's going to be Rank 1 Virgin seemingly dying. Wait. Sorry. Killing the Bernice and getting a double kill. My bad. It's confusing because we get the red, you know.
Yeah. I understand.
Oh, Adorable going into enemy base, getting the farm, and going back for the buy. Interesting play, but I had to turn my head a little bit. Hopefully he didn't forget that that wasn't his base, and hopefully it was all intentional. But knowing the competitors who have gotten this far, we're fairly certain it's probably intentional.
Definitely intentional. As you look at her item, she comes back with a red item and the full hyper focus spot weakness combo.
We are already seeing this stuff play out. We also have Rank 1 and Kathy both sporting hyper focus as well, as we're seeing this kind of gameplay really flourishing in this battle. It'll be the battle of the hyper focus comps to see who will be the strongest at the end of the day. It is still evenly matched, still in red's favor by 1 point, 30-31.
Ooh, Bernice ult coming out, stopping Rank 1 Virgin in his track. However, the other team's not able to capitalize on that.
Oh, getting a good stun from Sicily, but again, the capitalization on some of these stuns is just not there, because you really can't just dive into a team of 4 people like that on either side. Like, that is exactly what happens when you dive into a team of 4 like that, when your team is not backing you up. Big sad for Philip there. Was worth a try. I respect the hustle. Bernice is also about to go down here. Fruitcake pushing forward with Adorable, but Fruitcake also going down. Adorable on the run here. Adorable does have the ability to run. We'll take a kill down with him, though, as Kathy will be the next victim. We see Philip coming back up, looking for the back cap real quick.
Yeah, and that's exactly why you do not dive deep like that. Turning a 4v4 into a 3v4. Now, team, what is it? Muka is in the lead.
All right, team, Team Korean cos fans, looking for their in here, not able to get the Omega. Bernice trying to set up as much as he can for the escape here. Mocha getting in the weapon skill real quick. Going straight on to Fruitcake. Does Fruitcake actually have the mobility to get out of this fight? They do not. Being caught off guard by 4 people as the 4 chose the 1 versus the 3. Honestly, respect it in that kind of situation. You don't want to be back capped. You don't want to let that happen. And that's just a free point for them. Pushing in these kind of situations where Kathy just goes in for the kill, gets it. Kathy coming back in to try to get the kill on Adorable as well, giving up the beacon in the middle in favor of the kill. Not able to secure it either, so they're going to lose one more point just because Fruitcake has the health advantage here. Definitely not worth going in unprepared. Still unable to claim it, but they're going to go straight for the kill on Bernice here. Will they be able to secure it, though, as Rozzy makes their way in? Looks like Bernice will go down for the price of Kathy. Again, losing 2 points from both the Beacon and Kathy based on that decision. That's one of those things where we like talking about like quick decision making. You have Bernice here. I can't ping. You have Bernice here, and then you have the Beacon here with 6 seconds left. What do you do? Do you fight Rozzy for the Beacon, or do you fight Bernice for the kill?
Yeah, definitely a tough decision there. As we look on the bottom, we're having the 1v1 between the Lee Dai-Lin and the Kiara, but Lee Dai-Lin taking it, however, dying to Rozzy shortly after, making this, again, neck and neck, 20 versus 20 points.
Yeah, we are just trading like crazy here.
Red team taking a peep at Gamma. Same with the other team.
Yeah, it's anyone's game here. It's neck and neck. It really can. I would love to see this come down to Gamma, but I would more likely to be seen coming down to these kind of fights like this.
Yeah, both teams trying to find that engage. Yuki being really low.
Oh,
not quite
making it out.
Oh my god. What a clutch use of the Cobalt Blue, pushing them off the teammate.
That was literally the closest one I've ever seen, to be honest with you. That was neck and neck for them. Oh, Monk and Monk coming back into full health, proving that that Cobalt Blue was worth it in the end. Oh, and there goes down Rats and Adorable, bringing the score down to 19 out of 15, putting Blue deeper into the lead here. Actually,
Insane.
with all points controlled, too.
Are meant to be played.
Fruitcake putting in the diversion, having enough time to actually wave goodbye as they make their escape from this fight. Monk and Monk on the run here from Philip. Philip trying to put in anything they can, deciding to go for the point instead. Rank 1 Virgin actually trying to take them off. Taking down Adorable, going straight onto the Philip with the Cobalt Blue. Again, Cobalt Blue is a kind of tool that you can use to engage directly into this team, and they are utilizing it beautifully. It's like the Kiara will make it out. Rats looking for their escape as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, Philippa able to get it out. Lee Dai-Lin was silent, couldn't quite commit to the ult. She dodges the Bernice ult.
Mocha not choosing to go in against Bernice and Fruitcake there. But rank 1 Virgin going down to Philippa. Philippa just now activated the ult. This could be a complete wipe of Blue real quick, and that's what it looks like it's about to be. We see the ult re-engage for the jump in, doing massive damage to Philippa, surprisingly.
They want that Kiara kill. They're not quite able to get it.
All
and that's
right.
going to lead to full wipe.
Full wipe of Team Blue. It is still 14-11, still anyone's game. Blue team still in the lead here. It's like, will it be Korean Cause fans or will it be Team Mocha? Well, let's find out. Team Mocha does still have 2 points in the lead, but they have no beacons currently, being pushed back into their backside. Literally one hit here could have killed rank 1 Virgin. They barely make it out. Let's take a look at the augment pull again. Kiara finally getting weakness policy online with the Alexander, seeing the exact same combo that we saw before. Not fully weakness policy out yet, but we are finally seeing that making its comeback. Kathy getting the full, the full treatment themselves. And that's going to be a huge kill for Philip up here, pushing them deeper and deeper into the base. Not able to secure the team again, and that's going to be a quick death of Fruitcake. Bleed, which is a little bit too much for him.
Yeah, I'm really surprised rank 1 and Mocha both found their way in base. However, Kathy died for the cause.
Kathy is back in here, though, dealing massive amounts of damage, and that may be the end of both. Oh, the miss!
Missing the stun, huge. Yuki able to come back, parrying, coming up to Adorable. Will he get the Q dash? He does, into the ult, getting the kill.
It's one of those things where, like, missing that skill shot is, like, the biggest domino effect. You went from winning this fight, like, greatly to not only dying yourself, but also getting Rat's kill, trying to secure your kill that you had an easy shot for. literally moving straight. But it's one of those situations where, like, obviously, if you're in the situation to sell it, you either have to dodge or you have to keep moving straight and hope that you can live, right? And, like, making that judgment call, I don't blame Philpott for shooting it downwards. Obviously, you know, you don't expect someone to keep going straight. You don't expect someone to try to go for that death. But it was definitely a play that kind of turned in favor of blue team. It is now, again, everyone's game, 5-6 here. Red team being pushed back now inside their base, 5-5.
The Cobalt Blue proving to be so oppressive, and the burst damage coming out to kill the Bernice. Can Adorable make it back to base? Does not look like it. And now the game is looking in favor of Team Muka.
Team Mocha, literally 5-3 here, recapping all the points. It is one more team fight away from deciding. Literally, this team fight could be the end of the game here. Bot point is going to tick down as well, putting it literally only needing 2 kills left. This is one of the situations you have to win a team fight here. You have to win the 4v4. But if you lose 2 members, that's over with. You are literally fighting with a leg and an arm cut off at this point.
Yeah, it looks like they're engaging 3v4. This is looking kind of scary for Team Korean Cosplay.
All right, luckily they had the shield to try to live through the Scylla. Scylla kind of leveling the playing field here. It's so funny that we have the Bleach like fight music playing in the background too. All right, we see the Kathy ult coming out. This is some impressive damage. It is extremely close. They were able to cap back 2 points. This could be the win they need. There's another kill. It's now 4. It's 2v2.
It's 2v2.
It's so close. What was a sure victory is now getting closer and closer to a sure win for the opposite team. I was gonna say it's one situation where you would love to have a camera, but they just didn't have it there.
Yeah, they went to engage with the Cobalt Blue, and they did not. They did not do anything with it, and that kind of cemented.
15 seconds. They have to hold this bottom point here, and they win the game. But they cannot die twice. This is extremely reckless. Oh, they are running for it here. This could be the end of the game, and that's it. Team Korean Cos fans are moving on to the finals of loser bracket for their chance to be 3rd place inside this tournament, or their chance to be 1st. This is one of those things when you're in a loser bracket kind of situation. After this point, it is literally win or lose. But again, Team Mocha, that was probably the greatest game I've seen. Literally coming down to the last point. It was anyone's game. It was really well played by both competitors. Honestly, loved watching that just from the spectator point of view. And I honestly can't wait to see what's coming out of Korean Cos fan for the finals.
The trades that game were just insane. Both teams were, I'd say, completely even. It just came down to, at the end of it, the team fights, the teamwork, them having the beacons. Everything came into play right there. And you know what? The team victorious Korean Cos fans, they showed their mettle there, and they came out with the win.
All right, so this is now the grand semifinals, aka finals of winners bracket, and then finals of losers bracket after that. Literally, again, this is win or lose going to be one of the best tournaments that we've ever had. Really love everyone who came out. Thank y'all so much for y'all's support, and hopefully we can really wrap this up fast. Let's just see it. Let's just see it. Honestly, at this point, oh, battle not found. Wrong code.
All right, so who do we have going into this next match?
All right, the final match for winners, we have Team Strawberry versus Team No Burning Heart. This is literally the Shaco, the we have Fumi, we have Sinjin, we have, again, I apologize I can't pronounce your name, Kexer versus Frankie Doodle, Shaky, Shaco, Atsia, and Superior. This is literally anyone's game. These are both teams that have proved they're extremely strong. Whoever loses here, ironically, will have one last chance to win as well. This is one of those things about double elimination that's always a little weird. Where, like, if you lose here, you don't lose forever, obviously, because you've won all the way up to this point. You'll have one more match to fight in losers bracket against the people who grinded their way back to the top, right? And then from there, we'll go into grand finals.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yep. And the big thing about losers bracket that a lot of people may not know is like you have to win 2 matches for losers bracket in the grand finals. So let's just give a kind of example. If Team Fumi was to win here, go into grand finals, and then lose to the losers bracket team, they don't automatically lose. They have to fight out one more match to decide the final winner. But if Team Fumi was to win here and go on to the next match and then win, then they just win. For those who are wanting to know a little bit of how this tournament is going to conclude. But ultimately, whoever wins this match is guaranteed first or second automatically.
Oops, I dropped something. Let's see here. We are still waiting on Superior.
All right, while we wait on Superior, let's go ahead and recap again for the bracket. So Korean Cosfan making it all the way through the losers bracket, making it to the last stage. No Burning Heart winning all their games. Strawberry winning all their games. This is actually only Strawberry's second game, along with No Burning Heart's third game. So these are both their champions' third game. Korean Cos has already played 3 games as well. So after this, it's going to be intense, to say the least. These are teams that are like putting on the show. They're like leaving us like breathless after every game. I am excited. Hopefully you're excited too. Let's see how this is going to go. All right, Superior has made it. Let's see if everybody is ready.
All right.
Getting some RAC.
Looks like we're going to throw it over to character selection.
The tournament's going pretty smoothly too when it comes to like time-wise.
Oh, yeah. I thought we were going to be done a lot later, but hey, these have been some fantastic games. Little sad they traded off the Leon. Have not seen her this tournament.
You probably never will. She is complete F tier according to the Cobalt list that I'm currently making. For those who don't know, by the way, I'm creating a Cobalt tier list video with stream right now. Currently, we played through several different characters, but Leon is complete F tier. All right. Looks like we have Nadine, Rio, Isol, Soichi versus Lennox, Ava, Elena, and Isaac.
Yeah, this is the first Isol and the first Nadine that we've seen today. So, you know, maybe that might be the tech that carries them to the grand finals. Gotta say, Frankie Doodle's team is looking quite scary. We've seen Frankie's Rio a couple matches before, and he absolutely dominated.
All right, prediction poll is up. Again, this is winners finals. Whoever wins here is guaranteed second place and has the chance to compete for first. All right.
Kexer has the Tellurian timepiece, not really needed by Isaac, seeing as it's an amp weapon, but hopefully he can trade that later on.
On the bright side, it does give the attack speed, and the vigor is not necessarily terrible, so it's not like an unusable item for him right now. It's not like Ekion getting some amp items.
Definitely, especially when it's stacked on with that biotic infusion given by Hawkeye. That's going to do some big damage.
Man, I will say when it comes to the voting, it really feels like a lot of people are voting against Team No Burning Heart because we have 2,000 points on Strawberry, 810 for No Burning Heart.
Definitely, I'd like to see Team Strawberry pull it out if they can. They are the underdog for this match. Let's just see if they have what it takes to bring it out.
Honestly, I'm going to correct you there. I don't think there's any underdog in this match. I feel like despite like where your ranking is last season, despite what your ranking is this season, both competitors have fought their way to this battle. Both competitors are going complete like nothing but wins. They are made it here through nothing but like their skill alone. Like this is an even match in my book. This is like anyone's game. I believe both of them are going to fight as champions here, as people who deserve to be here, and I'm excited to see it. We see Shaco and Astia both being put out. Shaco is actually being pushed back by Fumi. Astia getting a major pushback from Sinjin, though. Getting jumped back over to the wall. And that's going to be Ostia going down right there. Looking
Blue
straight.
team losing 2 this early.
Isaac going for the engage on the Frankie. Frankie has an escape here, so it's not like the end of the day. Oh, but Frankie not going to be able to use it. Superior trying to get in for the cleanup real quick. Again, this is a very late game character, but they're able to find their mark real quick. You have ultimate range versus Ava, another huge range character.
Ava not quite able to close it out right there.
Score currently is 39-36. We're seeing a lot of kills coming from the the red team right now. Team Strawberry really putting in the work. Like I said, these are still 2 of the highest rated teams in our tournament. 2 of the teams that have fought neck and neck every single game, looking really good. Yo, Red Mayhem, how's it going? Frankie Doodle, yes, Team Frankie Doodle, aka No Burning Heart versus Team Strawberry, really putting in all the work they can.
And we're going to see Team No Burning Heart cap the 2 bottom points. Maybe this is what they need to catch up. And they're going for complete point domination. Eva just finding a way to make it out with that ISO mine on them.
Yeah, as the walls come down, we do see blue teams here in the group all automatically taking. Red team is 2v1ing, though. Shaco is in a bad spot right here. He has to find his escape. It looks like he will find it, escaping the Elena ult there. Blue team still trying to hold up mid real quick. I actually didn't get a chance to see what the gold item was. It's funny, we're seeing Ostia pulling out the ISO, pistol ISO as well, not even just AR ISO. We're seeing a lot more amp coming out here, which in the grand scheme of things, I think that's going to make the ult even more devastating, especially if they can get that hyper focus online.
That's going to be a lot of damage, especially when paired with the Simtech.
Man, red team is just showing off right here. Score right now is 35-38 in favor of red team. Team No Burning Heart being pushed back again. Superior going down, while Ostia trying to find their escape, has an easy escape into the base, just doing a little bit of farming here. Going straight back down, we see Shaco guarding the bottom point by themselves, while Kexer and the rest of Team Red start going in onto Omega. Frankie and Ostia looking to contest, but Kexer switching targets last second, taking massive amounts of damage, but still able to scare him off for just a moment.
They're looking for this Omega still. Can they get it?
So we go to Isaac. Yep. Looks like Team Strawberry will take the Omega along with the heal to try to give him an easy out here. While we're going to look at Shaco being in another bad position, finding himself in a 3v4 before his team can even make it back. Shaco is going to get out, but not for long as Ava comes in with a big damage. Isaac going down shortly after to Superior. Superior looking for their escape. Ostia shortly behind. This is a really good chase kind of moment right now. They're greeding for Superior, but they're finding themselves in a situation where they're going to have to pay for that greed, right?
Yeah, and honestly, so much is going on right now. Strawberry is still managing to hold their lead, but who knows for how long. Team No Burning Heart has all the points, and they're about to score 3 points if Team Strawberry does not do anything about it.
Literally from the jaws of, from the jaws of defeat, from the skin of their teeth. Looks like they will be able to recap all points before even losing a single one, mind you. Really impressive gameplay right here. Kexer is finding himself in a bad situation, surrounded by all 3 members. He's looking to get back to his base, but he's not going to make it here. Go ahead and go call that time of death. Ava will make it out from the Superior fight. Superior dropping their D skill real quick, playing on massive amounts of damage. Again, blue team regaining their control over the beacons here. It's like one thing you have to respect from a team like this, like they are in this position for a reason. They are up in the winner's bracket for a reason. They're not they're not stressing over these couple of points lost. They're not stressing over like a little bit of a lead. They're not letting it get to their head. They're just staying cool, calm, and focused on the win here.
Yeah, definitely not. And their communication skills have been excellent. The way that they've been executing all their plays so far has been top-notch.
Exactly. Just a small, deficit of points is not going to be the end of Team No Burning Heart, nor is a lead going to go to the head of Team Strawberry. Like I said, this is anyone's game. Both of these competitors are fierce, and I'm excited to see this game play out.
All right, going into it, we're going to see Simtex on Isaac, forcing him to dip out of the fight for real quick. Eva Laser not hitting anyone there. Unfortunately, she's not going to have enough VF for this next fight.
We're actually seeing the first hyper focus going straight on the Shaco already.
Atsuya looking to backcap these, leaving his team to fight 3v4. Is gonna regret it as one of them goes down. Shaco running for the invis, gets arrested. Eva Laser into death.
Okay, so this is my biggest concern with this kind of match, where like Team Strawberry is like pulling slowly ahead, but they're not getting a gap that's like sustainable for this long, especially when you consider the team that they're facing. When you have Rio, you have Isol, you have what you call it? You have Assassin Man, and you have Nadine. Characters that are all extremely late game. Characters that are going to scale extremely hard, especially the later we get into this fight. They have to secure as many points as they can. They really want to stay in this as long as possible.
Especially when you're fighting against Isaac, Nadine, and sorry, I forget the other scaling character. But you're right. These are some extremely late game characters, and they will scale.
Sorry, my cat's
especially
trying to
if you
break
let them
me.
get the chance. The arrest on Superior getting out.
Superior is just taking massive amounts of damage here, not even having enough time to actually farm up his passive.
Definitely not.
Oh.
I think he's going. I honestly haven't seen him farm as much as he could be.
Kexer stealing the bear from Shaco and putting Shaco into a bad position, a 3v1 situation. Jumping over to find themselves in front of Isol and Frankie Duo. Again, Frankie slowly scaling up in this fight. It's weird to see a Rio that's not at the weapon mastery above the enemy team, right? Like, if anything, like Frankie's weapon mastery now is almost below average of what we're seeing. So again, the scaling is not yet hitting.
Yeah, they've been doing an excellent job on making sure that the pressure is on Frankie. Even now, he's constantly running. The whips go back in. It was accidentally timed.
It sounded like you were saying excellently and accidentally at the exact same time there.
It's excellently timed. Rio didn't have an escape, and she just was forced to die
Accidentally
right there.
timed. But yeah, this fight is going extremely well as we see a 11-point lead going to Team Strawberry here. Still at 33 points versus the 22. If they can hold this lead, then that may be a GG. All right, we see Kexer in a bad spot here as he has the Simtech on top of him. Maybe not able to run here, taking massive amounts of damage. His team is not following up inside of him yet. Again, this is one of the things where we talk about like a lot of communication happening right now. There's not much to save him there. He was able to save himself, luckily, at the very last second. We see Fumi in a bad spot themselves, kind of trying to backcap here.
Oh, there comes out the damage from Frankie Doodle.
Looking again at our items, we currently have almost too many gold items to count at this point. No hyper focus coming from Team Strawberry right now, but we are seeing the hyper focus coming from Shaco at the moment. Ostia looks like they're opting for a non-hyper focus kind of gameplay here as well. We'll find out as the game progresses here. Frankie going down to the Lennox and the Ava right here. Ostia on the run, putting on massive amounts of damage. Again, the the Amp Isol still putting in amazing work. Yeah,
he's been doing a lot. However, time and time again, Team Strawberry's finding themselves on top of these fights.
16-30 now. We're almost at a 15-point team deficit here. If Ostia goes down, that is going to be a complete 15-point lead for Team Strawberry.
They're going to really have to change something about the way they're playing if they want to get the upper hand on to Team Strawberry. Looks like
Kexer
found out.
This could be the turnaround that it is. Kexer goes down real quick. Frankie Doodle finding himself against the wall. Frankie goes down, though, unable to aid his teammate more. Ostia looking for the escape here. Shaco looking for the base run. Ostia fighting Superior for the 2v2 right now is we see Lennox going for the point cap instead. Fumi in a terrible spot now, finding himself in the 1v2. May not make it out, but actually barely escapes there. Lennox coming in for the emergency save. Oh, missing the ult. And that's going to be what we were talking about before. We talked about the scaling there. We see Frankie Duo finally hitting the power spike. We see Superior finally hitting that power spike. We're still in a massive amount of lead, but that massive lead is starting to come down more and more. Especially when you find yourself in these kind of situations where we see them getting caught out in these 1v3s.
Definitely not ideal, but they have not died in a while, and they must have credits that they're itching to spend. I guess we'll have to see when they come back what kind of power spike they're facing off against.
All right, so we're actually not seeing the ISIL go for the for the hyper focus like we expected before. ISIL actually opting more for the Wick Trail and the Disco Ball. Ironically, I do want to note that like one of my least favorite things with ISIL is the Wick Trail, because that Wick Trail is still seen despite you being invisible. Like that is still, you're still able to be located because of your Wick Trail. It's almost detrimental.
Yeah, that's
to
got to be
scales.
some sort of anti-synergy for sure.
But it's probably one of those things where you don't want to waste credits when you're in a losing position like that. You want to try to get back whatever kind of lead you can. Again, they're still in a position to win. Strawberry is pushing them back as much as they can. Shaco trying to look for the ult here. Shaco not able to find it, not wanting to engage about the rest of his team. Lennox almost going a little bit in too deep here as they're about to find themselves surrounded by 3 people.
Atsia is looking low.
But it looks like this is actually the bad side for Superior here. 11-26 now. This is looking like a Strawberry game, but again, the scaling is happening. They have a chance to bring this back. They are fighting well. We could see No Burning Heart pull a comeback.
Ooh, the arrest coming out from Kexer. Will it be enough to kill Shaco? No, Shaco ults, getting the kill.
Oh, this is terrifying. As we see this fight that was looking so well turn so bad in an instant. We see Fumi jumping straight on Atsia. Does Atsia have the escape here? And Atsia does, despite the camera, despite the Wick Trail, again, able to escape with their ability. The amount of damage coming from this crit ISO now. Oh, that was a bad spot for Superior to jump into. Well, they thought they were going into a 1v1 against the Ava. They did find Kexer waiting across the wall as well. Frankie being pushed back as well. Again, they have the ability to win these fights. They're making the choice they need to make, but in this kind of situation where you don't have the resources to really waste, this is becoming worse and worse. Shaco going down right after that. Kexer in a bad spot, though. Frankie Duo laying on the hurt as Frankie Duo is scaling up to a massive 20. What you call it?
Quadra kill from Frankie, absolutely finding the space that he needed, finding the damage. This is looking like it's going uphill for team No Burning Heart.
With 9 seconds left before Ava respawns, we see a lot of shopping going on from the other enemy team. We're about to come back with full, Exodia minus Kexer here.
Yeah, it looks like Strawberry's having a run for their money now that the infinite scaling characters are scaling infinitely.
It is 11-19. It is 11-point difference, 8-19. Let's see how this is actually going to go. We see ISIL playing the looking for cameras game. You gotta love the preemptive ults coming from ISIL, really using that cooldown augment the best they can, trying to get as much as they can. Superior finding him. Oh, will Superior be able to make it out? So it looks like Superior is going to go down there, but Fumi may be falling shortly after. Again, the trading is happening, but do they have the resources to continue trading like this? Shaco in a bad spot himself, about to go down, but activates his ult. Will he take someone with him? He will not. Again, you have the resources to fight here. You have the scaling to fight, but you don't have the resources or the health to stay in this fight for that long. That's what's kind of worrying about the situation. Like, they put themselves in a situation where, yes, they're scaling characters. Yes, they infinitely scale, but do they have the resources to continue to infinitely scale here? Right? Like, literally 2 more kills. They have to get, they are in the uphill battle of a lifetime here. And Atsia going down in an instant is not what you want to see in this kind of situation. This looks like it's a Strawberry game. They only need 1 more point left. With 17 seconds on the line, 25 on the top point. They have to split here, and if they split here, they're going to end up losing even more. Superior looking for the midpoint here.
Eva sees that Superior wants that point, not giving it to her. Fumi about to go down.
3, 2, 1. They grab the point at the last second. Do they get it? They don't! No Burning Heart is gone! They're going down to the losers bracket. Team Strawberry pulls off the win! Oh
My God.
my God! What a game!
What an absolute game.
All right, guys,
teams
that puts
giving it
us
their all.
down to the final losers bracket. Who would have predicted this? Strawberry pulling off the win. What a game. What a game. What a game. Again, no burning heart going down to the losers bracket. If they win in losers bracket, they have to win 2 more times in grand finals. This is the best opportunity for Team Strawberry to win this game. They have already guaranteed second place. Now let's go to the finals for losers bracket to decide who will be our third place winners there as well. Ain't no way they let racist cop win the game. I'm only laughing because that's literally what I call Isaac on a daily basis.
Okay. And then you got our next code going right up.
Man, what a game. What a game. What a game.
Absolutely. Sorry. This is getting a little bit of stretch, but I am actually kind of surprised on how that game turned out.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, we all understand that Frankie Doodle and his entire team is stacked. Correct. Like, but again, like I said, you can be the best player in this game. You can be the #1 of all time when it comes to that eternal return. That does not mean you're the #1 Cobalt player. That does not mean that you have not fought your way to go up here. Just like Frankie Doodle is a great player. His entire team of Shaco, Superior, Ostia are great players. Team Strawberry, also amazing competitors who have fought their way with no losses so far, making their way to the top of the grand finals. Just purely and utterly amazing. I can't wait to see how this tournament ends. We are so close to the finals here. Again, we're in losers finals here. Whoever wins this out of Korean cause fans and No Burning Heart will decide it all from here.
Absolutely. And
all right, our competitors are entering into the stadium. All right, waiting for 2 members on each team.
all right, my mic keeps on cutting out. I have no idea why. And as I was saying, that just goes to show you that Cobalt itself is just a different beast from Lumia Island.
It definitely is. Cobalt is definitely a different beast entirely. I'm trying to like do the math inside my head now about like where the standings are. I do have the standings folder right now. Currently in first place, we have Team Strawberry. Currently in second place is Korean fans, tied with No Burning Heart. Whoever wins here will be guaranteed third place. Whoever loses here will be guaranteed the chance to fight for first.
Looks like Rats is not here. Rats is in the bathroom taking a bathroom break.
Okay.
We will give them a little bit more time just to come back.
So I will go ahead and post the current standings in general chat. If anybody wants to take a look at that real quick in the tournament Discord.
Okay, he's back. Go ahead and type R.
All right.
And we're going to go ahead and throw it over.
Prediction is live, by the way. Vote for either Korean cause fans or No Burning Heart. Whoever wins this wins it all for third place. Again, this is their last chance to qualify for getting the points. Oh, sorry. Regardless, whoever wins now, they do get a prize pool at the very end of the tournament. So it is definitely not over.
We're seeing Frankie Doodle carry out the Nikki onto their team. Will he actually play her? It does not look like it. He's opting for someone else.
Like I said, I always want to wait till the last few seconds here because now we have Estelle, Jackie, Lennox, Fiora, Sylvia, Isaac, Ava, and William. This is actually one of the first Williams we've really seen come out in this tournament. Very excited to see that come out.
Yeah, he's such a strong character. So I'm kind of curious to see how Adorable plays him in this next upcoming match, especially against such a strong lineup like Fiora, running the Amp Drone, like Estelle, like Lennox, like Jackie. All of them solid, very solid characters.
Now, I hate to be the one to point this out. They are at a severe disadvantage when it comes to range, though.
Oh yeah, I was just about to get to that, especially when you have like William and Sylvia on the other team, who's proven time and time again tonight that she is just such a strong character, able to do damage and heal her team at the exact same time.
All right, let's see what they're going to pull off for the finals of losers. Remember, whoever loses this is completely out of the tournament. This is deciding who is third, who is second, and who is first at this point. Like I said, whoever wins this gets a chance to compete for first and is guaranteed at minimum second place. Whoever loses this essentially is guaranteed third place. Alrighty. No, oh wait. Ostia starting off strong with a Chinese opera mask. We'll see how this goes. Alright, top already trying to be claimed by Rats right now. Being contested by Frankie Doodle, coming in extremely fast here. But taking massive amounts of damage. Again, this is one of those things where, like, yes, they have a lot of really strong players on their team, but, like, they have to actually escape the amount of range that they can put out right here. And luckily, Superior, using the Estelle, has a chance to do that. Looking down real quick, though, we see Adorable taking massive amounts of damage from Shaco. Ostia looking to enter in this fight again.
Oh, fight's coming up top. Someone's about to die here. Looks like it's Fruitcake going out on the Isaac. Superior following next. Not able to find the kill. Both of them managed to come out alive, and that's a double kill for the Jackie up top.
Again, despite the range, we're still seeing massive amounts of kills here. We're seeing a lot of really like sharp plays coming out from Team No Burning Heart right at the beginning of the game. Man, it's crazy because, like, these are the kind of comps that you expect to, like, have the distance. They're not able to find, you know, the spacing they need to really, like, fight in these battles. And that's another 2 kills there.
We did see Adorable go down on the William. However, William not yet having his full complete kit. I guess we'll have to see what happens later on in the match.
And Fruitcake goes down again. Sorry, Rats goes down again. Fruitcake goes in right afterwards. Looking back down, we see the bear going over to Ostia. It's like they pulled out their fangs for the finals of this tournament. They do not want to be the last one.
We have such powerful duelists up top lane. We have Estelle, who just has so much sustainability, and same with the Jackie, as well as matching out those same damage numbers. It's insane.
Alright, we see Philip taking massive amounts of damage. Adorable actually taking out Ostia. Shaco maybe following shortly after. Can Shaco get away? Shaco cannot get away. Looking back at the top fight, we see Superior taking massive amounts of damage, but so is Fruitcake, as Fruitcake will go down. Rats looking for the kill. Will they be able to make it? Again, that shield on Estelle doing massive amounts of damage. Adorable looking for the to finish off. Adorable choosing to go for mid-fight instead. Box is open. We do have an elegant gown in there. Let's see who's going to go for it. Again, we have this team with massive amounts of, like, physical damage, but this team looking for, like, a little bit more. Ostia not wanting to give up this box without a fight. Superior coming in to assist. This is going to be a free box opening real quick. We see Rats looking for the hit. Rats missing Ostia. Ostia not wanting to risk too much of the life force here. Philpop looking into this fight as well, going straight in on Superior, avoiding Shaco here, looking for the 2v1, looking for Rats for the assist. Rats is not able to find the assist, actually putting them into a worse spot than before. Ostia finding the escape here. Shaco jumping on the Fruitcakes though, but will it be enough to survive the allied teams coming in? This is one of those fights that just does not end whatsoever. The question now is who got the dress?
I actually do not know.
Yeah, I never saw
However,
the dress.
Adorable securing the kill on
looks
on
like
the Jackie.
Superior.
Gotcha.
And now here comes the Robot Man take.
Omega being taken by which got Korean Cospan looking to try to get any kind of credit lead they can to get back into it. Currently, score is 33-28 right now.
Looks like they take it, and looks like they take the heal as well.
All right, looking to engage on the Shaco here. Shaco putting in a little bit of damage right before, missing the arrest here. Shaco looking for the escape. It looks like Shaco may find it here. Yep, Superior coming in for the defense, going in for the stun real quick. Team not there to back up on that play. We see Linux actually doing a little bit of farming right now, so this is a 3v4 situation, but they do have the base to kind of back them up here, so it's not the end of the world.
Definitely, they're looking for someone to overcommit so they can go on them. However, they're going to have to do it soon. Finding it. Missing the Solar System Mini. This could be crucial. Getting the arrest. Estelle ulting. Everyone's getting super low. Philpup and... looks like everyone on red team dying.
And that's going to be a complete wipe of red team. Blue team taking the lead 31-24. We do see red team wasting no time, though, as they're trying to get as many items as they can. We see red shoes going on to fruitcakes, prominence going on to rats. We see the Philpup taking the full hyper focus special here. We see Adorable taking the Scar special along with a little bit more crit, a little bit more attack power, trying to really lay into him there. That's going to be a massive amount of damage if we can get that play off.
Definitely. However, we look at the other team, they have the Mercury, and that tonight has proven time and time again.
Along with the Solar System Manager as well. So we see two red items already coming out for the blue team, trying to keep their win as long as possible.
Red team struggling. Not quite finding those 4v4s that they need.
Superior barely missing their stun right there. We see Ostia looking to cap this point. Let's see how much damage Adorable's new build really can do. Ostia looking to disengage. Philpup coming in to try to push him back. Shaco looking for the assist here. All right, William putting on massive amounts of damage. You see Superior up top actually taking down Fruitcake real quick. Shaco will fall to Philpup, though. Looks like this may be a blue team wipe if this continues on like this. And that's going to be Frankie do it down. Red team fully wiping blue team, taking back their revenge kills.
And Philip with the quadra kill. William absolutely just standing there, pegging them with baseballs.
Again, we see the celebratory smack at Gamma. Not actually trying to take it, just more so trying to celebrate their good kills. We see Adorable going for the farming play. The entire team is completely spread out here. We'll see how blue team responds. All right, we see our friendly neighborhood Estelle going full Exodia now. Completely maxing on everything else before going into our items. Fruitcake trying on the tankier side of builds, trying to go more for a tanky Isaac play, putting on the nice little Guardian, the crit resistant, whatever they can do to try to stay in this fight longer. But looks like this may be the backup wipe.
Let's see. It's working out for them.
Fruitcake.
All they need is...
leaving rats left alive, and that's going to be a wipe again for red team, but they did take two out this time. It is 22-18, still not over, only a 4-point difference right now. I would love to see a game go straight into overtime here. That would be hilarious. William pulling out the funny cowboy hat now.
Yeah.
Upgrading all of his abilities up to the max, so all of his augments are ready to go. Looks like he is getting prepared for the fight of his life. See blue team jumping out of Fruitcake. Fruitcake having the defense to withstand it, while we see Rats taking the point. Frankie Doodle joining in to reclaim the beacon, though. Fruitcake jumping in, trying to back him off, going back to the beacon. Again, this is a back and forth with the bottom beacon right now.
And we are finally seeing some red items come out from the red team. Oh, absolute burst coming out. The Mercury going to save everyone on blue team. Will it be enough, though? Looks like it. And again, Team No Burning Heart showing us exactly what their characters and how they're supposed to be played. Yeah, teamwork is absolutely insane coming from No Burning Heart.
All right, we see Philip doing a little scouting mission on the Gamma. Again, not a bad play to do. A lot of times we saw one game where an entire team lost due to not actually checking Gamma whatsoever. And we see Philip going down very quickly to the Jack right now. The William trying his best to get out of this situation, but may not find his escape here. Going down as well, bringing it to a 20 v9 now. That is a huge separation from last time. See, Fruitcake actually taking down Superior, though, in the 1v1. Ostia going in for the cleanup, though, trying to take out Fruitcake himself. Again, Fruitcake's build being extremely tanky here with his defensive stat increases and his resistance to crit. Oh, and there's going to be the ult, though. Double bleed from Jackie and Lennox. Still too much to deal with for anybody. Again, this is one situation where even if you have a team that can scale, even if you have a team that can do very well, we're finding ourselves in a situation where they may not have the resources to effectively scale if they continue to lose points slowly like this.
Definitely. And it's looking like a bit of an uphill battle right now for
especially with like
Red Team.
Again, the choice of Fruitcake spawning bot. Like I understand he wants to join in for the fight here, but if it was me, I would probably go for the back cap here, as obviously top point is about this turnover as well, along with mid point. If they don't reclaim these, Superior not having a way to stop them from reclaiming mid though brings it to a 5
definitely
out
a lot of
18.
pressure being applied. As we hit the whip skill, they're going to get the upper hand on this fight. The arrest coming in, but everyone's focusing Fruitcake. The Solar System Mini into the Fiora ult, killing Philip. Then Rat's dying. Fruitcake is fighting 1v3. Can he pull it out? At least one kill. No, the heal pack into death.
And that's
Adorable fighting off the wolves. Absolutely throwing baseballs. And that's going to be the team wipe. And
that's going to be the game. They have 10 seconds left to grab top point. I don't think there's any possible way for them to spawn in and get it at the same time. Only 5 seconds left. Depending on which side they choose, it's over. So again, GG's to our fellow teams there. That will be third place for our team Korean Cons fans. Again, congratulations on third place. Again, amazing plays that will put Frankie Doodle into the grand finals with Team No Burning Heart. And we'll see how it goes from there. Dark Razor, thanks so much for the follow, my guy.
All right, we are coming up on the close of a very eventful tournament.
Yeah, again, this is grand finals here. This is still anyone's game.
All right, here's the code. And there's no doubt in my mind that the people that have been playing on these teams, they deserve to be in grand finals.
Alrighty. So with only 2 matches left, potentially only 1 match left, depending on how this next game goes. Again, this is the final bracket that we're about to show real quick. Winner takes all kind of situation. Literally, it's anyone's game. So Team Strawberry in the rematch versus Team No Burning Heart. Can they pull it off again? Again, they showed out in the last game. So we will see it one more time. For the rematch, No Burning Heart versus Strawberry. No Burning Heart in the uphill battle here. If they lose this game, they completely lose this tournament. If they win, then they go into one more game if necessary. Whew. I am going to run to the restroom real quick once this team gets here.
I was thinking about doing the same.
Does it mean, yes, it does mean you have to win twice.
You know what? I actually might go run to the restroom right now real quick.
Okay, we'll be right back. Hey, how's it going? All right, I am back. Let me jump down. Hey, how's it going?
Lion Monkey, Frankie.
Oh, wait.
Hey,
Hello.
so just to let y'all know, because y'all did, win the losers bracket, y'all do still have to win 2 games because obviously Team Strawberry has not lost a game yet.
Yeah. So like it resets.
Yeah.
So this is basically, if you win, you just have to win 1 more game after that. If you lose, then you win 2nd place, which is still a GG either way. So good luck. Just wanted to clarify that real quick. I saw y'all's stuff in the chat. I just couldn't respond directly because I was using the restroom.
Hey, yeah, no worries. Thank you.
Good. Thank you.
All right, went ahead and clarified that with them real quick.
Howdy, I am back. Are we R or?
Yeah, we are R.
Okay, let's go ahead and send it off to Grand Finals.
You win, you do it again. If you lose, tourney's over because in losers bracket and got and knock. Yep, exactly. All right. So again, Team Strawberry versus Team No Burning Heart. This is the rematch of a century. If Team Strawberry can pull off 1 more win, then that is GG's. They win the entire tournament. If Team, No Burning Heart can get a win here, then they have to win 1 more time. As Team Strawberry is currently undefeated. So we'll see how it goes. It is anyone's game, and this is literally grand finals. So let's see how it goes.
All right, I'm excited to see what these final teams look like.
Nikki, Jackie, Theodore, Alex versus Irem, Nadine, Adriana, and Leon.
Ooh, that is a scary front line coming from Team Strawberry. The CC from the IRM and her Q does just massive damage.
All right, guys, predictions are up, by the way, for the final game. Who will win, No Burning Heart or Strawberry? Remember, it's only your channel points and your pride on the line, but make your predictions now. Sorry for interrupting.
No, you're all good. I'm going to throw in my vote, too.
I would, but I have no channel points to vote because this is my channel. All right, the teams are looking raring to go. Both teams are excited. Like I said, this is the competition for 2nd and or 1st place. Again, both teams really showed out in this entire tournament here.
Definitely, I'm really impressed with the way both these teams have been playing.
All right, let's see what is going on here. So we have Shaco with Fallen Pegasus, Ostia with the the Deadly Ray. 2 gold items coming out right in the beginning. It's going to be extremely helpful for them to actually contest these points. I will say, with both gold items on bot side, I will predict that bot side will have the severe advantage here. But let's see how it's actually going to play real quick. All right, looking on red side. Let's see, first point being taken by Kexer here. Frankie Duel stopping with the pressure. Going for the first fight. Kexer getting a big hit in with his shield.
Oh, wow. Dodging the Nikki ability with the duck dive.
All right, let's see how it goes. And that's a huge dodge from Superior Spirit going into the fight. Again, Nikki is a oppressive character. Looking down at bot, we see Asti and Shaker are fending off, Fumi and Sin.
Yeah, bottom lane looking a little rough for blue team.
Man, despite the item advantage, it was not enough for them to actually win the fight. Again, Team Strawberry is just proving that they deserve to be in this grand finals right now. They are putting on massive amounts of pressure. Team No Burning Heart not surrendering, though, trying their best to stay in this fight. That is a huge ult for the Leon, taking down Superior there. Will Frankie be able to secure the kills? Like, he's able to bring back the kill real quick. Nadine trying to get their own kill as well. Doesn't look like they have the cooldowns to actually chase Frankie Doodle here. They do still hold on to the beacon, though, and again, these beacons are worth over 2 points if they can hold on to it for another 14 seconds. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to do that, though, as Frankie is coming in for the recap. We see Kex, Frankie Doodle already hitting back in the full. Again, the sit-down mechanic showing it is one of the strongest mechanics. Big ult from Superior here, taking down the Nadine. Oh, nope, Nadine actually getting out through the speed gate. Let's go.
Wow. And now we have Kexer doing the 1v2. Can he make it out? It looks like he's going for a duck dive into base. And both live up top.
All right. Cat versus Alex. Cat goes down. Fumi looking for their escape here. Gets stunned. Oh, but makes it over the wall before the double stun there.
All right, both teams playing extremely meticulously, moving very slow, always being sure of what their next move is going to be.
All right.
It's looking very even going into the second phase.
Yeah, that's one of the things. You can't play this game super fast. For like Team No Burning Heart, they have to win this here. And same thing for Team Strawberry. It's the battle of nutrition at this point. You don't want to go into a second game here if you're the winning team. You don't want to go into that. Which got losers bracket at all. You want to just go ahead and win it as a complete stomp. Go ahead and go to bed, good night kind of situation. But Frankie's team, you know, they're already coming off game after game after game. If they win this, they'd play one more. That's almost 4 games in a row that they'll have to play if they win this match. So it's one of those things where it's like Frankie's team is at a severe disadvantage the later this tournament goes on. But they can't rush this kind of situation.
Yeah, this is definitely the situation where it pays to have a very good mental. And they're proving that they have what it takes.
Yeah, I think both teams are just like have that kind of mental to really last in this kind of event. I think if we do this again, we should do single elimination, but match style. And say fuck.
That'd be cool.
It might be a little bit quicker. Just run a monthly Cobalt tournament. Probably not a monthly Cobalt tournament. That'd be way too many. This took 2 weeks to plan.
Alex ulti coming out, doing damage to Team Strawberry.
Team Strawberry
Will they make out
taking
Kexer's
the
really
kill, though.
low?
Dude, you gotta love that from downtown.
Ooh,
From
the
Asya
sniper
and
skill
the sniper's
from
kill.
Asya.
Faulkner said they'd be down for a monthly tournament. I think it'd be fun to organize. They're not incredibly hard to keep going like this, for sure.
I think the major issue is participants.
I think the major issue is continuous price support.
That too.
But it's fine. Like I said, by the way, for those who are currently in first, second, and third of this tournament, prizes will be delivered tomorrow from Momo. You're fine, Chimkin. You're fine. All right, we see the 4v2 going on, which they're looking for an end inside this fight, trying to secure as many points as they can. Looks like the cat is actually going for the top point here. Tries to jump over the wall, ends up missing it, wasting more time than they needed to there. Again, this is like one of those like slower fights that we know is not like taking up way too much of the time here.
Definitely not. One thing I noticed last time these two teams played is there was a slow build up and then a huge explosion of things that are just going on. Looks like Shaco's caught out. He's ulting. Is it gonna be enough? Not so sure. Can we see oh look, there it is. Adriana taking the kill.
So to answer your question, Beavis, I didn't because I don't have like the ability to advertise as like a main tournament. It was advertised in the NA in-house Discord and a lot of like the main like Eternal Return like side streamer Discords, and directly to some like main streamers as well. But it sadly wasn't advertised in the main ER Discord. It was one of those things where like just being a part of the community is a good way to get into these kind of tournaments. If you ever want to know about anything else I'm doing when it comes to like Cobalt related stuff, feel free to join the Discord down below. Like I said, I'll always keep you updated for it for sure. Definitely, I'm a big lover of Cobalt. Love doing Cobalt with everyone, and love trying to get these kind of events started. Yeah, it wouldn't count towards Lumia Marathon. Yep. Like I said, it is still being supported by NN though, so like I said, there is MP codes coming. They'll be coming directly through the mail for the winners of this tournament. First, second, and third are getting prizes.
Wow, they just absolutely destroyed Fumi. Lots of damage coming out from Team No Burning Heart.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of group play coming from the Ostia ult there. Going down from 26 to 32 though, it is still in favor of Strawberry, so they still have the small uphill battle to go. Already onto the final phase.
Ooh, the Solar System Mini.
And there's
huge
the ult!
play.
Oh, and here comes Alex ult though to try to put down as much damage as possible. Sin may be going down here. Yep, that's going to be Sin's life there. Kexer trying to get out. It ends up not being in the favor of Team Strawberry, surprisingly.
Yeah, I honestly thought they had it there.
That one Alex ult was enough to like turn the favor of that battle. It's like Shaco's going to go for the bot point again. Again, blue team is holding on to the majority of these points despite like the lead that red team has. They don't have any beacons currently, so they have no way to truly stay in this fight. It's like sustainably if they can't get these beacons back. Kexer in a bad situation. Nikki going for it. Nikki choosing to defend the beacon versus continue the fight. Interesting play there. I like the Shaco out there trying to like keep Superior in a spot where he's not going to be jumped in on. It gives Shaco enough time to actually rejoin this fight too.
We see Nadine going for the chase. I don't think she's going to get the hunt.
All right. Like Superior's going to make it out alive out of this fight. Still 27 to 25 in favor of Team Strawberry. Again, Team Strawberry is the current winners team at the moment. If they win here, then they win the entire grand finals. If Team No Burning Heart gets the win, they have to play one more match.
Adriana again showing to us how good she is at defending these points. However, Theodore came up and covered her Nikki.
Oh, that is a big stun coming from Ostia right there, but no one able to follow up on it, sadly. You gotta love the Theodore plays here. She is hitting so many of the plays that she needs to right now. Fumi in a bad position here. Fumi having the backup all the way. We're seeing a lot of damage coming from Team Strawberry, though. This could be in their favor. Shaco not able to fully get away. Drops the ult, though. Jumping back onto Superior. Superior getting a quick kill. And the Nikki are going straight for the E instead. And Atsu is going to take another kill here. Surprisingly, this fight is still going in the favor of Team No Burning Heart. And that's going to be another kill for Frankie.
Nikki, before she died, she put out so much damage, was able to turn that in the favor of her other two teammates, Frankie and Atsuya.
So we're getting a lot of these fights where they seem like they're in the favor of Strawberry. It's a fight that they want to go all in on, but like the skill coming out from No Burning Heart is like the fact that they're taking these trades because they know they can net positive at least 1 or 2 kills, right? They're not giving up on it. That all coming out from the Theodore, impressive. Again, a trade 1-for-1 there, putting them in a 3v3 situation with the health bonus because that rest of the team didn't jump in until later. It's like, it's exactly what I'm talking about, where it's like they look like they're at a disadvantage. They look like this is a great fight, but because of the great plays coming out from the team, you get plays like that where Superior is fully charging of his ult to kill Fumi. Still has every bit to do as much damage as possible. Like, they are net positing from a lot of these fights right now. It is getting extremely tight. 18 to 21, still in the favor of Team Strawberry, though. Let's see if they can keep this lead going. Again, we've seen games like this. We've seen games that go all the way down to 1 point. So it is going to be a close game. Anyone can win this. This is going to be extremely hard to call.
If the match just keeps on going like this, we might even see us reach into phase 4 where it's sudden death. The huge 4-man solar system. That's gonna win the fight.
And Atsuya is going down. There's no more Theodore backing him up anymore. Fumi backing out of the fight to play down as much damage as possible. Frankie going down. Shaco being the last one alive, able to kite, able to space out with his ult to get away there, going straight for the heal pack. He will have the health to fight here, but he won't have the ult to use. Will that be enough for them to actually secure this? Oh, Fumi coming in, trying to deal as much damage as possible, taking a huge amount though from the Alex, having to back away here. Again, 14-20, 6-point lead for Team Strawberry. Can they hold it? Currently all beacons. We see the team split up 2-2 right now.
That was an insane 4-man solar system.
Yeah, probably the best
Team
ult we've seen
Strawberry.
from the Leon all day. Literally the perfect timed one. The only reason it wasn't a full wipe is because Shaco's quick thinking with his ult. At this point, he should have his ult back, though, if I'm not mistaken. And we're going to see another huge ult coming from Atsuya here, engaging into this fight.
Exer chasing down the Theodore. Can he get him? Looks like it's no. He's dead. Siejin trying to go for point, not quite getting it. Getting hit by the solar system into death.
It looks like this may be the maybe a good time for them to turn this fight. Missing the ball, not able to get the stun off for Atsuya. But again, a net positive victory for them. They're actually gaining back these points. Superior capping both bot and mid. This is going to be a full recap of all 3 points here, putting Team Strawberry at a a decreasing speed here. All right, let's take a look at the items real quick. We see massive amounts of gold items coming from. We see a hyper focus on both Shaco and Atsuya here. 2 really strong augment choices here. No hyper focus coming from the other team, but we are seeing 3 red items on both. Again, they are putting out all the stops here. This is a fight to be held. Oh, the big Nick Yell coming on the Fumi. Fumi going down extremely hard and then parrying the cat ball, able to get out of the fight unscathed.
That Nikki ult, so good for just confirming kills.
All right, looks like we're coming back to a tied game in favor of Team No Burning Heart here, as they have the majority. Waiting for the ult, dealing massive amounts of damage. That crit is incredible.
That is insane. Somehow the Nadine and the Irem finding their way out.
Only 3 minutes left in phase 3, though. This could be one of those games that goes into overtime. I would love to see it, but it's one of those situations where you really don't want to be in as the winning team, or the team with the easiest path to victory in grand finals here. For those who have never seen the end of a Cobalt game that goes all the way to the end time, there's actually a winner takes all. Whoever gets the last point wins kind of situation that will pop up at the very last second. Will it come to that? We will find out. Like I said, it is still 11-11. 11-10 as Team No Burning Heart finally takes the lead in this battle.
Wow, this Alex has been very
Again,
instrumental to
Hyperfocus
winning
is
all
really
these fights.
like putting in the work for this battle. Both Alex and Atsuya putting in massive amounts of damage with just that crit alone. Still controlling majority beacons. Doing another team wipe here. This is not looking good for them. That's going to put them down to 10-5. Literally 5 points ahead for Team No Burning Heart, coming from the jaws of defeat to the jaws of victory.
This is looking like a possible game too.
Alrighty. We see the 4v4 starting to line up. Everyone's trying to poke in as much damage as they can, try to get these shields off. Again, a big thing about this fight right off respawn is that they all have their shields ready to go. But will it be enough? As we see the shield instantly gone for Kexer from that ult right there. But that is going to be Frankie Doodle. And I couldn't even see the other one. They're just going down. Oh, Superior made it out.
Shaco doing massive amounts of damage on 10% HP, dying, but not before taking out 2 of them.
And it's 1 point left. Literally, the cat's got to run, and they're going to make it. No! It's going to game 2, folks. With 1 minute 34 seconds left on the spare. 7-point victory for Team No Burning Heart. We'll see you in the last game for grand finals. Whoever wins this game wins it all. No holds bar. This is it, folks.
What an insane game.
Actually insane.
All right, and then we're going to have to go and start the very last lobby for tonight. No matter who wins this last one, both teams will be receiving a prize. Tony, what is it?
I believe it's 1150 LP. I'm sorry, 1150 NP for each person who competed in this tournament for the first prize. Second prize being 650 NP for each person that competed as well. So it is still, like I said, anyone's game. Anyone's allowed to win. Third place did win 350 NP. And that will be sent out from Momo and just some either by the end of today or by the end of tomorrow morning. So we'll see that kind of coming out as well. Final prediction of the night just went up. All right, guys, let's see who is going to win. I will jump down real quick. I want to talk to Team Strawberry real quick, see how they're feeling. All right, guys, how are we feeling? How are the nerves?
I think Geb got robbed.
Oh, poor Geb.
Oh, Lord. All right, well, you're officially in the grand finals. Do you think you can pull off the win?
Who knows? Up in the air.
All right.
Flip the coin.
Damage, maybe.
Good luck. May the best team win. All right, y'all made it to the grand finals. How do you feel?
Right. Yeah, pretty good.
Good to be here.
I mean, this is it, man.
This is
for all the event NP.
This is literally for all the event MP right here. And just for clarification, win or lose, obviously whoever loses this gets second place, and the event MP will be sent to you directly to your mailbox from NN. So
Sick.
I didn't clarify that. Let me go ahead and clarify that too. Win or lose, whoever loses will get second place, and all the event MP will be sent to your mailbox from NN directly to the winner / first and second will get those prizes. Thirds also can get their prize.
Okay.
All right, went ahead and clarified that with everybody real quick. All right, final game. Literally last game of the night. Let's see how it's going to go.
Righty. Let's go ahead and throw it over.
Let's go, No Burning Heart. Vulcan are already picking up their fight real quick. Final predictions are up here, right meow. Sylvana saying they miss Geb. That's funny that the response I got from going down the team Strawberry was that they missed Geb, that Geb got robbed.
Oh, I thought we were gonna see a Leon.
Not again,
Please.
not again.
Please.
All right, let's see what they're gonna pull out. Looks like we're sailing on Lennox, Nadine, Mai, and Camillo for Team No Burning Heart, while Team 2, aka Team Strawberry, pulling out Isaac, Emma, Sua, and Bernice.
The Leon, she comes.
Oh, Leon on the Shaco. All right, anyone's game. Who is going to win? Who is going to lose? Let's find out.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look at the teams. We got Frankie Doodle on another ranged character. Atsio on the Mai. Now, we've seen a Mai tonight who was absolutely crazy. Let's see if we can see something like that again tonight. Maybe something even better. On the other side, we have some very strong characters that we've seen a lot of tonight. We have the cop. We got your book lady. Just some absolute strong people like Bernice too. Looking into the buying phase, no gold items yet. but that might change very soon.
Oh, we got Atia selling their armor quick. See what they're going to get. They get the Tellurian timepiece. Got spot weakness already coming out for Frankie Doodle. We got sadistic nature coming out for Superior here. Got cooldown reduction on Fumi. And we got money equals power for the Emma. Truly, money does equal power. Let's see who is going to win. This is the final game of the tournament. Win or lose. Like I said, this has been a great tournament. Again, thank you to all the 9 teams that came out. Thank you to all 36 people who entered in this tournament. Been a huge blast. I think it's again the chicken, Momo, Feline Jesus for helping me set this up. Been really fun. Been really enjoying it.
Of course, man.
All right, Superior taking the top point. A red team with Fumi taking the bot point. Jumping straight on the Atsia right away. Oh, this is not looking good. Superior might be going down here. Superior taking the first death for top side. Jumping back down the bot. Looks like we got Fumi going down for bot side. Trading blue and red lives at the exact same time.
And Leon in ghost form just does so much damage. We just saw her just delete the bottom teammate.
Again, remember these points are like crucial for this game.
Top lane fishing for a kill. Bow skill's gonna knock him off from Frankie Doodle. Can they get the kill on Superior and Frankie?
Oh,
looks like Superior going down, Frankie making it out.
Oh, Emma being dove in by Atsia here. Emma actually making out of the fight again. 36-38 here. Currently in the favor. Oh, sorry, 36-36. Currently completely tied. We see Nadine trying to get their hunt on. Not able to get the bear though, as the bear is currently being contested. Superior jumping over to try to contest this bear. Ends up taking the bear from the enemy team. Eats their cookie and their cake too. We see Shaco trying to go in on the bot side, also looking for that farm. Not able to hold in their ghost form for long, but not able to really put in any kind of damage here. Looks like the fight may be resetting right now. No, sorry, Shaco looking for the heal, going back for the fight. Oh, this is Shaco left alone. Will Shaco be able to survive? Shaco will not be able to. Putting the score to 35-36. Going back up top, we see Superior being arrested. Again, running away, but taking massive damage from Frankie Doodle right now. Frankie Doodle still trying to stay on, Sin here. Not able to get the kill.
The Isaac Bernice combo just does so much. You got Bernice ult and even Isaac's infinite damage. It's just
My guarding the box, but not able to actually secure it here. Just doing the funny grab thing. Cube watch going on to Emma right here. Atia not able to take the item from them this time. Looks like we're gonna see Sin, TP into their team at the perfect time for the 4v4 here. Gets
a whip skill.
That whip skill can be extremely nasty. Shaco doing massive amounts of damage, but Leanne is just not going to cut it in this kind of fight. Putting it down to 30-35 again. Early lead for Strawberry, just like we saw last time.
And they walk out with 5 points. That's insane. They're contesting the Robo Man. Can they get it before the team comes up, before they even realize it? I'm thinking not. I think they just got...
Alright, Superior going for midpoint here. Getting stopped by Fumi. Not caring. With the cooldown augment, they basically just have this like in the bag, giving their team a chance to actually come in. This is now a 3v2 kind of situation as they're starting to pressure. Still trying to get them off this midpoint. Not going to be able to do that. Having the backup to their own team. Bernice still down, waiting for them to respawn here. See Isaac currently shopping as well. They're really in a bad spot now. There's 4v2. They have to escape here. They have to get back. We see Isaac coming in, but it's still not going to be safe to fight until we get the Bernice into this fight.
Yeah, fortunately, running away there, blue team does not have a lot of CC, so they were able to find their way out.
It's like the CC difference here might make or break this match for sure. It's like, can Team No Burning Heart out damage the CC that this team is putting out?
Oh, we have Bernice coming out with the sniper skill. The team saying, "Get down, Mr. President," as they block it for Shaco, and he gets away.
Ooh, police taking massive damage here. Officer down, officer down. Fumi going down first though. Atia finding the pick onto onto the old man. Old man trying his best to get out. Not able to escape Atia though, as Atia is still staying on old man. Old man putting in massive amounts of damage though, still trying to run away. Shaco looking for the grab, gets the grab but does not secure the kill. Fumi looking to re-enter into this fight, trying to secure the animals here. Atia staying a little bit too deep, now surrounded by 3 opponents in the moment, looking to jump on this pad, launches away one of the enemies but is not able to, is able to make it through just by using the camera ability.
Wow, that heal came in clutch right there. Bernice looks like he's gonna pay for this.
Oh, here comes
Solar
Shaco
System
doing
Mini,
massive
never
damage.
mind.
Atia going down, Superior now in the 1v2. Frankie looking to enter into this fight. Is he going to be able to make it in time? Looks like Frankie's able to do some damage, but maybe not enough. They're turning directly on the Frankie now. We're still waiting on Isaac. Isaac taking the time to... Oh, no, sorry. Bernice going in for the sniper skill at a clutch moment. Emma actually grabbing bot point, looking to enter in this fight as well. Putting, again, Frankie doing a bad spot here.
That was a very good team fight from Team Strawberry. However, they did not have any of the points.
Oh, shit! Team Strawberry taking control of all 3 points here. Getting a clutch kill on Frankie mid-base. Again, a devastating thing to have happen to you. It never feels good to die in your own base. Superior looks like he's about to go down as well. Fumi in a terrible situation, though, being surrounded by all 3 members of Team No Burning Heart here. God, that shield is crazy right now. Kex are taking massive amounts of damage, going down to Shaco here. Shaco finally activating their ult. Definitely is going to have the damage to try to secure this real quick. We'll see how it goes.
Solar System coming in clutch for the ult, but not quite getting the kill.
Again, it's still in the advantage of Strawberry, but we've seen this before. Team No Burning Heart not even sweating the lead right now, trying their best to just stay in this game any way that they can. Looking for these kind of picks. Fumi, again, finding themselves in a situation that they're not going to like. And there goes Superior. Atia is the next target from Kexer. Kexer doing massive amounts of damage. They get him right before the heal pack, too. That's gotta suck.
Just clicked on him.
Shaco is ulting, though. Shaco may have the ability... Oh, no, sorry. Shaco's not ulting. Shaco still has his ult. Looking to do massive amounts of damage. Looks like he will get out there. Is going to lose Ghost Form there. This is one of the few instances of Leanne not able to go back into the fight without your Ghost Form. Is kind of detrimental. Superior coming back in the fight, finding himself in a 1v3 situation, has to retreat back towards his teams. Kexer still laying on damage, trying to protect their points while he can. Missing the arrest. It's like Superior has the spacing to do what they want to do. They're trying to look to get these points right now. Oh, but Shaco in a really bad spot. Has the ult. Can they have the damage to really knock this out of the park?
4-person Solar System.
Oh,
Huge.
Sin in a terrible spot. Sin taking massive amounts of damage right now. Has to get out of this fight. Looks like Team Strawberry is going to take some massive losses here. Atia going in way too deep here. Ends up dying. Oh, there's the ult from Kexer. Kexer looking to put in more damage here. Kexer has the advantage for the 1v2. Going back
Looking
up.
for the sniper shot.
Going back up, we see the 1v1 between Superior and Sin real quick. Again, Sin missing another arrest. A crucial piece to the puzzle that they're needing here. Not able to secure the kill, Superior is going to make it out. Back to protecting their points here. Looking to jump into 3v2 fight with Kexer and Fumi while the two start back capping. This could be a pinch kind of fight going up next.
No, not quite hitting that whip skill. That could have been crucial.
Shaco taking massive amounts of damage again. Atia looking to re-support the team. See Frankie and them grouping on bot point here. There's the whip skill.
Oh, but the totem says no, sir.
Kexer still taking up massive amounts of damage. You see the ult coming out of Shaco. Red team is taking a huge amount of damage here.
Unfortunately, that all that damage I took from Solar System in the first fight is, netted Team Strawberry a loss for that fight. And
that's going to be
for the first
lead.
time this game, Team No Burning Heart is in the lead.
Again, we see this a lot with this kind of comp. They're not sweating these, these, low points inside their play. They could be down 10, 20 points, and they're still trying their best to keep the game going. You have to really respect No Burning Heart for their plays here. But at the same time, we know Strawberry has been in a situation before. They know how to fight in these situations. They've came back from these situations. So let's see how they'll respond. Emma taking on just mass amounts of damage, goes for the polymorph to get out, is able to make it. We finally see a successful arrest. Honestly, looking like Sin was not prepared to properly arrest that person there.
Yeah, had to use the ult just to get out, but the Cobalt Blue is going to go ahead. And they're going to go ahead and engage on Fumi.
Oh, and there's another successful whip skill. This is not looking good for Team Strawberry.
Oh, here comes the Liano. It will be enough. Chooses to instead use the extra movement speed to get out. We have both teams squaring off. Oh, we have the Sua getting whip skilled. Bernice ult going off. Tons of damage coming out. Solar System miniature gets no one who's low. I don't think they're going to be able to capitalize off of this. Boomy going down to the Leon. Again, Kexar going down as well.
Sin with the successful arrest, but at the worst possible time. Having to run away from the Atsuya here. Getting the double speed gate to try to escape. Shaco without ult, a 1v1 here real quick. Let's see if the Emma has the damage to actually put this off.
Polymorph huge, but
again, their team
looks
not
like she's
worried
biting
about
off
the
more than she
Shaco.
can chew.
Funny enough, Shaco again not being worried about his team. We see the ult coming out of Fumi right away. Fumi missing the Q though, kind of a crucial part of the of their ability. Automatically using ult to get away. Shaco is going to escape there.
Again, these whip skills on Kexar have been so huge.
You know, I have to note that like one huge thing I'm seeing from this from Team Strawberry and Team No Burning Heart is the utilization of these teleports here. They are not just like walking to these fights, they are teleporting to these fights directly. They are farming efficiently and getting back in the fight as fast as possible. Frankie Deal taking massive amounts of damage here. Let's go and take a look. We have Atsuya rocking the hyper focus as well, and again this time we see Emma rocking hyper focus this time as a new addition.
They know their win con. They want Kexar gone and dead as soon as they can. And just like that, a big chunk of their damage with Kexar is gone. Team Strawberry trying to find Atsuya. Not quite getting the kill.
Emma being pushed out of this fight is definitely not a good thing to see. Emma is coming back in at the right time, though. It looks like Shaco not having their ult here is not going to be able to make it out. If this... oh, there it is. Shaco going down to the Emma. Unexpected. Expected to be the Sua. Superior still being up, though. Atsuya getting polymorph. There's still a lot of damage to be had here. Let's see if they have what it takes to actually knock it out. Will Superior make it out? Superior will not. Atsuya looking for the escape. Not able to find it over the wall due to Sin being there. Atsuya having to go the long way around. Going to find Kexar here, though. Kexar doing massive amounts of damage. Already starting on Gamma here. Something that we weren't expecting to see whatsoever.
They know they have to get Gamma in order to have a chance at winning this. However, Shaco coming up. Same with the Nadine.
Oh, that's a massive damage from Grandma here. Grandma putting in the work. Shaco going down, though. Oh, ooh, man, that is
strong
not
foothold
good.
On this.
If they get this, that is over. If they get this, this is over. They have to contest. Will they get it? And that is it. Team Strawberry wins
with the Gamma take.
And that is over. Team Strawberry is officially defeated. No Burning Heart. Holy shit, from the comeback, from the jaws of defeat. Came in at the last second trying to contest the Gamma, instantly dying to Team Strawberry. They were ready for it. Wow, what a comeback victory. Amazing gameplay from both teams. What a tournament, guys. Again, thank you so much to everybody who came out, to the winners. Congratulations, Team Strawberry. Congratulations, Team Burning Heart. You're both amazing. Again, to third place, thank you so much, Korean Cospan. Thank you so much to all the teams that participated. That was crazy.
That was absolutely nuts. Congratulations, Team Strawberry. You truly deserve the win today.
All right. Like I said, your rewards will be sent in. I'm about to send in the scores officially to Momo and the rest of NN, so I can go ahead and send y'all your rewards through your mailbox. Like I said, it may not be today, it may be tomorrow, but it will be within the next 2 days. Again, I want to go give another shout out again to my organizers, to the people who participated, and then to everyone who followed and rated. Thank you again, Smug Dragon, Adri for the raids. Thanks again to Dark Razor, Perno Hub, Adri, Bakushu V, Jack Orange, the Real Paul Jesus, Tireless Wizard, JG Caro, Shaco, Superior, Jace Cosplay, MC Sloth Sauce, Sanch, Energy Eager, Aaron, Koopy CBC, Rise 34. Thank you all so much for the follows. It was an awesome tournament. Can't wait to see more. Came back to hear my name, Pog. Let's go. Super fun tournament, dude. I was super excited for this.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
I had a blast.
Yeah, hopefully we can see more in the future. I love to run more events like this. Again, congratulations to our winners.
Yeah, and thank you, Tony, for putting this together.
Yeah, I am worn out. All right, guys, we're going to find someone to raid. Let's look in the Twitch real quick, see if we have any of the participants from the first or second team who are currently streaming. We see Superior, so we're going to raid over Superior if you want to go and watch their perspective. See what they are currently doing. I believe it is time for ranked. Sorry, I'm trying to like type in this name because they don't type it in. Superior 1.
Yeah, everyone go queue duo ranked.
And y'all have a great rest of the day. Again, thank y'all so much for coming out. Was really fun. Love y'all. Peace. Kind of situation. And again, give a huge Original Jacket, thank you so much for the follow, man. Y'all have a great rest of the day, and I will see y'all later. Q Cobalt.